this didn't even happen before, so something changed recently. Because my last stream, like a few hours ago, like that wasn't happening. It's working? It's working. Okay, wait, okay, it's fixed, it's fixed. I don't know what fixed it, but something fixed it. We'll figure that out later, but it was one of the things in the past 60 seconds. Maybe it was the camera. I don't, or whatever you just did just now. Okay. Okay. Damn, that's so annoying. We gotta improve our setup more. Okay, I get it, but I'm not gonna understand all that tech stuff. I'm just gonna call when it happens. Okay, apparently it was like, you're not gonna believe this, chat. Apparently it was the camera. Like, my roommate had to change something with the camera to change it. Is it everything good now? Is everything good now? Damn it, dude. I'm sure everybody left. Yeah, this camera's constantly causing issues. Dude, man, I feel really bad. Dude. Because on my end, I don't hear anything. Like, I don't notice anything. If chat didn't say my ears, I wouldn't have noticed. That really sucks. Anyway, whatever. I'm gonna go over... Thank you, Doc Spaz, for the gifted subs. I just woke up, so I'm gonna go online for a long time. No. And there was no way I could have known, because for some reason I didn't hear anything wrong on my end. It was apparently my shitty camera. Okay, well, I'm gonna go over the top 100, and then we're gonna watch a bunch of sets. Alright, so let's do that now. Alright. I also lowered the ad rate for the I'm gonna lower the ads for the first, like, hour. Yeah, Mr. Qual, yeah. I'm gonna lower the ad rate for the first hour. And then after that... Wait, am I live on YouTube yet? I should be live on YouTube. I just went live on YouTube if you want no ads as well. So I have a YouTube link as well. Dude, I bet everyone got pissed at the fucking noise and left them, so I feel really bad about that. But I had no idea, honestly. Alright, whatever. What's done is done. Thank you very much for the Prime. Much appreciated. Is this music too loud? I'll lower it a bit. Alright, we're gonna go over the top 100. So we're gonna go over the... I actually have not seen this yet. I purposely didn't spoil myself. Like, I was popping in and out of Hbox's stream just to look for a bit, but... Outside of, like, top 2, I don't really know the rest. I only know the top 4. Outside of that, I don't know anything, really. So, we're gonna be going over this now, and then we're gonna go over, like, whatever sets you guys want and stuff. Alright. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub to Ika. Thank you so much. Don't forget to drop a sub for no ads and follow my YouTube and Twitch. Alright, with that said, let's start it. UltRank Top 100 just came out, and I'll be watching it for the first time. I know a little bit of spoilers, but like 90% of it I don't know. So, gonna watch it now. Rank 100 is a Mario player, Sayado. Free agent from Japan. 13th, 9th, 25th. Favorite animal, dog. That's actually probably my favorite too. I really like dogs. Let's see here. All right, I'm gonna go through this kind of quick. All right, Mario Top 100. He made waves in at Kaguraven Genesis. He wasn't even the highest ranked Mario in his own PR. That honor went to Sayado. And now in 2025, Sayado is the highest ranked Mario in Hokkaido in the eyes of the global scene. Okay, so overall, strong Mario. I'll go through this kind of quick because I don't want to spend too much time on every person since the description's already right there. I'll snooze the ads for a little bit. 1 minute. Chag, one of the best players in Mexico. He uses Palutena and Minmin. I low-key think Minmin's top 3. He's one of the better players in... he used to be Sparrow's teammate. Whoops. Oh, I messed up. My bad, I misclicked. Let's go back there real fast. Yeah, one of the best Pals in the world, one of the best Minmins. At one point, he was in contention for best Palo, but I don't think that's the case anymore. But his Min Min has improved quite a bit recently. What are these? If I click here, does it shorten it? Okay. Thank you, Minty, for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Also, if you want to do exclamation mark job before the end of December, before February 1st, that'd help out. Yeah, basically he's using, yeah. It's basically saying how he's using Min Min more. It's basically explaining how he's using Min Min more before, it's more of time. Diddy Kong player, Naucha. This free agent thing is going to be more, unfortunately, going to be more popular moving forward. Another Diddy Kong. So far, what do we have? Mario, Pao, Min Min, Diddy. I need to make a tier list soon. I was thinking of doing that soon. Diddy Kong is quite strong. There's been a lot of Diddies that have been doing well. If any base game character could have been a big glow up after quarantine, Diddy Kong is near top of the list. Yeah, he did get a lot worse from Smash 4, but he's still very strong. Because of Neutral. Neutral for the Bananas is so strong. Thank you, Kappa, for the Prime Gaming. Thank you, Kappa Chachi. Much appreciated. I'm not going to read all these details, because it's written right there. I'm just going to give the short, quick version. Almar player Noi at 97. Apparently, I think Mia and Akola's new tier list put this character higher. They put this character higher recently on the tier list. How you doing, Ferk? M2 God, thank you very much. I'm not reading all this. What is this? Ku Hakaru? Is that a H or a K? That's a K? K-U-H Haru? Dude, I think DK is super underrated. I've been thinking this for a while. DK is a really underrated character. He has ridiculous kill power and comeback potential. And survivability. Very underrated. And there's a lot of them in Japan. There's before it was like, okay, there's DK Lil, obviously, and Chunky Kong. But there's a lot of Japan DKs now. There's just a lot of Japan DKs that are doing good now. Of course he has a secondary Steve. Not surprised. Secondary Steve is strong. Komei. I actually played Komei in tournament. I played Komei in tournament at the first Evo like 6 years ago. It was like last stock both games, like last stock mid damage or low mid damage, both last stock both games. And it was Bowser versus Shulk. I upbeat him. Yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna waste your guys' time. Like, I don't think every single person here wants to read the paragraph. You know, I'm just gonna do the quick version because, you know, people have a certain level of attention spans. And the link's right there. You can just read if you care. Okay, Komei, one of the best Shulks in the world. I don't know if he's best anymore. Probably not anymore, but I played him in tournament. You know what he did? I hit him with Bowser's up B. You know what happened? He changed colors. He changed colors during my Bowser up B. And then, after that, I got punished. I got punished because I hit him with up B at a shield. Because Shulk can actually change colors to the yellow shield mode during hit stun, which no other character can do. Which is actually insane. Yeah, and also, back at the time that I played him, he was a lot higher ranked relative to the world. Base Maids, the best Jigglypuff in the world. I think he's by far the best Puff in the world. His best performance is 13th at Genesis, beating Siskly and Snow. And T and Omega. Oh, now Omega has been... Now... Oh, I just realized. Omega's lost to both Puffs. Omega lost to Hungrybox and Space Mage. That's funny. Set. Siskly, Snow, T, Omega, Tarek. These are some good wins. The Genesis is and Supernova are particularly good. Yeah, he's my good friend also. Me and him are cool friends. He's a cool guy. Make sure to follow him. And yeah, so the main thing with base mage is like, basically he's my puff with like the edge guarding and stuff, except he knows every matchup and he can kill you off down air. So he's a lot better because he'll down air and then you'll die because he knows how to do the optimal combos every single time. I don't know, I'm just reading this. Yeah, best puff base mage. Alright. Oh, wait. Is this a Crom? But it's a Crom Roy. I actually don't think Crom is very good. Personally, I think, like, it's probably better, honestly. I know it sounds a crazy hot take, but that recovery, ugh. Interesting. I've never heard of this guy. I'm not gonna lie, I've never heard of this guy before. Favorite game, Golkin Idolmaster. Oh my god, that's pretty funny. There's a lot, you know, to be honest, there's a lot of games I haven't played that I want to play. Does he use Crom most of the time? How often does he use Roy compared to Crom? Does anyone know how often he uses Roy compared to Crom? Miru, Akazia. Let's see. Kazuya is ridiculous. I think he's like basically as good as Luigi. Susu. Is this the Steve player who does the crazy combos? I remember this guy. I think he's from Europe and he's notable in that he does the really good combos. So that's a pretty big deal. That's like one of the things he's strong at. If other Steves could do his combos, it'd be very impressive. I still need to play the new Delta Room. Yeah, he's basically the tech skill, the lad monster Steve. All right, 90. Adaru or Roy. Roy low-key might be the best sword character in the game. I've been thinking that. It's like Mithra with actual power and recovery. Oh, this is Alice. Oh, okay. I know of Alice. He's a secondary Kazuya? Okay. Kept. He also streams. I talked to Kept. He was saying that he thinks Isabelle is a lot better than Villager. Although he plays both. He's beating Yoshidora. Simo. I don't know who Kron is in Yara. Remember when Renai was at top of the world? I remember when Renai was at the top of the world for his character. Wait, Villager? In Japan, Villager is considered to be one of the worst in the game, if not the worst? Really? Interesting. I never even thought of such a thing. I don't think... I think Villager's way better than, like, Marth and Ganon. At least I actually agree with Marth possibly being the worst. I've been saying that for so long. A lot of the stuff people saying about how good Min Min is and how bad Marth is stuff I was saying for a long time. Like 6 years ago. Well, it's really more of like the Mia Akola tier list, which I still need to look at. I want to review that. He does I made Nato go on a date for a rental girlfriend, abandoning Paisaman at an unknown location, rural Japan, with no phone and money, and see how long it takes to get back to Tokyo. That's really funny. I kind of... that sounds really funny. I'm kind of curious now. Except for when he platform camped me for Diddy Kong at Weekly Smash Party for 14 minutes early in the year. That's actually really funny. Kirirash, one of the best Luigis in the world. He's been playing since... He was like the first Luigi that was doing the 0 to deaths all the time online. I remember it was funny. There was one time he was saying that he could barely notice the difference between online and offline. That's how much of a Wi-Fi warrior he was like back in like 2019, 2020. It's really funny. I remember that. Luigi's been on the rise lately. Favorite animal is zebra. That's important. Yeah, well, it's also that the algorithm favors them. You guys got to understand something. Like, when you have the algorithm, when you not only have the algorithm favoring you, which I get it, you know, it's based on skill and stuff, but it's not just that. They also are in the location where both online and offline favors them. Just being born in Japan, you get better internet, but also the distance between everybody, location-wise, it doesn't, like, the internet doesn't have to travel that far. Like, me playing somebody from New Jersey, I'm not gonna say, like, perfect, but, like, playing somebody a few states away in America is basically playing somebody across the entire country of Japan. Just somebody, so something that would be considered, like, kind of local, like, not really local, but, like, oh, I'm, like, 2 states away from you. That's, like, across Japan for them, you know what I'm saying? And they all have strong internet. So they're always playing under good environment online. And then if you talk about the offline, if we're just gonna talk about the offline, with the offline as well, they get to, like, they have the trains for public trans, and they can get to each other quickly. They can get to each other very quickly, which gives them really good practice online and also really good practice offline. So that's really important. Is this another... Wait, another Isabel? 2 Isabels. Furer Raraman. 2 Isabels, that's so interesting. Hey, Isabel's really been on the rise. Interesting. Yoni Pie? Dude, yo, Pichu's actually such a sleeper in this game. Like, the only matchup that Pichu really has that's, like, truly bad is, like, I think Pichu's only really bad matchup is, like, Snake. Because Snake gets to just trade with grenades, and that's, like, the worst case scenario for Pichu. Not only that, like, Pichu's aerials don't really go through Snake's Cypher, so it's, like, a bad head-to-head. But, like, any other character, for the most part, Pichu can, like, really edgeguard you and really combo you. You just have to be good at the combos and the edgeguards, and, like, the up throw combos and stuff. Which take a lot of practice. I think Pichu beats Pyramithra, by the way, and Yonpai beating MKLeo is not that surprising to me. Because all of his characters, including Pyramithra, are bad at that. You have to, like, really get the lead against Pichu and just stall the timer and stuff. But then they can do that too. Well, they can't. Well, Pichu can't really stall a timer the way Pikachu can, but yeah. He has a lot of wins, so. Taiki, Sonic player. I'm not gonna lie, I have not heard of him. But he's in, he's rank 85. Poor Lunamundo Mamado's been getting farmed by him. Oh, he beat Meister too. He beat Meister? Meister used to beat Sonic sometimes. Must be quite good. At some point during Golden Rank, Taiki ordered the special limited edition Sonic's You Know the Vibes latte. There's a Sonic's You Know the Vibes latte. I cannot believe there's a Sonic's You Know the Vibes latte. That is so funny. Tarek Greninja. What do you guys think of Greninja? I always have mixed feelings on Greninja. Because, like, he's really fast and mobile. Like, I don't know. I feel like people have, like, the biggest, like... I guess he's probably high tier. Just you don't really see him that often. Like, there was that guy from... I think it was, like, Mo or someone from Mexico. And there's Tarek. But... And I think there's someone from Japan. So I guess he does have some red. He's not that common, though. He's not a very common character. But, like, in theory, he's strong, right? Because he has the movement and stuff. Yo! What the fuck? Anonymous with 10 gifted subs! Let's fucking go! Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Oh my fucking god! Thank you for the gifted sub to Shy Hip, Kisa Napping, Letware, Oh Dude, Ace of Diamonds, Super Tech God, Keep It Crimson, Tighter, Kraken, Ring Howl, and Dynamarlo. Let's go, Anonymous, whoever you are. Thank you so much, dude. I live with a roommate, so I can't be too loud at this time. But yeah, but thank you so much. Hope you're doing well, my king. Thank you, Omega 7321. Oh, thanks. So he's basically beaten everyone in Europe. Although it doesn't have Gluteny written here. Nio, Knock, and... I'm not even going to try to sit it. I don't even know how to sit it. Another Diddy Kong? There's been a lot of Diddy Kongs. Rio Pay, Snake Player, Matt, a Pyramithra. No, sorry, what am I saying? A Rosalina with a Min secondary. Alright. Got Rosalina up there. Peanut beat Mia. Dude, I'm not surprised. People overrate that matchup a lot. It's really just that, like, yeah, I get it. Game Watts can reflect the stuff that Mega Man throws, and Game Watts can upbeat a shield for the Leaf Shield, but all you have to do is, like, change the way you play. Mega Man has a really strong kit. You just don't play, like, in a really obvious standard, you know, just don't play in a very obvious general way. You know? By the way, just for those wondering, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. Twitch is what helps me the most. Twitch subs get no ads, and YouTube viewers get a very low ad rate. Yeah, I've always thought Mega Man was really underrated. And now I feel even more that way. Alright. This is my first time seeing this, by the way. 33 para N box. Oh, isn't that the guy whose Japanese name looks like it says H-box? on streams. I used to call him the H-box Steve because his Japanese, the way it was written, it kind of looks like an H-box. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah. And they have a small description here. Ike, a Peach. Zog? This is the duck. You know, I actually have a win on this guy. I have a win on this guy less than 12 months ago. But we did play 3 times, and he won 2 out of those 3. So I won 1 of the 3, and he won 2 of the 3, and all 3 of the sets were close. But this guy, who used to be known as Big Duck Hunt fan, he's also beaten Spargo and MKLeo before. In fact, he double 2-stock Spargo once, I think, like 2 years ago or something like that. And he's beaten MKLeo, so yeah. He's a good player. I think, if I remember correctly, I believe he thinks Duck Hunt's pretty good. I'm not 100% sure. Jackal, one of the best wolves. Not outs level, but quite good. Riddles, 76. Everyone knows him. Very strong player. Gurioka, a joker. Dude, I have not heard of half the people in the that I've named so far. I guess it's because Japan, you know? Ryuok, Diddy Kong. Dude, there's so many Diddy Kongs. Ploopy, I'm going down the list. I'm going down the list pretty quickly. I have played Riddles, but not in tournament. But there was an online tourney that me and Riddles did enter. Oh, no. I actually did play Riddles in tournament. I played Riddles offline at SmashCon, like, right when I mained Bowser. And he beat me at that tourney, back when he mained Belmont. And then I played Riddles online, like, a year later. At, like, it was either just before or just after COVID. It was either just before COVID or just after COVID. I played him online, and I actually beat him 3-1 or 3-2. So, he beat me once offline with Belmont, and then I beat his Terry and FGC characters online. This is like 5 years ago. So, we're actually 1-1 lifetime. Yeah. A lot of people don't know about that stuff, because I never made a video. I could have just made videos on it, but I just never did. Sin, the Ice Climbers. Yeah, I was using like Bowser and Incineroar and Game Watch. We were rotating, like, I was rotating between my heavyweight characters, and I don't remember if I used Game Watch or not. I remember Bowser and Incineroar were used. Alright, Sin and Ice Climbers. Ice Climbers have strong punish game. That carries them pretty hard. Gachapy. Lucario. Sonic Secondary. And they're basically just talking about Lucario's aura backer. He beat me as well. Yeah, Lucario has great upset potential. That's why I think Lucario is better than characters like Mewtwo and stuff. Because, like, Mewtwo might seem better on paper and stuff, but Lucario can just always make it happen. Whereas Mewtwo doesn't have that explosive... Like, Lucario is more likely to, like, make it happen, right? Whereas Mewtwo's not as likely to make it happen, comparatively. Candle, I think this is the second Almar so far. I remember him doing quite well. And then there's 71. Now we do... here. Shattuck. I don't know if Shattuck or Neo's higher or not. Because I don't know the whole list, but... Alright. I mean, you know Shattuck if you've been following the scene. He's basically beaten a lot of people. For years now. Pro Ponzu, or Rob. Rank 69. Rob is so freaking good. If I make another tier list, Rob's near the top. Mara, Zero Suit. Mark, Yoshi. Kurufun, I've not heard of these people. Sonic. There's been quite a rise of Sonics. Fire! This is the highest ranked Pyramithra in quite a while. I think this is the highest solo Pyramithra now. So this is the player to watch for Pyramithra as far as solo mains go. I'm really happy about this because for a while I haven't had any Pyramithras to look at because I felt like I was just better than them outside of like the people who just like fundamentally good like Spargo and stuff. And Cosmos is wildly inconsistent. Cosmo will have moments where he like 3-0 Spargo, and then the next time, and then the other week he's getting double 3 stacked by the Kirby, and it's like okay. Talk about a wide range of possibility. But now I have another person to look into. He's beating Shuton. Pretty good. I'm going to look at some videos of him. I definitely want to watch a lot of the videos soon. Apollo Kage. Very strong snake. We were actually supposed, fun fact, we were actually supposed to team at some tournaments over the past few years. It's just that I haven't been able to travel. So I haven't been able to do it much. The Buzz. Rosalina main. The Almar Mimit down player, JKLO, but he does upplay I feel like he overrates Rosa and downplays Mimit and Almar. That's just my personal opinion. Been around forever. Yeah, I used to fight him back in the Brawl days a lot. We had a Brawl rivalry. We'd go back and forth in Brawl sets a lot. Rimu. Another Min Min. Why? Am I not surprised? Big Boss. Big Boss has been doing quite well. He's been taking a lot of sets off a lot of people. Spargo, Susu, Tarek, Tapsy, Gloomy, Luigi, Siskwi, Nadaru, Ouch, Siskwi, M. Popo. Best hero player. I think he 3-0'd Mia once. I think he 3-0'd Mia like a week ago or something. Although I think Mia got the run back. Wait, I did this right? Yeah, I did that. Okay. Masa. Strong Falco. Kaninabe. Very strong Fox. Omega. The Joker player who's really good except against Puff. LOL. He's beating me up. Oh, here's the Ploopy. Temi Ego. Another Rob. Jagabata? Oh, he's higher ranked than Big Duck Hunt fan. I don't know if he's better though, but I guess he's the Japan equivalent of Big Duck Hunt fan, aka Zog. Moat Tsunabe. Another Falco. There's been quite a few Falcos now. Meki. Strong Peach. Karage. Cat and Falcon. That Falcon's been on the rise lately. This Falcon has he's such a strong punish game and frame trap, but also having speed, strong 20 damage grab, not like the uppy grab. It's pretty good. Not as good as last match game, but still pretty good. Shirei Uki. Inkling. Inkling? Wait, I just processed this. Inkling? Interesting. Jazzo, we all know him. Ken. Alright, now it's the top 50. Louis Money, and we all know that he's been doing way better than that recently. Like, that's pretty obvious. He's been doing way better than that the past... This January. Drama. Very strong Mario. There's quite a few Marios now that have been doing good. His goal is top 50? That's funny. Crep Soleil. Strong Steve from Europe. Turiguri. Banjo-Kazooie. You know, fun Banjo-Kazooie, you know, if you watch my past 2 streams, I actually did the full 100% playthrough of Banjo-Kazooie in my past 2 streams. If you wanted to watch. I literally just did that yesterday. And the day before. It's my first time playing in like 25 years. It is my first time doing 100% playthrough in like 25 years. It was a lot faster and easier than I remember it. But I guess it's because, like, I already knew the game. Because, like, I played the game as a kid. So, as a kid, the game was, like, a lot harder. Because I was 10 years old and didn't know the game. But now replaying it, I just remembered, like, half the game in my head already. So, I, like, kind of knew where to go, like, a lot of the time. Waka. One of the best Luigi's ever. Hi, Domo. Was my first playthrough of hacks? No. Dude, chat. I want to talk about this real quick. I want chat's honest opinion. Do you guys thought the commentary was bad or good overall? Besides that one moment, do you thought like overall it was good or bad? I want chat's honest to God opinion. Because when I asked this question a few days ago, right after it happened, like I asked my chat, my entire chat said they liked it and were encouraging it. So, of course, positive reinforcement, I do it more. And then I go on the next day to see people hating on Twitter. I'm like, what the... Like, why? Like, I don't understand. I get mixed messages. It really does feel like people just are mad at me for existing. And it's like, okay, well... I mean, why not just talk to me, you know? I don't understand it. I think... I think it's kind of messed up if I'm being honest with you. Like, Acebox invited me in because he wanted me in, and we do that dynamic on purpose, just for entertainment value. Well, Domo, this behavior has been encouraged literally up till now. Like, literally up till until yesterday, it was encouraged. So, of course, I'm gonna do what's positively reinforced and encouraged. You know? That's why I think it was, like, really messed up, you know? I think it was just people just looking for drama. For no reason. I feel like they're taking, like, a nothing burger situation. Like, I get it. I could have been a little less quiet, but it's not that serious. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get it, but, like... I think it was really messed up the way they're, like... The way they're trying to act, like, especially when it comes to intentions. Like, I clearly did not have bad intentions. I was just trying to be entertaining for the people. I was literally just trying to be entertaining for the people. That's all there was to it. It's not even that serious. It's not even that deep. Yeah, but I have to deal with this shit it's so exhausting to deal with this, like, every 2 weeks for the past 2 years. I do think it's grasping at straws, if I'm being honest with you. It's, like, really annoying. I'm really exhausted at it. No, I know, but then you go online, you see, like, thousands of likes and stuff. When I literally will I will literally read Hbox's chat, then I'll read my chat after he raids me, the same day it happened, and right after it happens, and it will be 100-0 on positive reinforcement. And it's like, okay. I'm not even political. I just have certain opinions on Mango, Leffen, and hacks. That's not even being political. It's just common sense. They wouldn't accept that, Caudy Red. That would just be donating to me. I really think people just want to create something out of nothing. Like, it's literally trying to create something out of nothing. Now we got Robin. They only Robin doing anything. Yeah, but dude, I want to be treated like a human being. Like, if there's a problem, you could tell me in a nicer way. Not some big, hey, I'm trying to get Twitter likes post. Like, that's just bad. There's very clearly bad intentions. And to be honest with you, I looked into, like, the person's other messages. You were talking about the politics stuff. They didn't have anything to say when other people were doing, like, the sexual assault on other people. But they had everything to say when I made a loud moment on commentary. So, based on that, I think the intentions are kind of bad. Because they're not even using consistent logic. They just specifically targeted me. Probably to get, because they know it's an easy flowchart to get likes. Well, I saw other people post about it, and then I looked into it to fact check it, and it seemed to be true. And the thing is, Dumbo, this has been happening a lot. Like, it comes to a point where I'm thinking, like, okay, at what point does it stop being a coincidence and start being a correlation? You know what I'm saying? Like, when does the pattern recognition start to actually be a thing? Yeah, I know, but that's unfortunately where half the community is now. Which is really dumb. Because every time I want to, like, unretire from Smash, I go on Twitter and Reddit, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I remember why I'm retired. Otherwise, I would unretire. I keep being, like, 50-50 on it. Every time I'm about to lean to, like, higher than 50%, I go online and, like, okay, every 2 weeks I'm reminded why I moved away. Yeah, YouTube is, like, probably, like, 90-10 on my side. Yeah, I know. It's just really annoying when, like, there's no issue, and they always try every 2 weeks to make an issue. The input lag? I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I've been getting really bored of Ultimate. I think Ultimate is not that skill-based, and it rewards camping and boring strats a lot. But now, I think one of the reasons it was like that is because of the input lag. Now, with a 3-frame reduction, we can actually start treating it like Brawl. Like not as good as CRT, but Melee is like 2 frames, right? If Melee is 2 frames, Ultimate is 6.5, and they're about to change it to 3.5. Which means that's already only 1.5 frames different than Melee. It's such a dramatic improvement. Now, this isn't out yet. This is just like what's being told. But this is going to be such a huge improvement if this happens. And I'm really looking forward to it. I was actually thinking about moving away from Ultimate, but now I'm the exact opposite stance where I'm actually going to move in toward Ultimate more because of this. But I really need to feel it out for myself. Like, I don't know if it's going to affect the netcode. Like, if you use, like, a modded Switch to play online with less lag, and then you use the 3-frame thing in addition to that, like, is it still going to be good between both people? Like, you got it. We don't really know these things, and the product isn't even out yet. So, there's a lot we don't know. There's a lot we still don't know, right? So, we got to kind of wait on it, you know? We'll see what happens. Anyway, long story short, Almar quite good. I guess. If there's not even that good, it's just there's only one player. I mean, sorry, why am I saying Almar? A lot of the times I don't say what I mean. Right here, I actually meant Robin. Dude, there's been so many Donkey Kongs. Mild, nah. I don't know if that's an H or K. I can't ever tell if they're having an H or K right there. I'm just gonna call him Mild. Donkey Kong, for me Brawl is secondary. Reno, the new MKLeo, the new MKLeo Bioth, basically. I don't know if him or Leo is the better Bioth, but I will say that he's better in the Steve matchup because he's beaten Akola and Yama Naction and Crep Soleil. He's beaten 3 Steves, so he's definitely the better Bioth in the Steve matchup at the very least. Even though it's just one matchup. He uses Seth as well. How many bits Setsu with that? Oh yeah, he's the new MKLeo battle. Look, he's beaten Akola. Look at his wins. A strong Sonic from Japan, Akola. Another strong, Steve, Akola, Steve, Crepsole, Akola, another Steve. And, yeah, recently, Raflo, the best hero, Apollo Kage, Big Boss. He has some good wins. I mean, he's starting to make me think again about the character more. Monte, he's been on the rise. Very strong game watch. Definitely been improving a lot. Probably around Meister level, give or take. But Meister's been inactive, like, travel-wise, because money and stuff. But yeah. He beat Spargo, but then Spargo beat him back in Grands. Xian? A hero player. Dude, I've really been liking Hero recently. This is like my new favorite character right now. But I've been thinking like Hero is so good. Beating Masa, T. Strong Diddy Kong. Asimo, the best Ryu. Hurt. Raru, Luigi. A lot of good wins. He's been spamming tournaments, dude. He's been spamming tournaments. Siskui. Strong Samus, Dark Samus. I need to make a new tier list soon. Level 1. Toon Link. He's the only one doing it, though. There's no second Toon Link. It's just him. Obviously, the MKLeo wins the biggest. Oh, no. He beat MKLeo and Spargo. I remember that. That's a pretty big deal to beat both of them. Yeah. Raflo? Oh, yeah. Raflo beat MKLeo recently. A very strong Palutena. Luigi. Best Europe, Luigi. Does very well. He beat Gluteny, I think, last week. Or 2 weeks ago or something. But he beat him this month. All Luigis have been popping off. Rari Kusu. Another Falco. There's been a lot of Falcos. There's been a lot of DKs and Falcos. Beast Mode Paul. The best... Basically, there's two heroes that are like the same level. Beast Mode and Aki. No, I don't know if he's... I don't know who's the best POW. No, Raflo's the best POW in Europe. That's what I meant to say, if I didn't say that. Beast Mode uses Hero, and mainly Sephiroth against Luigi. He's either the best or second best hero. He reads the menu. I fought him in tourney. He beat me. He reads the menu really fast. Like, really. He reads the menu so fast. And he beat versus, like, the side beat's super strong. He's extremely good at hero. Very impressive. His peak was top 30 once. There's another Almar. Ume. Another strong Almar. You love me. Thank you, Aiden. Super appreciated. By the way, just a reminder, guys, I stream on Twitch and YouTube very, very often. Make sure to follow both my Twitch and my YouTube if you don't follow both. On YouTube, the ad rate is very low. And on Twitch, you'll get 0 ads if you're a sub. So anything, give that a read. Try to help out if you can. For more info, read the Google Doc right here. For anyone who wants to be a homie and help out, just take a minute for that. And thank you. I appreciate your support, Aiden. Ume, another Almar. Almar is so freaking good, dude. I think Almar is like top 10, top 20 character, probably. It's just that all the best Almars are in Japan. Most of them. The other best hero. I'm just gonna call him Makaki. There, dude. Okay, this is really funny. Although results show Akaka Kiku Keiko Kusu. Is this a? I think they're making fun of his name. They're they added another ka here, and then they just added a key here. Okay, this is actually really funny. Okay, they're definitely okay. They're definitely trolling. They're definitely trolling. Mutace, the updated, up-to-date Samsora, basically. Beats like everybody. Snow, very strong Mario. And what's next? Top 30. Cola. Favorite game, Melee. Favorite animal, polar bear. It's pretty funny. Roy, the talk about him doing good against Wrath. He beats Wrath twice. He loses to Sonic. Oh, he's beaten Sonics once, Wrath twice, and Ken. Roy just might be a counter to Sonic. Or a 50-50 matchup. Lima? I had to fight Lima at Genesis. I was 3-0. It was 3-0 but close. They were 3-0 but all games last stock. The Incineroar game I was supposed to win, but I missed the side B punch timing. And flung him upwards instead of the punch, which would have killed to the side. That's unfortunate. I probably still lost the set. Neo? Oh, Neo's higher ranked than Shattuck? Another Corrin. Interesting. Training sets with Leo, yeah. Rocky, very strong Kazuya. Steve backup. Oh, the Kazuya Steve, I would hate to fight him in bracket. Oh my god, Domo, that might be the hardest thing. Let me do 3 houses first. Every time I'm happy with life, I play. Dude, I tried playing that like a month ago or like 2 months ago or something. I tried playing that just before Kirby came out. It was just before the Kirby game came out, and I just remembered why I quit. But I also I forgot all the mechanics. I think it was Domo, it's one of those things where it's too hard to be fun. I think it's too hard. It was too hard to be fun. My only chance was to save Scum tremendously, and even then it's too hard. Yara, ooh, even better than Siskui. Interesting. Ouch, best Wolf player, beats Japan players a lot. Ken, Sonic, he's this high? Yoshidora, the Yoshi that makes people think he's top 5. There's no way Yoshi's top 5, but they think he's top 5 in tier list because of him. Shiny Mark, Pikachu. Best Pikachu player. Toon. Steve. The very campy Steve. According to Twitter. And now we got, wait. Oh, we didn't do... Oh, let's do all honor mentions. Masha. Alandis. Oh, he's only an honorable mention. Okay, top 20. T. Oh, we all know T. Pac-Man, Kazuya. Wrath. Sonic. Got top 8 at that Big Japan tournament. He's always consistent. Asimo, Ryu. Ryu Ken. Peebnot, he's been doing very good recently. He's been getting like top 8 consistently. He's like in recent months been doing very good. Light, the Fox. How do people decide who's a protagonist or antagonist? I don't know if I ever really agreed with that stuff. I mean, I get it, though. Is protagonist just, like, people who hold forward? Like, how do you determine that? Tama, I'm not even going to try to say that name. Bayonetta. Interesting. That's even higher than Lima. MK Leo, the GOAT. He's using Aegis. Oh, he's using more Cloud now. Oh, they don't have his game watch there yet. Yeah, his joke is always, like, usually his best. He's been really enjoying Pyramithra, but hasn't got to get the consistency yet. I think 14th doesn't do justice to, like, his legacy. He still likes playing Gluttony. Warrior Link. Yeah, his Link's been doing good lately. Tweak. Strong Diddy. Tweak's finding a higher rank than Leo, but there's a lot more players now. Shuton, Pyramithra, and he's the. It depends where you draw the line of Pyramithra is a weird case because like you see them on the secondary of Spargo, Leo, Shuton, but then like nobody can be consistent with them, and none of the Pyramithras who are really good with them main them except Fire. It just seems more like a counterpick character than a solo main, at least based on results of like all the best players. It's weird. How you doing, Hooteron kid? Yeah, if you want to help out, read the first page of this, Hooteron. I'm almost at the cap for puzzle for signups, but I mean it only takes like a few seconds. Yeah, give that Google Doc a read if possible. Much appreciated. And now we got the top 10. Raru. Luigi. I didn't even. Oh, yeah, right. Min secondary. Min's so crazy. Carmelo. Steve Main if Aegis and Shulk backup. I wanna know who these people beat with the. I just want to know who they're beating with Aegis that they can't with their main. That's like the data I want to know for sure. I actually like want to watch those sets though. I want to see if I can learn anything, or if it's just like why Shulk? A Shulk secondary? That's so random. Shulk's more of like a character you main, not secondary. Interesting. Yeah, I remember Carmelo, he's like the second best. He might be the second best Steve right now. Zamba has always been very consistent. Rob, been always consistent recently. Syrup, 7 in the world. Steve Ness. Oh, so Syrup's not. Oh yeah, Syrup is the Steve. Syrup is the only Steve to beat a Cole in the Ditto. He's the only Steve to beat a Cole in the Ditto. So he's probably just the second best Steve when considering everything. Sonics might become the best in the world soon. He just finally won his last 2 big majors. I could totally see that happening. Spargo. It's so funny that Spargo's second best character is actually Plant. Did you know that the last time Spargo fought Sonics with Plant, he 3-0'd him? And Spargo's literally been winning Mexico tourneys offline with Plant as well. Like no joke, his Plant is by far his second best character. He only uses Roy for the Sonic matchup, but even then his Plant has done better in the most recent set against Sonics, where his Plant won 3-0 after his Roy lost. And then I think he uses like Aegis for Rob or something, but he loses half the time. Yeah, Plan is actually his second best. That's the freaking... That's the most random thing ever. The Spargo plan is... That might be, like, the most random thing ever in Smash. I think that was the most surprising thing for me in Smash Ultimate. It was the Spargo plant. He said he just loves the character. He just did it for fun. Hurt. The Hurt Sonic was very fun. We all know how good he is. He won Genesis. Yeah, by skill, Spargo's probably the best, because he plays the most characters. I'd say by skill, Spargo's the best, because, like, he plays the most characters at that level. But, in tournament, you know, the only thing that actually matters is progressing in bracket. Akola. Steve. And he has other pockets. He beat Spargo that one time, and then Fun fact. So, Akola beat Spargo that one time for Aegis after studying Spargo, and then I studied that set, and I told Spargo all of his habits and how, like, counterplay. For example, like, Akola would do, like, down air to try to spike on the edge guard, and then always do a buffer down tilt after. So I told Spargo, if you just buffer get up attack, you get him. If you watch the last set, Spargo does that, like, at least two different occasions, like, instant buffer get up attack. This is, like, one of the many things I told him. Like, I just went through all, like, everything, be like, okay, here's the entire flowchart to beat Akola's Aegis. I like Akola, though. He's a very nice guy. Okay, and then Mia got second. It was really close between Mia and Duramigi. Apparently, Mia thought Duramigi should be first, but Duramigi thought Mia should be first. So basically, there's like a top two that's like pretty much a tie. Me and Duramigi. Mia has been farming Duramigi, except for the one time that Duramigi won the tourney over him. And then Duramigi, best player in the world, Min Min. Yeah, Mia is just a very good fundamental player. Like, he's won tournaments with Wolf and stuff. Mia basically beats everybody, except he couldn't beat Mia, but then he finally beat Mia for the first time recently. What rank was Spargo? 5th. Top 4 with Japan. And that's pretty much the list. Kind of went over this kind of quick, but yeah. Oh yeah, Dursey, do you know what date that is? I could get that on YouTube video, if it's recorded. Domo, do we have the date and time for that? We still have that video. It's just not in tournament. Do we know the date and time that happened? Because I think we have those past broadcasts saved somewhere on like a different hard drive. I think it should be one of our conversations, or if what's his name, our prior editor from like earlier in the year, like a year ago. It should be in the conversations or in like his hard drive or the Google, whatever he has on, whatever website he uses to save all those. We should upload that set. I agree with Dursey. All right. I kind of want to make a tier list soon. Is before the Kirby arc? Oh no, it was like Dursey. This is like the first half of the year. This is before I moved to Cali, which was even before Ohio. Okay, so that was that. Let's see, what now? I want to go over the Mia Akola tier list. Mia Akola tier list. This is the Mia Akola tier list. We're gonna go over this in just a moment. I don't like the way they did the tiers here, though, because I feel like they're just putting 10 characters just so it looks nice. I feel like the gap should be based on, like, it being, like, a real gap. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess we could do it that way. I'm kind of just going over stuff. Alright, let's just, yeah, I'll just set up just in case. Alright, guys, we're gonna go over the Mia Akola tier list. They made a tier list like a month ago or something, and we're gonna go over it now. So I don't like the way they separated this because they just kind of just put 10 characters so it looks neat, which I get it. I guess looking neat is fine. It doesn't really show where they think the separations are, but I guess it's really hard to separate if a game with like 82 characters, you know. Anyway, first place is Steve, because I agree with that. Steve is without question the best character. Where I don't agree, well, actually, okay. For Steve, I agree, best character game, no-brainer. Might even be his own tier, potentially, maybe. But he's definitely number one. Like, low level and top level, he's always either the best or one of the best. Consistently, by so many different people. Sonic, number 2. I think Sonic and Min Min, honestly, I think Sonic and Min Min are 2 and 3 any order. I think Sonic and Min Min are 2 and 3 any order. I don't like how low they put Min Min, personally. I strongly disagree with that. And when my tier list, spoilers, when I make a tier list, I'm putting Min Min probably second or third with Sonic. Because that's what I think she should be. But they have Kazuya here, which I can also see. Kazuya is very, very strong. Similar to Luigi. I think Kazuya and Luigi are very similar. I think Kazuya is better, personally. But I think it's, I could see it being debatable. There are more successful Luigis. Luigis do have more results than Kazuya's. But Kazuya, I still think might be better. Yeah. It's one of those debated things. Like, Min Min and Sonic are really, really good at, like, just very strong, and Kazuya and Luigi are also ridiculously strong. I actually think Game Watch is overrated. I honestly think Mii is carrying hard. With that said, Monty does also have results with him. But outside of, like, and then Meister's inconsistent. Meister used to be, and he's inconsistent. I think, personally, I think Game Watch is overrated. I think Mii is just better than most people fundamentally. After him, there's a big gap between, like, the next best Game Watch, which is Monte. There's not... It's more of a Mia thing than anything else, in my opinion. But obviously, Game Watch is strong, but I don't think he's that strong. Rob, I think, is very strong. I agree with him being very high. Rob is crazy good. There's so many successful Rob players. Just like there's a lot of successful Luigis, there's also a whole lot of successful Robs. Across the board, you just see Robs doing good all the time. I don't think it's coincidence. Snake... Oh, Yoshi, this is crazy. I don't know if I agree with this. Yoshi this high is insane, dude. Yoshi this high is actually insane. Actually makes no sense to me. I mean, it does make sense. Yoshidora, right? Yoshidora. But, no. I wouldn't put him 6 in the game. I get it. Yoshi has a lot of things going for him. He has a really good edge guard, a really good recovery, heavyweight, gets out of combos easy. He does have a lot of theory craft. I don't think he's 6 in the game. Snake. Putting Snake high up makes a lot of sense because Hertz number 4 in the world. And 1 Genesis. And beat Colas pretty badly. And there's also some other good Snakes, a few other good Snakes as well. Paul Kage, Alan Dis, for example. But yeah. Diddy Kong, there's a lot of good Diddies. I do not agree if the... I know Tweak likes to downplay Diddy, but, like, Diddy is still way better than most of the cast. But if you listen to Tweak talk at a character, it'd be like, oh, Diddy sucks. I'm like... But then you look at them, it's like, okay, yeah, you are the highest ranked Diddy. But not only do you have really good results, but there's also a bunch of other people with good results. There's numerous Diddies in the top 100. There's like a bunch of different people using Diddy successfully. Not Tweak level of success, but still successfully in top 100. So I don't think Diddy's bad at all. Like, Diddy's clearly good. I don't know if he's top 10 good. I don't know if I'd put him top 10 or not, but he's definitely a good character. Armor, 11. Notice how Armor is way higher in Aegis, even though Shutan uses both. There's quite a few Almars up there, and they think Almar's really high. I've always said Almar's so underrated. Shutan used to farm MK Leo like all the time. Leo finally got his first win, but Shutan used to farm him. Thank you for the prime. Wario, interesting. 12. It's dude, Wario's weird because I know Wario's good, but it feels like the Gluttony carry. But I know the character's really good. I played Gluttony. I know how good Wario is. It's just that there's not that many people doing it. It's mostly one person carrying really hard. So, based on that, it's like how much of it do I attribute to just you? I don't know. He's definitely a good character. I don't know if I'd put him that high, though. Samus. Samus and Dark Samus are basically the same character, so you don't want to separate them. There's a lot of Samuses that are at top level. She's been doing... I'm surprised she's this high. This is very interesting. Yeah, I don't think I'd put her this high quite. I have been saying for quite a while, if you've been watching my streams, I have been saying Samus is underrated. Although she's obviously a lot stronger with the online delay added. I don't think I'd put her 13 though, but I guess I'd have to see the whole list. I know she's definitely strong, and she does good in a lot of regions, like mainly Europe, like Siskui, as well as like there's some Japan Samuses, and yeah. Thank you, dude. 2-story. Fox. So far, Fox is the highest rated of the, I remember Zachary saying, I think Zachary was saying he thinks Fox was the best of these characters. And it's interesting, because there's not that many Foxes, but Light is higher. It's weird. It's kind of like the Gloomy situation, where, like, okay, it's only one rep that's, like, really good with them, right? But they're also so high ranked, you have to consider that, too. It really gets hard after you get once you get past like the top 3, top 10 type stuff. It gets a lot harder to rank because there's so many characters that could be in different spots. But yeah, the short version is Fox is a strong character. Cat and Falcon. This is actually kind of surprising. Americans don't think that highly of Falcon, outside of the fact that he's fun. But he does. I've been playing Falcon a bit too, and I think Falcon's pretty good. You have that really good up at a shield, which does like 20 damage, has a lot of range, and you're not, because you can drift with it really well, you're not even guaranteed to be punished. Like, you could like try to like evade punishment like half the time. So it's not even that bad risk reward. And it's a pretty big hitbox. It catches jump and shield camping, which is good on neutral get up or ledge jumps and stuff. A very strong recovery, better recovery in Aegis, and very good edge guarding. Always has good comeback potential. He does have a lot going for him. I just wouldn't put him this high. Sora! What? I don't know if I agree with that. I think Sora's a good character. I don't think he's an A+ tier character. I think Sora's definitely strong. He has a really good recovery. Good up, he had a shield, good recovery. Good combos if you can learn them. But I don't even think that was a... This is me and Nicola's tier list. I don't even think there was one Sora in, like... Was there even one Sora in the top 100? No, I don't even think there was. Nah, I cannot get behind this. I do think Sora is not a bad character, but I would not put Sora top 20. What do you think Luigi is, 7LX? What do you think of? What do you think he is? Yeah, well, this is only the Mia Akola tier list I'm looking at right now. Pyra Mithra, around... This is number... What? 17 in the game. I think Luigi's definitely top 10, but I need to make my own tier list. I don't know if you've been following 7LX, but 3 different Luigis won in 3 different regions at the same day. Like 3 different Luigis, they beat like Gluttony, Hurt, Alendis, and stuff. Like they've been dominating every region, like Mexico, Europe, Japan, America. I don't remember. It was like maybe not all 4, but 3 of the 4 that I just said. Okay, Pyramithra's a very weird case, because, like, on one hand, they're really good when everything's going good for you, and on the other hand, you just can't kill to 200 because their kill throws are bad, and then they have bad recovery, so you gimp them. So, like, it's really weird. There's one of the weirdest characters to place, because, like, you can have the really high peaks, and then you just have that game where you just get gimped and can't kill them. And it's like, okay, well... So what happens on average? Like, because that can happen when you get 50-50'd on your recovery or flowcharted. That stuff sucks. And then you have like a lot of people having like MKLeo, Spargo, Shuton, they have like the secondary Aegis. But the only solo Aegis, or the only person who uses Aegis over half the time, is like Fire. And he's like rank like 65. Outside of that, everyone just uses them as a pocket. None of them main the character. None of them use them more than half the time. Because when they try to, it's inconsistent. So it's like really weird to rank them. I need to put more thought into ranking that character. I think Aegis is high tier personally, but I need to really go over all the characters. Wolf I think is very strong. I think Wolf is better than Aegis because of recovery and kill power. It's just that Wolf gets really boring. I just like, I know there's certain combos you could do that Charlie the King does certain combos that are cool, but like I used to main Wolf. I literally just... I used to use Wolf and Steve. I literally just got bored. I just wasn't having fun anymore. I don't know what it is. I guess it's because I play games like Melee and Brawl and PM. Or at least I did that a lot in the past. And I felt like there's so many cool things you can do with the combos and edge guards and frame traps. And it's just... I mean, I guess you could say Aegis is like that too. I don't know. Maybe it's just the game. I don't know. Sometimes I just get bored at things being like... not enough evolution potential on, like, the combo tree or the edge guard or the frame trap or whatever. I want more evolution tree. But yeah, I know Wolf's good. Peach, very strong. Hard to say exactly how strong. I know MKLeo thinks Peach is, like, top 10 and underrated. And Mutace is can beat, like, everybody. Me, Brawler is definitely very strong. Me, Brawler should probably be even higher than this. Me, Brawlers do quite good. And they're, like, on the rise. Palutena, I think Palutena should be way higher. I actually think Palutena is really freaking good. I would put Palutena higher than the entire A+ tier. I actually would put Palutena higher than the entire A+ tier. So all 10 characters above Palutena, I think she's better than all of them. So I really, and Pikachu, same thing. I actually think Pikachu is also better than the entire A+ tier. So already, this is like a big red flag for me, personally. Pikachu's crazy. It's just that Japan doesn't have Pikachus. I don't know. At the end of the day, these are all opinions. You can agree or you don't have to agree. Yeah, I mean, everyone's gonna be biased to their own experiences, you know? Bayonetta? There is that really good Bayonetta in Japan, and who's even higher ranked than... It's like top 20, top 30. I think it's top 30 or something. And that was higher ranked than Lima. So that makes sense. Bayonetta is not as good as before, obviously. But you do have like a really strong edge guard. You have a really strong edge guarding. And you just have a lot going for you. You know, like... It's just that you really have to like be patient. Because like, a lot of time you're just not going to get the kill. You have to be patient, because you're not getting the kill, you know? It'll take a while sometimes, but you could just be patient with like the gun and the camping. That's what Lima does. Lima just uses like patient and threatens timeout. It might not be fun to watch or fight against, but I mean, you know, it wins. And she's very good at that. She's very good at the long battle, but she can also make the comeback with the edge guarding and stuff. Thank you. Alright, Mario, as we know, there's been a lot of Marios doing good. Notably, Bubunsky has actually beaten Sonics recently. Now I'm going for me and Colas. Bubunsky has beaten Sonics online a few weeks ago with a 3-1 score. Now, obviously, we know Sonics that like won the next online tourney and then the next offline tourney right after that. But still, shows more value to Mario. And there's other Marios ranked higher than Bubunsky also who have like obviously do good, like Snow and what's this, Prodigy. So yeah, Mario's definitely good. Not Luigi good, but still very good. Joker, I don't know if I agree with... Actually, I don't know if Joker's even this high. I actually think it's just like the Leo carry, dude. I think Joker's good, but I still think it's the Leo carry. It's literally just Leo and Omega. Like, it's literally like 2 people in the whole world. I don't know. I think Joker's good, but I don't think he's that good. But, again, it's like, also like... I also don't think a lot of the A+ tier should be A+ tier. So, I also have to consider that. Like, my list would be way different. Joker used to be way better when his gun down was more broken. I don't know if you know this, but Joker's gun down was literally like all I would do is double jump over people and gun down. It used to have such a big radius of attacking that it was like you could just spam it. It's not the same anymore. It used to go like this with the hitbox, like an arc, like a V shape. Now it only goes like a straight line under you. Anyway, Roy, I actually think Roy's better than this. I think Roy might be the best sword character in the game. I think Roy's probably the best sword character in the game. And I actually think sword characters, unfortunately, aren't that good. I don't think sword characters are that good. I hate saying it because I love sword characters. Like, I love Melee Marth. I love Brawl Mend Knight. I like sword characters. I use Clown Smash 4. Like, I've always used the sword characters, like, in a lot of Smash games, and they've always been good, but they're just worse now than they've ever been. And this is not saying they're bad. Cloud, Roy, and Aegis are good characters. Wait, what just happened? Wait, Domo, what just happened? Wait, what the fuck just... Oh, okay, I think that was my screen shaver. Okay, so I thought dude, I almost had a heart attack. No, this isn't my tier list. This is Akola and Mia's. Double, can we change the screen shaver somehow? Because I thought my computer was shutting off, but it was just a stupid ass screen shaver. How do we I don't know how to change that. Whatever. I'll let you connect whenever. Anyway, heart attack over. I know Roy and Cloud are strong. I don't know if they're I don't want to say I don't know if they're that strong or not, because I'm not sure. I can tell you that Hero, Cloud, Roy, and Aegis are on the higher half of the tier list. I think all 4 of them are in the higher, like, the top half of the tier list. But I need to really think about the exact placement. It'll take me a while to think about it. So that's to go over all 3 characters. I think, I see Spargo going Roy, and, like, his pocket Roy, not even counting the Cole's results. Like, he'll beat Raph, like, half the time or more. He beats Sonic half the time or more. Obviously, Cloud main. Everyone knows Spargo to Cloud main. Potential best in the world, depending on how good he's playing and blah, blah, blah. Min doesn't count. Hero, so I just went over Roy, Cloud, which is both, funny enough, Spargo's the topic of discussion on them. Hero, I've been thinking Hero's underrated recently. I've been actually thinking Hero's underrated. I have a hot take that Hero's better than Aegis. Because here's what I think. A lot of matchups that are really strong, like a lot of the best characters are really broken at camping. Like Steve is really broken at camping. You think you have to approach him. Hero kind of just counters that by being like, okay, I'm going to become broken with menu. Like, a lot of these really best characters who are campy, Hero can be like, okay, go, camp me. I'm going to get menu and have bounce and then Acceleratle and oomph and psych up. And now I'm like Super Saiyan God Broly Super Saiyan SSJ 10x like with bounce. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then like, do you know how good the risk reward is of like his combat once he's powered up? Like, he's definitely the best character in the game when he's powered up. Like, during that time. It's basically like Cloud having limit. Except it doesn't take 15 seconds for Hero to get his power-ups. But when he has that many power-ups, he's way broken. So, like, that's so useful in, like, a lot of matchups. Because half the cast, that's good. Half the cast is camping you. And he's like, I don't care. But his up-close combat isn't even that bad. He has, like, a frame 7 up, he had a shield. Which is, like, pretty strong. And, I don't know. I just think he's really good. I just think he has a lot of tools to do a lot. Like, his only bad matchups is characters who can really rush him down. And I don't even think those that bad. I think his sword moves are not bad. He might not be as good up close as, like, Roaring Cloud. But when you consider that he's decent at it while also being good at other stuff, he's just... I just think he has a lot going for him. No, this is not my tier list. This is me and Akola's. I'm giving my feedback. But I might make my own tier list soon. I could even do it today. If I want, maybe. Then you have Pit. I actually think Pit's kind of... It's weird because... Pit has actually really underrated by Americans. Pit's really underrated by Americans. Zachary actually 3-0'd Mia and 3-stocked Mia. Zachary 3-0'd and 3-stocked Mia at a tournament. In case you guys didn't know. But, I don't know. It was really just a Zachary carry. But Zachary also beat Spargo. So the best Pit, Dark Pit, beat Spargo. So, there's that too. So, I don't know. And then you saw, in the grand finals recently, Lee Money switched to Pit and almost 3-stocked Sonics. Now, Sonics still won the set, and Sonics did kind of destroy him the other games. But he did get that one game against Sonics where he almost 3-stocked him. Whenever you get to the juggle scenario, you just, like, do the up air, and if they air dodge, you do the bear, and it's like a win-win. It's a really strong... Like, Pit's up air into just back air, like, you up air, and if it hits or doesn't hit, like, you either win... against their downer with your up air, or like they air dodge and you get the back air. Depending on the matchup, sometimes you could frame trap people. But I don't know. It does feel kind of like the Zachary carry, and that one Louis Money match was just one match, so I don't know. Mega Man, I think Mega Man's actually better in this. I think Mega Man's better than Pit. What is his name? MGP or MPJ? I don't remember his name. Something like that. Who's a really good Mega Man, and then there's also Peepnut, who's been like basically beating everybody. Peepnut even beat Mia. Mega Man's crazy good. Mega Man is insanely good. Because, like, he could just camp the crap out of you, and camping is very strong in this game. But he also has, like, massive combos, like footstool combos and stuff. Kameme used to be good at that. I just like having, like, constant safe projectiles all the time, while also having a really good recovery, good edge guarding, good weight. Like, you just have a lot of things that are good for you. I don't think Pit's that good, personally. Corrin. We have Corrin now. So Corrin, yeah, I guess this is okay. I mean, I would have to make a full list to know, but Corrin, well, this is like 2 years ago when Amiya got 3-stacked by Zachary at Genesis. 2 or 3, but so it was a while ago. Corrin, obviously, there's Neo and Shattuck are both in the top 100. I don't remember the exact number, but they're both in the top 100 and they both have good results, so yeah, I mean, it makes sense to put Corrin higher half list. Then you have Ryu and Ken. They put Ryu higher because Esamu's higher ranked than Jazzo. I guess. Maybe that's the logic. I don't know. Alright. Donkey Kong? Yeah. I think DK's pretty freaking good, dude. I have this hot take. I think DK's super good. A lot of people are just like, oh, big body equals bad. I don't think that applies to DK. I think DK's ridiculously good. His recovery is actually a lot better than people say. Like, it's the set. His recovery is actually pretty hard to Asgard. At least with, like, Aegis and, like, with Aegis, you do the up B, but if, like, DK tricks you with his drift, or, like, if you try to drop down up B, but then DK either tricks you with his drift, or, like, double jumps over it or something, that you can get reversal, so it's, like, risky sometimes. And then, like, I don't know. As I said, it's hard without making a full list. I think DK's underrated. Very underrated. Babunski, I'm making a tier list right now. Let me make a tier list real quick. I was just talking about you, actually. Rosalina. I think she's pretty good. But I think she's, I don't think she's that good. Yeah, we were just talking about, when I was talking about Mario, how he beat Sonics. Rosalina. Yeah, I mean, DeBuzz thinks she's pretty good. But I feel like she's kind of average, which I guess that's what she's around. I think she's kind of average. Lucina's same thing, kind of average. No projectiles and stuff. You think Rosalina's top tier? Really? Why is that? Are you sure it's not just the Mario matchup? I mean, DeBuzz always does say Rose is underrated. But there's a lot of characters I think that are, like, better than her. I don't know. Lucina's feels, like, very average. Like, she's good up close, but she doesn't have a projectile, and half the cast, like, she doesn't benefit off, like, half the cast having... She has a really good recovery, and she has good moves up close, but, like, not having a projectile at all, or a good way to deal with projectiles really sucks in this game. You got 9-stock by Rosa at Port. I don't know, Bubonsky, I do feel like it's kind of like... It could just be like, that Rose is good against Mario, like, head-to-head. I don't know. I don't know enough about Rosa. I'm not going to put her that high just because of that. But I'll take into consideration what you said. Toon Link. The highest ranked Link here. Interesting. It's mainly because level 1 beat Mia. Level 1 has defeated both MKLeo 3-0 and is also 3-1's Spargo in a set. So he's beaten both of them. So I guess that's why they put him higher. I actually think Young Link's the best, because I think fire arrows are just that good. But Toon Link has the highest run speed, the fastest up he had a shield in the game, or of the Links, frame 6 instead of Young Link's frame 7. It's only 1 frame difference. It also kills, so... And you get the Bomb the Fair, and that kills like at 100. Like, Bomb Fair kills at like 90. It's like really strong and really good. So you have a Bomb at a shield and up at a shield, and the F-Tilt can gimp at like 0. So I could see a lot of benefits of like why people would put Toon Link higher. You have the safe landing there, and you have a lot. I just think Fire Arrow is that good, dude. I don't know. Am I overrating Fire Arrow? I just think... I don't know. I just like Toon Link. I don't know. I'm not convinced that Toon Link's better than Young Link. I'm not yet convinced, but I do understand why he's ranked higher. Uh, have you ever been coached? Not really. I don't know. I'm more of a coach, and I coach myself or other people. I'm better at helping others than helping myself. Well, I'm good at helping myself, but like all my notes is like stuff I did privately. Well, I don't know how to answer that, but I'm good at coaching anybody in anything. I could coach anybody in anything. It's just, I think it's a natural talent, honestly. Okay, so here we have Falco, the lowest ranked of the species. Very interesting. Because there's been a lot of Falcos in the top 100. There was a lot of Falcos in the top 100 this time. Well, I haven't looked at the whole list yet, okay? Okay, Young Link, we just talked about it. I think Young Link's better than Toon Link because of Fire Arrow. But I know that Americans think Young Link's better, and Japan thinks Toon Link's better. So I get it. Pac-Man, I think Pac-Man's underrated. This isn't my tier list. This is me and Nicola's tier list. I'm gonna make my own, which is gonna look different than this. I think Pac-Man is really freaking good and definitely better than this. He has, like, such a fast up B at a shield, which I know is not that good, but you also have a fast nair at a shield. You have really, really, really big combos, and you have the thing where you can always camp and stall them out and time them out. Stall for lead, really broken ledge trap, really broken projectiles, good, decent recovery. Large combos, good risk reward on a lot of scenarios. I just think he's really strong. I think he's underrated. No, this is Mia, and I'm going over Mia and Nicola's tier list. This is different than my own tier list. Shulk down here is kind of surprising to me. I personally think Shulk's higher than that. I think Shulk's better than this. He's in like the 41 out of 82. So Shulk right now is the exact middle of the tier list. Exactly, on this tier list. I don't agree with that. I feel like Shulk is better than a lot of the characters above him. I view Shulk as... He just has so much going for him, dude. You can literally get out of combos. Like, Bowser can up you out of shield. You could change colors. This happened to me in turning against Kome 6 years ago. I up-E'd out of shield against Kome, and while I was hitting him, while he was getting hit and comboed by me, he changed colors and then punished me. And Shulk also has really good recovery, and Shulk could actually time you out. Shulk could time you out pretty hard by just camping. And really good ledge trap, really good edge guarding. I think I actually think jump mode's crazy. I think it's like a worse version of Heroes Accelerato, but I think it's really good. I don't think Shulk's as good as I used to think he was, but I definitely think he's better than 41. Ice Climbers are interesting because Ice Climbers have like a really good ledge trap and good punish game, but that's like all they have. Bubanski, I haven't saw the whole list yet. I'm going top to bottom. Pokemon Trainer? Oh man, I think Pokemon Trainer is a lot better than this. I think Squirtle himself. Have you guys remember Evo? Tweak? You remember how good Tweak was doing with Squirtle? He was like two-stocking Samsora with like 90% Squirtle or something. I think Squirtle's crazy good. And even when I play Squirtle, just like doing aerials out of shield, up-B out of shield, not even up-B, just aerials out of shield. It's like so strong. And like that's just one of the 3 Pokemon. You don't have to stay on him. You also have a frame 1 escape move you can use as a mix-up, which they have to hard read to punish usually. I think it's a lot going for him. I don't agree with this placement at all. And this not just because Spargo got 2'd by Pokemon Trainer. I think Pokemon Trainer is good. Ness is weird. I do think Ness is somewhere in the middle. Because Ness has like clearly defined strengths, but also clearly defined weaknesses. Like the recovery could be a weakness, right? And it obviously Rosa counters him, but that's just one character. But then, you know, you see how good Syrup... Look how good Syrup does. He's like a top 10 player. And like 6? Was he like... He was in the top 10, I think, and Ness is his secondary. This isn't my tier list, this is going over me and Nicola's tier list. Then you have Terry. I do think Terry's kind of in the middle. Because, like, there's a lot of online laggy Terrys who are carried, but that's just online lag, which That's not real. That's not real Smash. That's not real Smash. If we're talking about offline, it's like only riddles. It's only really riddles for like offline. So like that's actually not that much placement for top level. It's more of like online cheese, and then riddles is the only offline. So yeah, I could see him being like whatever. Oh, is this screen going black? For is this? Dude, hold up, dude. I'm gonna tell Don when the screen keeps going black. Hold up. Okay, then we have Greninja. As we saw from the top 100, there was a bunch of Greninjas there. In Mexico, they do pretty good, and in Europe, one rep for each region. That's pretty good. Based on that, I think Greninja would be better than Terry. Isabelle? Wow, that's high. She's only slightly below average on the tier list. Like if you like slightly under the 50% mark. Interesting. They think pretty good of her then. That is very interesting to me. And wow, what a difference between Isabelle and Villager. What? Wait. What type of difference is... Why is there such a difference between Isabelle and Villager? Dude, that's like 30 places. 30... That's over 30 places. There's no way that there's a 30 place difference. I get it. Fishing is good, but 30 places? 30. This isn't like a Lucina Marth thing where Lucina's just tremendously better. In my opinion at least, I'm not arguing Isabelle's not better, but that's a 33 places, chat. There's only 82 characters. That's 33 places. I wouldn't go that far. I think that's an extreme difference. Okay, interesting. I'll take that into consideration. Isabelle does have quite a few reps in Japan that do good. So it does make sense for them to think that. Okay. Kirby. I actually think Kirby's underrated. If you guys need to play, what's his name from Japan? What's his name from Mexico? Dude. If that guy could travel, you guys would understand. You guys don't understand because you haven't played him. I played that guy 3 years ago at Smash. It wasn't Smash. It was Viva La Smash in 2022. Or 2022, 2023. I think it was one of those 2 years. I think it was summer 2022. I played him, okay? And he beat my Aegis. Like 2 stock high damage, I think. And then I went Incineroar. My Incineroar almost 3-stocked him. But then the next game we did a rematch on a different stage, and then he beat me by 1 stock low damage. So I lost the set 2-1. But then he's also taken sets off MK Leo, like without dropping a game, I think, like 6-0. I think he's 6-0'd Leo before losing to Meister. He took Spargo to game 5 last stock 100 damage. He just didn't get the last hit. And he beats Cosmos by 1, 3, and 3 stock. That guy's really good, and Kirby's better than everyone thinks. It's just because that guy can't travel. If that guy could travel more, if that guy like had a sponsor to travel all the time, you guys would understand. But since he can't travel, nobody knows. That's my honest opinion. Zero Suit's weird because Zero Suit is mainly here to like camp you out, like camp out Game & Watch. I don't know what I think of her. I guess, I mean, Mars did win a major, so, I mean, Zero Suit must be good because Mars won a major. Yeah, but Bubunsky, that's online. I don't think online should count for the tier list. Like, I feel like that's more of like a... Doc is just benefiting off lag a lot. I need to see his results. I'll need to see his results then. But I'll take into consideration what you said. I don't know as much about you as Mario and Doc, because you're the Mario Doc guy. Okay, so yeah, Zero Suit, I don't know. It's literally just Mars 1 Genesis and then never did anything except 3-0 Mia, but then that was it. Which, don't get me wrong, that's a good win. But it's more of like a counter matchup than anything else. Inkling, there was that Inkling who was very highly ranked in the top 100, so that was surprising. But yeah, Inkling has some good tools, but, you know, probably in the middle of the list, yeah. Pichu, I actually think Pichu's underrated. Pichu has, def combos and really good edge guarding. If you're not fighting Snake where that matchup sucks, Pichu can literally hit you and kill you off a combo. Or kill you off an edge guard, or gimp you at, like, low damage, and will have very good recovery. It's only a few matchups that make Pichu bad. Snake is, like, the easiest example, but maybe Steve, I don't know. But Pichu can always make it happen with the combos and edge guards. Nah, Pikachu's better than Pichu, but Pichu's still really good. Plant? Spargo says the character's mid-tier, and since Spargo's the only rep of the character, I feel like it's more of a Spargo thing than anything else. Plant is probably really mid. Same as Byleth. I think Byleth and Plant are literally just Spargo and Leo really enjoying those characters. Now, if we were to take away Spargo and Leo from the equation and just look into the other plants and other Byleths, the Byleth does do better. Like, Reno does better than any other plant. If you took away Spargo and Leo from the equation and just attributed it to them being good at Smash, Byleth has the better rep in Reno than the next closest plant. So I'll give the benefit of the doubt between the two to Byleth being higher. Robin, you have Leaf. Wasn't Leaf like top 30 or something? Or top 40 or something like that? I don't remember exactly. Something like that. So yeah, Leaf did good. I mean, Robin has, it's weird because Robin has that, like, one rep who's really good. But then, like, what are Leaf's wins again? That, I don't have the whole list memorized. What are Leaf's best wins again? I feel like Robin could be somewhere in the middle of the list. Yeah, I think Robin's probably somewhere, like, in the middle, give or take. I can agree with this, roughly. I actually think Banjo-Kazooie is pretty underrated. Banjo's being able to have, like, an egg. Banjo being able to, like... Banjo's just really strong for lead. Yeah, Robin has really good ledge trap. I think Banjo's really underrated, personally. With a lead, you just get, like, the grenade in your hands. You could, like, camp people out, like, air grenade, and just keep running away, and you treat it like a worse, like a Diddy Kong banana. Like a worse Diddy Kong banana. And you have the 5 Wonder Rings. I know it's better online, obviously. I'm not counting online, though. But... And Doramegi is beaten, Tori... Whatever his name. He beat Spargo and MKLeo. So, like, Banjo's obviously not bad, you know? If you're able to do that. But, yeah, I mean, you have to see, like, okay, well, who are you better or worse than above you, you know? Incineroar, to be honest with you, I think... I'll be 100% honest with you. I think Incineroar is worse than this. I love Incineroar. I think he's super fun. I think he suits my playstyle. I don't think he's good on the tier list. I think he suits my playstyle in the same way that Pichu also suits my playstyle. Like, I'm really good at Pichu in Melee, but I can still acknowledge that he's just not as strong as other characters. It's the same with Incineroar. It's just that Ultimate's more balanced than Melee. This is not my tier list. This is Mia and Akola's tier list. Also, Magnum, it's not as simple as you think. There's no consistent way to do that in this game. There's no consistent setups. I think he's actually... I would also put him bottom. But I would put him near the bottom tier, too. So yeah, I think Incineroar is... unfortunately, even lower than he's ranked here. It's not... The thing is, though, like, everyone in this game can do it. Like, not necessary. Maybe they can't. Yeah, I don't know. Duck Hunt's definitely not this low. This is absolute... This is cap. Not only is there a Duck Hunt in the top 100, which, by the way, there's none for Incineroar. I don't even think there was one in the top 150. I don't think Incineroar had a top 150 rep. I guess SkyJ being canceled, though, for whatever reason, that kind of nerfed Incin, but yeah. I don't know. Duck Hunt, it's weird because I don't even think Incineroar and Aegis are that far apart. I know this is a really weird hot take, but I don't even think Aegis... I think Aegis is so overrated. When I literally use Aegis and Incineroar like almost 50-50 in brackets. If I thought Aegis was that much better, I would not be doing that by choice. But I do it by choice all the time. Despite having 3 times more hours in Aegis than any other character. Anyway, Duck Hunt, big Duck Hunt fan, has double 2-stock Spargo before. Whose name is Zog now. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't there a second Duck Hunt in the top 100, or am I wrong? Yeah, and I think he thinks that character's underrated. I think Duck Hunt should not be this slow. I think he's not this slow. Sephiroth? Chat, do we think Sephiroth is better or worse than Incineroar? Because I actually don't know. I think it's about the same. I actually think Incineroar and Sephiroth are around the same level. Like, I actually have to really think about it. I really don't know. You think Sephiroth's better? I think it's debatable. Because it's so matchup best. I think Sephiroth's best accomplishment is when Beast Mode Paul was down 2-0 at Genesis against, I think, Luigi or one of the... It's either Luigi or Raru. One of the top Luigis, right? And he was down 2-0 of Hero, and he reversed 3-0 to Sephiroth. But I think that's more of like a Sephiroth counters Luigi rather than Sephiroth being good. It's more of like a, oh, I'm really good against Luigi specifically. But he also struggles at a lot of different matchups. But yeah... Then I look at Incineroar's matchup chart, and it's like, okay, Incineroar can fight Almar, because you can revenge the Pikmin. And then I look at every other character, I'm like, oh yeah. Like, I look at all of the characters above Incineroar, I'm like, I don't even think he beats anybody. Like, who does he even beat? Why do I even play him? I'm literally looking at the characters right now, being like, who does he beat? I think he can fight Snake. I think Incineroar can fight Almar evenly and Snake evenly. Which is 2 important matchups. But being able to fight 2 important matchups evenly, and just being bad against all the rest, like really bad against Steve, for example. No, I actually think Ganon beats Incineroar. But I think Incineroar is better than Ganon overall. I don't want to I'll get into that topic later, but that's just one head-to-head. Incineroar's matchup spread against 82 characters is better than Ganon's, which is all that matters. Anyway, okay, so anyway, to move on, we just got done Sephiroth. Yeah, basically Sephiroth struggles in a lot of matchups because of the... He has bad, like, out of shield besides Footstool Dare, and, like... You actually can gimp him. And his ledge trap, like, Final Explosion, it only lasts 20 frames. You can neutral get for it. It's easy. I just feel like a lot of his kit is gimmicky. I don't know. I feel like Sephiroth's really good as a counter. Like, if you have him for a counter pick for Luigi in certain matchups, I think that's very strong. I think you should definitely... like, not only use him. I think he's someone that you want to use in combination with another character to be at his best. I think he's not good for Soul Main. How you doing, East? Alright, we have Link now. Gluttony does good with Link, and that's like the only Link result ever. It's literally just one person's secondary. And I'm actually going to attribute that to Gluttony rather than Link. Because it's just one person. Now, this isn't to say Link's necessarily bad. It's just that that's the only result that's, like, extremely notable that I'm thinking of off the top of my head. I mean, I'm sure there's more with all the tournaments going on in the world. It's not like I know every tourney that's ever happened. Like, I don't. I obviously don't. But yeah, results-wise, it's literally Gluttony and then a gap. I think there's that one guy in Japan who used to do pretty good. I don't remember his name, T. But, like... I haven't heard of him doing anything in years. It's been years and I haven't heard anything. So, yeah. Gotta put him lower for these reasons, you know? I just gotta put him lower for that. He's Mr. Potential. He could probably be a lot higher from Potential, but he's right now he's still Potential, man. Puff. I'm just gonna put Puff a lot higher than Link because of results. I mean, let's think about it. Basemade's got 13th at Genesis, and he's beaten some really good people. Almost beat Dormegi, also. Basemade thinks the character is like around 34, like 35 to 40. Or I think Basemade thinks the character is around like A minus B plus tier, which is definitely a lot higher than the worst of B tier. So Basemade does think higher of this character. Like, Basemade thinks it's exactly middle of the graph, or maybe it's either the exact middle or slightly higher in the middle. That's what Basemade thinks. No, Puff is not very good. Puff is definitely, like, middle of the... I definitely think Puff is, like, middle of the pack. Thank you, Bash T. Much appreciated. I'm going over me and Nicole's tier list right now. And I'm thinking of making my own. Zelda. Okay, hot take. I think Zelda's underrated. I think Zelda's really underrated. This is a super hot take. I think she's so underrated, it's insane. When Salem was not banned, he would play me with Min Min and Zelda, and it would be harder than any Min Min and Zelda I've ever played in my life. Even 6 years later. Now, I know I don't travel that much to in real life stuff, but I still think that, like... I just think Zelda's kit is so... Like, down B makes so many matchups good. Like, I get it. Like... But, like, defensive players just OP. Just because someone hits your shield, you could just roll away or up B at a shield or just... Oh, you're always going to recover. You're never going to get gimped. Your ledge trap is crazy good. Your stalling with a lead is good. You don't care about projectiles at all. Down B is such a crazy move that it negates a large part of the cast for free. I don't know. I'm not saying she's broken or anything, but I think she's one of the consistently underrated characters of this game. I just think she's consistently underrated. I need to make a full tier list in order to judge properly what I think. I've always thought she's underrated. I don't really like her playstyle in terms of like it's not the way I play Smash. Like, I play Smash more off like reaction, frame trap, aerials type of stuff, like Brawl Midnight, Melee Marth, Smash 4 Cloud, you know, that type of stuff, right? I'm used to playing Smash in a certain way, but that doesn't mean that I think that like my preferences don't necessarily mean that's what I think the characters are. Like, just because I specifically don't want to do down B spam the character doesn't mean I don't think that the kit itself is strong objectively, you know? Anyway, moving on. Meta Knight, it's really just like, you know, I really want to see Yi travel more, like YEI, the Meta Knight player. I know he's really good, but he doesn't really get to, he's in an area where he can't really travel. So people have not gotten to see him. We get more results from Mazo. But yeah, I just don't think Meta has that many results. The best thing Meta Knight ever did was literally MK Leo going his Meta Knight against Dora Miggy and beating Dora Miggy like a year or two ago. It's really funny how characters like Meta Knight and Jigglypuff can like fight Min Min, but like Min Min negates like 90% of the cast or 80% of cast for free. But because they have so many jumps, they don't get edge guarded. But they can edge guard her, which is usually not the case. Most of the time you can't edge guard her, but she edge guards you, which changes matchups massively. But yeah. That's just one matchup, though. And Leo was really goated with Meta Knight in Smash 4, for those that don't know. Bash, that's autism. I've been doing this for over 30 years. I can't stop. Something I have to do. This is also why I regret not making my gamertag Rocky. If my gamertag was Rocky, I would never have to answer these questions. But instead, I have to answer it 10,000 times. Anyway, okay, so that's Meta Knight. Wii Fit Trainer. Yeah. By the way, chat, don't forget to sub or drop a prime for no ads on the channel. I stream on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube has less ads, but Twitch subs get 0 ads. Thanks for everyone who supports it anyway. Wii Fit Trainer, you have like the landing nair, which is good. And you do have big combos, but I don't know. I don't see it that often. I heard that she can do a lot of stuff, but I haven't like there's none in the top 100, and then like I feel like she's kind of gimmicky. Like, I feel like she relies a lot on, like, I really hope this landing nair hits. I do think her down B is a very strong move. Like, if you gave her down B to, like, half the cast, like, if you gave her down B to, like, literally half the cast above her, and you gave her that same multiplier power up with like, speed and power, that'd be crazy. I just think she's so reliant on, like, man, I really hope this landing nair hits. And I do think she can 0 to death you with certain combos. But it's not easy to land them. So I still don't think she's that good. I just think she's like a huge matchup check. I think she has a lot of matchup checks, like ledge roll behind you, F tilt, that every Wii Fit does online. That's like the online special, but yeah, it's too landing nair reliant. Me, Sword Fighter, I'm gonna be straight. I don't know that much on this character. Like, I know the character has like, a 0 to death combo, same as Wii Fit, but like, that's just like for YouTube videos. Like, oh, look at my training mode combo. It's not like you see that in bracket all the time. It's not like, oh, well, Kazi is 0 to deafing you. Luigi is 0 to deafing you. Yeah, that happens all the time. Sword Fighter is more like, oh, you can do this. And then I don't see it happen. And then I remember Mia trying to use me Sword Fighter. and then he would just lose, and then just do better if Game Watch. And it's like, okay, well, I'm still not really convinced. I'm not convinced yet that... yeah, I don't know. I'm just not very convinced. I see people try, and they don't do anything amazing. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, Lucario. I actually think Lucario is kind of underrated, but that's not the same as saying good. The thing, Lucario is weird because, like, you're not like, that good on average, but you can always make it happen because you have comeback. Like, you could get bodied, like, the whole game, but then just survive the attack, and then kill them with rage. This is notably good against, like, characters who struggle to kill. So it's, like, really weird because the character's designed to be inconsistent, which is exactly what Sakurai wants, like rage and comeback mechanics and stuff. And you actually have a kill grab. Like, not only do you have throw combos, like you can up throw up air or whatever, you have a landing nair, which only has like 5 frames landing lag, which is only 1 frame less. It's only a 1 frame landing lag difference than regular land. So you should just landing nair is really freaking good and safe. Really safe. Back air is obviously super strong. Side B is a strong grab. Your R spear is obviously like the main move. You have a lot of ways to use that. Ledge trapping, for example. Random reads. Combos off it and stuff, you know. Footstool dare to shield. Yeah, I mean, everything's relative, you know? Like, at the end of the day, this character doesn't really have much results. Sheik. Oh, okay, no, Sheik's better than this. No. No, Sheik is better than this. I played that Sheik player in Mexico, like, 3 years ago. He was really good. It's just that... Carter, yes, it is. Sheik is really good. But only good, yeah, I'm mostly on Twitch. I just do YouTube as a backup for people who can't do ads. Most of my community is on Twitch. So, with Sheik... She has, like, a bunch of combos which kill to up smash, but she can also, like, really just camp you and not care about, like, yeah, she can't kill that well, but she can kill you if you get, like, setups with, like, up air drag down up smash, needle up smash, bouncing fish, good recovery, good edge guarding, good neutral. It's just that you just suck in lag. So, like, most of people's practice in this game is with the lag. And I'm not saying she's, like, amazing or anything, but she's definitely a lot better than people perceive her because... she's bad online, but this isn't an online tier list. Yes, I know about the delay mod. The 3 frame thing, yeah, I know about that. It's not out yet, though. Dude, me Gunner is one of the biggest disagreements I have. Yo, hot take, me Gunner is, like... You see how far apart me Gunner and Samus is? I think me Gunner is on par with Samus. This might be my biggest hot take of the whole list. You see how far apart Samus and me Gunner are? I think they're comparable. Do you know me Gunner has, like, the most broken ledge trap ever with, like, her grenade? She has this, like, I don't remember what it's called. She has this, like, grenade thing you roll, and the active hitbox and the explosion lasts for such a long time that you could just turn your brain off and spam it and flowchart so many recoveries, but you can also just camp people the entire game and run away. Also, Sonic's one of the contenders for best in the world. Not quite yet, but almost. Sonic's has lost offline to a Mii Gunner player. I don't remember his name, but an offline Mii Gunner player has beaten Sonic's on more than one occasion. Offline. So it's not just the online character. This character is crazy underrated. If I didn't see this tier list firsthand, I would have instinctively put Gunner on, like, next to Samus. But to see her in the low tier when Samus is in the high top tier is crazy to me. I do not agree with that. Is Cappuccino or Lammers? I don't remember, but I think it's Cappuccino for Sonic's set. Yeah, very underrated character. I do not agree with this placement. Ridley. Ridley is kind of mid. It's like Ridley has the Bowser. Okay, let's talk about Ridley and Bowser. Ridley and Bowser have the thing where they are easy to use because they're just carried by, like, okay, I'm gonna neutral with Ridley, and oh, I could use Ridley. C-stick toward the opponent in the air. This is easy. Yes, it is easy. But easy doesn't really mean good at peak. It just means good early on. Ridley is easy to do good with early on. But there's not much evolution to the character. And the evolution to the counterplay is... Well... you combo the crap out of him, and it's... one weight unit less than Samus despite being a big body, and it's like, I don't know. I really enjoy Ridley, but I think he's not good. You can, like, make the upset of Ridley. Like, I know Spargo doesn't like fighting Ridley. But, yeah. I think it's more of, like, a niche matchup thing. I don't think his matchup spread's very good. Bowser's, unfortunately, very overrated. When this game came out, I thought Bowser was good. Because online sucks. And Bowser's good if the lag. You get all the uppies out of shield because everyone's stupid and mashes. And nobody tomahawks. You jump fire breath, way better for the lag. Heavy's also good in lag. He seemed good, because he was good. In that amount of lag. Early Smash Ultimate plus a lot of lag equals good. Yeah, that's not the case right now. Not with mod switches, not offline. Definitely gonna be worse with the new delay mod, if we even count that. He's a gimmick. I think he's not good at all. I actually think Incineroar is better than Bowser. I've actually, that's one of the reasons I switched from Bowser to Incineroar. I thought Incineroar had more potential. Yeah, it's more so that people weren't good again. Like, Ridley and Bowser suffer from, I hope you don't know the matchup. A lot of these tiers is literally, I hope you don't know the matchup. Because you're just gonna camp him, react to him, and combo him to death, and then Edgeguard him to death. Once you get to the endgame meta optimal offline gameplay in, like, half the matchups. Which is obviously different than 6 years ago. 50% of the reason was because of the lag, and 50% of the reason is because less evolved meta. But no matter how good you are, you couldn't... A lag meta is different than a no-lag meta. Dr. Mario... Bubunski is saying that Dr. Mario is underrated and Zajar has good results. So I'm going to take that into, like, a strong consideration. Even though it's only one person, apparently he's miles... According to Bubunski, he said he's miles ahead of the other Docs. I've always thought of Doc as more of, like, an online character. But yeah, I will take that into consideration. Bowser Jr. should not be down here, bro. No. No. Dude, TM Zap has literally, like, gone back and forth with, like, Spargo. He beat me last stock 100 and last stock 200 in tourney. He's beaten Spargo a few times. He's literally farmed so many people. And I know it's online, but he was doing really freaking good. And I've even played other Bowser Juniors that even Zap aside, I've played other Bowser Juniors, and I think the character's not bad at all. I think this is insane. I don't think Sheik and Bowser Jr. should be down here at all. Or Zelda, for that matter. I think all three of them need to be moved up a lot. At least, if I'm looking at it compared to the characters next to them. And Mii Gunner. All of those characters should be way higher. Yeah, I know, Carter. It's really fucking stupid. Anyway, I'm going to continue for this video. Bowser Jr. has good weight. You have up throw to big combo. If you ever get a grab, you get a bunch of up airs. Like, you can do 50 damage and up air combo. If you hit the side B, it's the same thing. 50 damage and up air combo. If you land a downer, you get a combo. The forward air lasts forever. You have a heavy weight. Your recovery is actually not bad. Your edge guarding is actually good. You have an item in your hand, kind of like a worse version of Diddy Kong Banana. I just feel like he has a lot of... Wait, when you have the thing, like, you know how Armada would down tilt with Peach and, like, fade back and then punish you? You have that thing where you, like, can do the side B to, like, avoid a move and then do that. And it's like, you have to respect it because he does so much damage when he hits you. He could be losing neutral the whole game and he hits you and just bam, tons of damage. I don't know. I think Bowser Jr. should be way higher. King Dedede, yeah, I do think Dedede is not that good. It's really just, like... Dedede is really good at ledge trapping. Now, I don't think Dedede is, like, a bad character. It's just that Ultimate is kind of balanced in the sense that, like, the characters who are, like, this low down can still win. So I guess relative to others, somebody has to be lower, right? Somebody has to be lower because it's all relative, right? But yeah, Dedede's heavyweight, bunch of mix-ups with the jumps. Really strong. Strongest F smash in the game. I remember Hungrybox dying. He has by a large margin the strongest F smash in the game. Fully charged F smash kills Puff at the edge at 0. This happened once to Hbox and Tourney when he missed a rest. That happened once at 0. But it's mostly the ledge trap that's so strong. A lot of the character's kit is like, man, I hope this character sucks at dealing with Gordo. But yeah, he's basically ledge trap the character. But yeah, I guess most of the cast is above him when I think about it. Lucas, I think Lucas has more potential than this. It's another Mr. Potential Man type of stuff. It's weird. I do think Lucas is kind of Mr. Potential Man. I always hear about, like, what Lucas can do. And Lucas does have, like, where he does, like, he uses the Zaire combo, like, over and over and over for a lot of Zaires. I didn't know about that. And there's certain combo routes that are good with him. But yeah, I mean, results-wise, you know, there's none in the top 100, and I don't know. He's another Mr. Potential Man, I guess. Like, he could be good. It's just that's not the result. That's not what results show right now. Chrom, I do agree that Chrom is not that good. It's really just a worse Roy. It's basically Roy with no... It's basically Roy with bad recovery and also frame 10 up B instead of frame 9, but also no super armor on frame 4 like Roy's up B. And you don't get the comeback factor of, like, Roy's, like, side B for early kills. So it's like, why are you even going to use him when Roy's right there? I don't know. It does feel like he's just he's a really fun character, but he's like, I think Ike's better than Chrom, actually. King K. Rool, I think, is really underrated. I played Moo and Tourney online. I know online K. Rool's a lot better. But I know also Koa lost to K. Rool as well. I think K. Rool's actually not as bad as people say. I think K. Rool's better than people say, actually. It's just that there's some matchups that suck. Like, depending on the matchup, some characters can flowchart his edge guarding. Some characters can flowchart his recovery really well. But the characters that can't do that, you can actually fight them okay. You have, like, armor the entire time you're doing side B. You're really, really heavy. Your Nair can, like, combo. You just sure have Nair at the edge over and over. Like, you have, like, this the gun and cannon ledge trap, but you can also just Nair at the ledge a lot. And Nair at ledge actually is just kind of brain dead broken. If you watch Moo, he just does that all the time. And having armor on the Nair is really good. Obviously, you could just shield it. But, like, you know, he doesn't have to press Nair every time. It's just, you know, it's so good you have to respect it. I think he's a little underrated, but I have to consider who's above him and below him. Ike, I actually think Ike is better than Chrom. Also, remember, an Ike player did beat MK Leo 3-0 recently. I think, was it RM8 or is that, I think that was his name? I don't remember. Leo did used to dominate with Ike in the past, so that was a long time ago. But yeah, I'm not saying Ike's good. I think Ike's better than Chrom, though. That's just my opinion. You don't have to agree. Little Mac, obviously, is not very good. Hard to say exactly how bad. But Mac can make it happen. You have the comebacks. No, Gan's bad. This is me and Nicole's tier list. Simon, I don't agree with Simon Belmont. I think this character's underrated. I think, like, they're not as good as Robin, but it's like a discount Robin. Like the fire at the ledge is just so freaking good. I know that that's really, like, all they do, though. But I think wasn't there, like, a SoCal Simon or Belmont that does, like, pretty good in tournaments? I think they have some results. Mewtwo is really bad, unfortunately. Like, Mewtwo can make the upset happen. But the only time I ever remember Mewtwo doing anything ever in this game's history was, like, the one time that Wadi beat Spargo. And I really don't feel like Spargo knew that matchup at all, because he kept getting hit by... Spargo kept shooting at the ledge and getting hit by confusion. And it's more of... It really felt like he just didn't know the matchup. And that was before Wadi got banned. And that was, like... That's the only time I've really remembered Mewtwo doing anything extraordinary in this game. Otherwise, Mewtwo's one of the most underwhelming characters in this game, like, easily. Villager... I just cannot believe that Villager's third worst. I understand that Japan thinks Villager's not good, but I this far from Isabelle is... I'm gonna make my own tier list after this, maybe. I don't know. I don't think there should be that big of a difference between Isabelle and Villager. I think that 33 spots is just too much, dude. I think 33 spots is just too much. I think it's too hard. I think it's too much. I don't think Side B is that bad. You still have similar recovery. You have a faster Nair. It's frame 3 instead of frame 5. Your dash attack has a bit more lag, but... like, when I think of the main stuff, it's like... There's so many similarities. I get it that Isabelle's special moves are better, but I don't think it's 33 spots better. It's really just what it comes down to, in my opinion. And then we have bottom tier, and then we have, well, it's not really bottom tier. They don't really separate by tiers. They just rank the order. Ganon as bottom 2 with Marth. I do agree that Ganon's really bad. Ganon's really just like a really fun character who's easy to use. And I'm good in doubles. And I'm good if they approach me or certain matchups. Hot take, I actually think Marth might be the worst. I actually agree with this. I know, this is crazy. I actually think Marth is worse than Ganon. Or on par with Ganon. I actually think Marth might be the worst in the game. I'm not even joking. I literally watched this set online. Okay, listen. You know how MK Leo is probably the best Marth? I saw MK Leo got 10-0'd by DeBuzz's Min online. And I played MK Leo in a set with Marth Dittos and Marth Lucina a few months ago, guys. I played MK Leo a few months ago. He beat me 2-0 in Marth Dittos. They were both last stock games. Then I switched to Lucina, and I 3-0'd him to win the set. If that's not a statement, tell me what is. Marth is not good. Marth is really bad. It's not like what you're thinking. You're probably thinking, oh, just space. Yes, this isn't like... It's not as simple as you're saying. You're fighting a moving target. Unless you have setups that are consistent, that's not happening often. I've also checked... I did a lot of research on the characters. If you compare, let's say, aerial attacks, like, say, back air, Lucina's back air is only slightly weaker than Marth's tipper back air. But if you consider how often you're going to get, you know, the hits, like Marth's tipper compared to not tipper, Marth's center hit back air is way worse than Lucina's center hit back air. Like, a lot. But Marth's tip is only slightly stronger than Lucina's back air. Which means even if you got tips 50% of the time, it's still worse than Lucina. It's really, really bad. It's really bad. The only real move that's, like, notable is, like, the ground moves. Mainly F-tilt and especially F-smash. If you're not killing early with F-smash or killing early with side B, which is very hard to set up, it's like, yeah, it's just bad. Whenever Leo wins with Marth, I'm like, yeah, you could have just done the same Lucina like you used to. Leo, you know why Leo uses Marth? Because he likes Marth, and he wants to make Marth work. But as time goes on, he's like, yeah, Marth's not good. And this is Leo, who was literally dominating with Marth in Smash 4. Leo would literally co-main Marth for a while in Smash 4 and dominate. And every time he tries to make him work, he's just like, yeah, he doesn't even take a game from my Lucina. Or DeBuzz's Min at all. Now, Leo did beat Riddles with Marth that one time. Which is probably the only time Marth ever did anything in this game. And I'm pretty sure Leo would have won that set with Lucina. He just likes Marth. Being cool, unfortunately, does not mean good. And that is Marth in this game. So, that is my review of Leo and Mia and Akola's tier list. I'll probably put this on YouTube. I stream very often on Twitch and YouTube. Make sure to follow my YouTube and Twitch, twitch.tv/MutaKing and youtube.com/3MutaKing. Make sure to subscribe, click the bell icon, all that stuff. Now, I could do another tier list where I make my own tier list, but let's be honest, chat. Isn't it smarter to make it a sub-goal or something? Like, especially considering that I don't, like, why would I do it? Isn't it, like, financially irresponsible of me to not sub-goal it? As much as I want to right now, you have to agree that, logically speaking, it would be smarter to sub-goal it, right? Especially considering that I'm not doing great financially. It's unfortunate, but that's the situation. So I think I'm gonna have to sub-goal it. Just due to financial reasons. If I was rich, I wouldn't care. If I was rich, I'll make one right now. I don't care. Atlas. This was me going over Leo and Akola's tier list and me giving my thoughts. Alright. I'm going to sub-goal my own tier list. I just need a number. 1 second. One sec. Okay. No, this game does not have money, bro. I'm carried by having friends who raid me, bro. Why isn't there? Because the esports bubble kind of popped, and Smash community always wants to make drama every week, so sponsors don't get involved. Every time we were gonna have money, like the Me Too movement, like I had to respond to rumors in 2020 of stuff that the community would spread on Twitter that was not true, and I had to make a video basically saying, well, you can watch the video, it's called My Thoughts. I basically had to make a video I didn't want to make 5 years ago just to clear my name. And that was 5.5 years ago. And then it's pretty much been downhill ever since. Every time we're gonna get something good, like Nintendo, Panda Cup, Smash World Tour, just anything good, like sponsors. Anytime anything's gonna good happen, the community just wants to create fake drama on Twitter and Reddit. And now sponsors don't want to be involved. Hopefully the next Smash game changes it, but yeah, this is the poor man's game, unfortunately. But it might not stay this way. The next Smash game could save things. There's like a 50-50 chance the next Smash game saves things. So, there's still hope. But yeah, it's really the community just being so drama obsessed. It's actually crazy. Like, why can't people just be nice and happy? This is why we can't have nice things. Because they don't want nice things. They just want drama. They need their 2K likes off bullshit and lies. That's more important than community having funding, I guess. I've lost a lot of respect for Smash. They're so politically motivated online, it's crazy. I don't know what... I feel like this got a lot worse starting in 2020 and starting when Donald Trump became president. I feel like everything is right-wing, left-wing, politics. Anything to do with, like, politics or agendas. It's really fucking bad now. I wish it wasn't like this. I feel like the world wasn't even like this, like, 10 years ago. Or at least I didn't notice. Now I see it every week. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm always gonna play Smash, but yeah. Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. I don't follow politics. I'm just telling you what I've noticed. I actually voted against Trump 5 years ago. So when people call me right-wing, that's actually kind of funny, because that's technically the opposite of what I did 5 years ago. I don't really care about politics like that. I just like video games. I want to play video games. I want to coach video games. I want to talk about video games. Compete in video games. I'm a very simple person. I like games. It's kind of sad that a lot of people can't see that. Or they want me to be someone I'm not. Alright. Bro, I don't know anything about Saudi Arabia or any of that stuff, dude. I just hear other people talk about it. I don't know anything. Alright. Any sets you want to watch? What's a good set we can watch? Chat, give me a good set that happened recently we can watch. Give me a set, quick. First come, first serve. If there's like an MK Leo set, let's watch an MK Leo set. Or Sonics or something, I don't know. We can watch the Sonic set. What do you want to watch? Asimo? People are here for Ultimate right now, so I'm doing Ultimate. I'll mix it up. Wait, where's the audio? Oh my god, don't tell me there's no audio in this PC. Dude, what the fuck is with my setup, dude? My setup's so fucking... Ugh. Dude. Okay, never mind. It's just fucking weird setup. Alright. Let's go over any sets you guys want. Blue Money versus Peanut, or what's that next?
Battle of the best for the throne, both of these guys. And it's gonna be the Pyramithra coming out for MK Leo once again.
Rather than the Joker just sticking with that Pyramithra, we've seen it earlier in a couple games already. But now we have it up against Ashimo's Ryu to see if he can keep that momentum from last game up against Ball and just completely win off of a couple interactions here.
Yeah, definitely a better matchup for MK Leo, that's for sure. Ashimo gonna have to dig deep, but I mean, hey, he has been with the likes of with characters like Steve, characters like Sonic in the meta, he's still one of the best players in the world with a character like Ryu, of all characters. So he's all too familiar with bad matchups. Let's just
thank you, Humang, for the prime.
Over him right now. He's managed to draw first blood, gets that border edge guard, and only
I do read YouTube
on,
chat.
Right
I just read Twitch chat more often.
Like you said, Ashimo really is gonna have to dig
Because Twitch chat is color coded, and it's easier to.
But unfortunately gets beat out just by the range of MK Leo. He does find something to get MK Leo off the stage.
Like, it's easier for my eyes, my peripheral vision to see Twitch, because on Twitch everyone has a different colored name. Whereas on YouTube, sometimes I don't, like if I'm not looking there the whole time, I don't notice some peripheral vision as easily. I wish YouTube chat had like color coded for the names. That would help a lot.
Neutral beast held in MK Leo making a statement for sure. He deserves that first seed spot.
Someone shut down years ago.
20% now on Ashimo as this Mithra is so brutal at catching all of his landings. Went for it all. Hey, yeah, bet it all on black there, but
sometimes you don't win it all.
Yeah, sometimes you don't win it all. He's looking at me. Nice try from Leo. You gotta respect it. There'll be respect for Mr. Leo, but it is what it is. And Ashimo now, 77%. All the momentum in Leo's favor.
Very dangerous spot. The 2-frame could have just taken that game entirely.
Went for the down air again.
Both
very
facing
scary.
The opposite direction. Nothing happens. Nice grab.
Back throw comes out, and now MK Leo.
Wait a minute.
He's got to finish his food. We know he can. Ooh, wow, just that shield getting scraped down to absolutely zero, but Ashimo found the smallest of openings, and that back air is so meaty. Oh, but a reversal with the up air, up B, and
finds his way back to ledge, but does he find it was at the center stage? He does. Ashimo takes that stock.
And
wait, is the...
You do not want to play around with this character, that's for sure.
Is the mic picking up the food, the eating? Is it bad? I don't know. I didn't know that. Should I move the mic away when I'm eating? Does it like make a difference for you? I actually don't know, like genuine. I don't know.
Clean game one from Leia.
Is it? Wait, you can. Is it loud? Is it bad? If it's bad, I can like just not do that or try not to consciously not do that. No, like seriously, like I actually don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah. Excellent stuff from.
Because I stream all day every day, so like I have to like eat
I mean, Ashimo brought it back there a little bit, but those
to live.
Couple of stocks were just absolutely brutal.
Yeah, I was eating. I'm on stream like 90% of my wake time. I need the money and have nothing else to do.
Both of these guys have been playing. As he starts off with the Shakunetsu Ashimo. on the loser's run of his life, and MK Leo
On him like
I'm actually not asking unironically. Like, I'm asking, like, actually.
Can we keep this momentum going from last game, too?
Pound is opening, and instant response there, 50%, and just barely down smash missing.
Yeah, nice conversion. Dead even once again.
I actually want to really watch this set once more. I'm gonna pay attention to this because I want to see if I notice anything for ages that I can learn.
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually, chat. What's the Smash GG link for the new tournament? What's the Smash GG link for the new tournament? LMBM? Let me see something. Am I human? No. I'm not. Let's see what the brackets are looking like. Oh, how do we, wait, where do we look for the brackets? I thought, what about projected brackets? Oh, I had to go this far. I see. Alright, let's look at this. Yeah, I think the new Smash will come out, of course. Because it's money, and the world revolves around money, unfortunately. So, yeah. I don't know why people even ask me that. Everyone always asks me that question. Like, hard yes. I'm like 90% sure. Like, at least 80%. Because, like, it's money. It's a money printer. I mean, the small amount of people I have on Twitch and YouTube are cool. The masses on Twitter and Reddit are not. Dude, I want you to understand something, Bash T. Sakurai said that Smash Brothers Brawl would be his last Smash game. And then he changed that, and then it was going to be the Smash for the Wii U as the last Smash game. And then he changed that again. And it said Smash Ultimate was going to be the last Smash game. So I'm thinking that either A, he'll change his mind again, or B, Smash will just happen anyway, and isn't just going to stop because Sakurai is not being involved. Because it's a money printer. So based on those pieces of information, I think it makes sense. Shut up, 910. Sakurai said he had more time now that Kirby's done with no DLC. Yeah, I think Smash will be around forever. I just wish we had actual money and sponsors, dude. I haven't been sponsored in many years. I have to rely on Twitch ad money and people to do my once-a-month sponsor shit. Or I wouldn't even be able to survive in this world, dude. You know what? You know how much money I make an hour, guys? When I stream, my average income is like a few dollars an hour. And that after a raid. If I don't have an 8-box raid, I have like 20-something people. And I get like $2 an hour. And that's if ads are maxed. I have to have ads maxed to make like $2 an hour. I usually don't even make... it's pretty freaking bad, dude. Only the moments that I get rated does that change. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. That's the only reason I have to do what I have to do. It's for survival. That's why my whole strategy is to stream on Twitch and YouTube. The people who want to watch but can't sub, go to YouTube, and the people who want to support me more, go to Twitch. Since I have it set up so subs don't get ads. Or, you know, once a month Prime and stuff. I don't do that because I want to do it. I'd rather not do it. I'd rather never work in my life. I'd rather just play games and not care. But I wasn't born to a rich family, so... Dude. Chat. I really think that whole shit was blown out of proportion, dude. I was just trying to be entertaining for the stream. I was playing into, like, my role as the jester or whatever, like we usually do. Because people have given positive reinforcement to me almost all the time, and I do that. And maybe I got a little carried away, but people, I think... overreact, in my opinion. Like, yeah, I could have changed it a bit, but I don't think it warranted the level of response I got. I feel like it was blown out of proportion, personally. I see people do 100 times worse intentionally and get like 1/10 the flack. Yeah, it's just... Ugh. I just don't know what the fuck is wrong with people, bro. You know what I've noticed that people do online now? They realize that if they just say anything anti-Mewtwo King, they get likes on Twitter and Reddit. So people keep wanting to get their likes, and they have nothing going for them. So they want to make an identity where, oh, I'm gonna be person number 200 to do the same negative thing on Mewtwo King. And it's like, okay, I get it. You just want your likes, but like, Jesus Christ, can you try being like a good person? Like, if literally anybody would be like, hey, you don't be so loud or something, I'd be like, oh, okay, sorry, got carried away. Like, I'm not an unreasonable person, like, you know? I'm just not socially aware all the time. Yeah, they're like, oh, I didn't expect this post to blow up. You know what you're doing. You have bad intentions from the start. They have bad intentions from the start. It's so obvious. And then they they'll play victim after, as if they weren't trying to start shit intentionally. Yeah, they're just looking for reasons to dogpile. They do this I've had to deal with this every, like, 2 weeks for the past, like, 2 years. Yeah, now I hate that guy. A lot of these guys, just all they do is, like... Oh my god. I should just not keep going on that. Here's the thing, chat. When Acebox rated me, I immediately asked his chat, who rated me, and my chat, hey, what did you guys think of the comms? My entire chat, at least those who replied, which is the only feedback I can get, all gave me positive reinforcement. It's on the VOD. You could literally check my past broadcast VOD on Twitch and YouTube, especially Twitch, to see the proof of this. If you want to fact check me. I don't care. So I got 100% positive reinforcement right after the raid, which was right after it happened. So I'm like, oh, okay. As expected, I should keep up this type of energy. And then I go to sleep, wake up the next day, and find Twitter said the opposite. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why? It's like a goof-off Thug Finals. I'm playing up for the high energy to make it exciting. Xbox encourages me to do that up to now. It might be different now. It might have to change now, but it wasn't like that up till now. A raid is like a Twitch raid, like you send your viewers to them. Dude, I don't have to do Thug Finals. I don't have to do any. I didn't have to play Zane. I don't have to commentate. I don't have to do anything. I just try to help Hbox and support the community and be entertaining. I like to entertain people, and I like to help people who help me. Hbox helps me, and I like to help him back, and I like to entertain people. So what did I do? I gave people on Hbox what they wanted. I played Zane in a Thug Finals, even though I didn't really want to. I did it reluctantly, for the sake of the viewers, my fan base, and Hbox himself. And then again, I joined the Thug Finals. I didn't have to. I wasn't paid for that. I just did it as a favor to people, to try to help them. And I don't think anybody realizes these things. From my point of view, I was just doing something, going out of my way, unpaid by the way, just to help people who help me. Because Hbox helps me a lot, so I thought the right thing to do would be to help him back. And I also enjoy hanging out and just having a good time. It's not even supposed to be that serious. It was supposed to be a positive thing. And it's like, what is wrong with people on Twitter and Reddit, bro? I don't think they want... I literally think if I was like some random guy or like Mango or just somebody and I did the same thing, people would not care as much. And it's like, that's just what I think. And I've unfortunately learned, I've had to read a lot on the past 24, 25 months on like Twitter, like the stuff people say, and I feel like it's really I'm gonna be honest, I think it's really politically motivated. And it's, I get really sad at that. Because I just want it to be about good vibes in the game. And alright, I'll make a mistake sometimes. It's not like I did that on purpose. I was just trying to be entertaining. Like, kind of like a jester. Like Hbox is the king on his stream, and I'm the jester for the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? It was supposed to be positive. Like, okay, I get carried away once. Sorry. It should end there. I'll try to keep that in mind for next time. But it was literally supposed to just be a positive thing. Nobody told me directly. Nobody even messaged me after the tournament. And my entire chat after HBox Raid gave me positive reinforcement afterwards. Based on all of that information, what are you supposed to think? From my point of view, I only received positive feedback. It was a huge surprise to me to find the opposite on Twitter the very next day after I wake up from a sleep. I was extremely surprised, because all of the data points up before that moment in time suggested the exact opposite, from my point of view at least. Do you understand what I'm saying, chat? Do you understand how this was all a big surprise to me? Like, I was just going out of my way to be entertaining for people. I don't have to join that call and give high energy. It's not pay. It's not me being paid. I didn't get paid anything for that. I just joined because HBox asked me to join. And then we're just this fun thing where he times me out and I just try to be entertaining and drop my Smash knowledge. And I'm just doing that for the people. I'm doing that for HBox himself, for HBox's stream, and just to try to entertain people. It was supposed to be a positive thing. All of this was supposed to be a positive thing. Like, alright, I'm sorry that I don't always... Like, I'll have my awkward moment here and there. But don't act like I'm some evil person because I mess up socially sometimes. Because I'm not... I could tell you right now, there was no malicious intent behind anything I did that day. It was me trying to be entertaining. And that very much frustrates me. Because then a lot of people, they get the wrong idea about me. And then they just start being like, oh, Meet the King's a bad person because blah, 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 made up bullshit all the time. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. No, HBox literally messaged me asking me to join, so I joined. I literally joined because HBox asked me to join, so I did. And we have that similar dynamic for literally the past 2 years now. And I've consistently been getting positive reinforcement for it. For the past 2 years. I only do that to help him out and entertain the fan bases. Me, my fan base, and HBox's fan base. So when I'm always given positive reinforcement for 2 years, why would I expect a Twitter dogpile? Well, that's because I try to be good. I'm just very socially awkward. I got too loud. My B. But I just think it was blown out of proportion. Like, if you saw the backlash, you would think I killed a puppy. You would think that I shot somebody or raped somebody, or or murdered some, or you would think I did something heinous or terrible if you saw the feedback on Twitter. I'm like, are you kidding me? Eric, that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about before that. Yeah, you thought I did until you saw the clip. By the way, that was the only clip where I messed up. The whole day I was trying to be constantly entertaining. I even did this thing where I talk really... HBox asked me to talk really fast on a Castle Siege match, and I did that to entertain people. Do you think did I get paid for that? No. Did I ask for paid? No. Did I do it to entertain HBox and HBox's fanbase? Yes. I was just trying to do something positive. So, I'm kind of like annoyed and frustrated. Especially because HBox's chat seemed to like it, and then right after the raid, every single person was like, yeah, I really liked it. If anybody thinks I'm lying, you could check my past broadcast. I compel you. Check my past broadcasts. And I literally asked the chat within, like, the first minutes or hour of the raid, like, what they thought of the feedback. I think I asked on more than one occasion, actually. And it was constant positive reinforcement. Why would I think otherwise if I'm only given positive reinforcement? I just think it's so freaking stupid, bro. I actually find that to be really dumb. I think none of that should have happened. I thought it was good vibes before the Twitter post. People talk about vibes this, vibes that. It seemed all positive before your big Twitter post saying that it wasn't. Am I crazy for thinking this, chat? Chat, if I'm wrong or crazy, or if you disagree with what I'm saying, call me out and let me know. I like being a little goofball entertaining people. Alright, I'm not perfect every time. Don't act like I'm some demon. Because I'm not. Yeah, I saw that, but I'm not getting involved in that. I don't know any. I just learned about that, but I'm not getting involved in something I don't know of. Dude, I feel like people online, they're literally like do something bad sexually related with other people, and the community won't care that much. But then I'm too loud on comms and I'm a demon. Am I crazy to think that this is backwards? Like, I get it, I'm not perfect. But I feel like I got more flack for something 5% as bad as what other people have done. Do you think I'm wrong, chat? If I'm wrong, tell me. If I'm wrong, tell me. They care depending on if it's someone they like? I'm pretty sure you call it. I'm pretty sure that's how it got... I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Radory, I don't even know what words you just said. People are just looking... Basically, for those that don't know, people are just looking for a reason to dogpile. It's the same shit as the past 2 years. They look for any time I make a mistake, or... They literally look for any time I make a mistake, which, by the way, I make mistakes all the time. Not on purpose, but just... It's just who I am. I make mistakes, you know? And they're trying to... character assassinate me and make up a bunch of bullshit and blow it all out of proportion. And then you have people committing actual crimes, and there's crickets. I've just observed it. I've observed it with myself, with Hack's Money, with Leffen, Mango, and the way other people are treated. I'm like, this is really backwards. I believe in the idea of the punishment should fit the crime. Not... You did something 20 times less bad than what somebody else did. But you're gonna actually get 100 times more flack for it. You know what I'm saying? It just feels really wrong and backwards. And knowing what I know, based on the past 2 years of observing Twitter and Reddit, knowing everything I know up to now, and seeing it happen consistently, it's like why do I even bother? I don't have to play Zane. I don't have to do a Thug Finals. Why do I even bother? There's no reward. There's only punishment. It's just fucked up. Community's really fucked up. I also think that the hacks thing really, like... I don't think you guys know how mad I am about it. I I don't think you guys know how upset I got from that. I feel like most people really didn't give a fuck. Like with Mango, it was really obvious he didn't give a fuck. Almost everyone in Melee didn't give a fuck. I cared a lot. That was my friend. I'm pretty good friends with him. And I hate to bring up the hacks thing over and over, but it really taught me a lot about the community. It taught me a lot. And I wish it didn't. Because ignorance is bliss. And I was happier as a person when I was, ignorant. But I can't... What am I gonna do? Grab the Men in... You know Men in Black, the movie series? Where you have... Or, where there's like a... They do like the thing, they press the button, and there's like a flash that erases memory. I wish I could do that on myself. If I could do that on myself, just to forget everything for Reddit and Twitter specifically, but keep all my Smash knowledge, I'd probably just be playing Smash all the time. But how could I do that? Dude, I don't know none of the commentators and shit. I just think that a lot of them... Dude, I don't know if they see me as, like, a threat for commentary, because I don't really care about that. I was literally just helping out HBox because I like HBox. It's literally simple. I like HBox, so I try to help HBox. HBox asked me to fight Zane. I really didn't want to, but because I like HBox, I decided, okay, to make his fan base happy, HBox himself happy, and my fan base happy, I very reluctantly, like 55-45, agreed. And then somehow people tried to spin that into a negative thing just because I'm emo. Even though Zane himself was like, yeah, it was just like they were babying me or whatever. Like, but like I get it. Like, I could be like a Debbie Downer sometimes, but like in my mind, I was going out of my way to do something with good intentions to help the person HBox who helps me, to help his fan base, and to help my fan base. Because I thought in my mind, when I made that decision, it was with those in mind. It was the same thing with Thug Finals commentary. I just wanted to entertain people. Same time, you know when there was Wrath? Have you guys seen Wrath vs. Sonic's Grand Finals and Dittos? I would literally jump in on stream when I noticed it's boring and HBox and commentators seem bored. I would jump in to try to make the stream more lively. And I've done that successfully a lot of times. Do you think I'm paid for that? No. Why do I do it? Because first off, it's fun. Second off, I'm constantly given positive reinforcement. Third, it helps HBox and his tourney series make more entertaining. The intentions, at least from my point of view anyway, because I can speak for myself, were good. And then I go online and see bad reception randomly. HBox's ass chef, they want me to spam yes. Yes, I know. I do it for other people. The reception I got off of Twitter and Reddit is the exact opposite reception I got on Twitch chat. My chat was like unanimously wanting me. HBox's chat was like 80-20 wanting me. The feedback after he raided me was 100-0. You could check my past broadcasts if you think I'm lying. And it's like, okay, why would I draw any other conclusion other than that the positive reinforcement I'm getting? There's only one conclusion I can draw based on the data I'm given. You understand? That's why the whole thing is so frustrating. I don't think people want... I don't think a lot of these people online, I don't think they're looking for resolution or a good... I don't think they were trying to do... I think they were looking for an excuse to dogpile. I think they had bad intentions. I think they were looking for an excuse to dogpile with bad intentions. And that's the part that is frustrating to me. A lot of these guys is like... I'll literally search them. I'll have people tell me that, oh, they searched this person, and they had nothing to say about, like, all these other people who are doing really bad things. Like, they have nothing to say about the Mango thing, the hacks thing, other people sexually assaulting this, that, but then I make an oops, I'm too loud on comms, and I'm the devil. Do you know how frustrating it is to have to read hundreds of hate comments for no fucking reason all the time? Do you know how bullshit it is from my perspective? You know what a reasonable person would do? They would message the person to settle things privately, which is what I tried to do with Mango for almost a decade straight before I eventually gave up. And it's like, yeah, okay, I give up. Because 5 to 10 years of messaging this guy has gotten absolutely no results. So then I gave up. I feel like that's reasonable. I feel like that's more than reasonable, because that's many years of no progress. That's totally different than what people do. They don't even tell me anything. They're just like, oh, I could use this to dogpile. It's like, this is so malicious intended. You know made up bullshit is the reason I had to make that 2020 video, right? I don't think they wanted to solve the problem. I think they wanted their clicks and likes. And or try to get me out of the community. Because if I'm out, then it's like, in their mind, it's another slot for them. I think that's why a lot of other commentators don't like me, because it's like, okay, well, that's another slot for them. But I wasn't even doing this for that. I don't care about that. I was just trying to help HBox because I like HBox. It's not even that serious. I'm not really even trying to do that stuff. I guess it's because I tweet. I mean, it would be nice to, but if I don't, then I don't, you know? It's not the end of the world to me. I just like to help people who help me. Yeah, I'm very simple. You help me, I help you. In HBox's case, he helps me a lot, so I try to help him when I can. Do you know? You know, if anybody else asked me to fight Zayn at Thug Finals, that wasn't named HBox, I would have said no. I don't think it matters what you do on Twitter. They're just looking for any reason to attack. I think they thrive and live off negativity. They're like leeches, and the leeches only grow based on negative energy. Well, I mainly talk about my relationship with HBox. Like, we're good friends. We help each other. I coach him all the time. I try to do him favors to help his stream entertain and stuff. Like, just, you know, because he helps me. It's very simple. It's not even, like, supposed to be that deep. It was only supposed to be a positive thing. Thug Finals with Zayn was only supposed to be positive. Comms were only supposed to be positive. Twitter and Reddit try to somehow turn both into negative. This is crazy to me, dude. This is crazy to me. And it's just fucked up. I just wish it wasn't like this. I feel like at this point I'm just going in circles. I think I said what I need to say. What is a troglodytes? What does that mean? What is troglodyte? Someone who lives in a cave? A dumb creature? I've been hearing people use those words a lot, and I'm like, I only started hearing them this year and last year. You know, I actually regret sticking up for Anti, because I thought Anti shouldn't have been canceled. And then Anti would message me like 6 months ago being like, you could tell me anything, I'm on your side, bro, and all that type of shit. And then one day, randomly, he just like, out of nowhere, for no reason, he unfollows me and starts talking shit about like a brawl set from like 12 years ago. I'm like, what the fuck is your problem, dude? No DM to me, no nothing. It's like, it gives me fake vibes. Like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? The Zero situation is more that he did something that I'm not gonna name publicly that was not good, that a friend should not do to another friend. So I kind of broke it off privately with him. The reason's because, like, I'm not the type of person to, like... I don't like to blast people on Twitter, you know? I don't enjoy doing that. If I was to share the whole Zero story, it would be really bad for him, and I don't want to do it. But I feel like a lot of these people, they just don't want to be happy. They just need their negative energy or something. I just don't like when people are fake as fuck. Like, oh yeah, you could tell me anything. I'm on your side, blah blah, and then just switch it up for no fucking reason with no communication in between. Like, it's just, like... Wow, you actually just have no honor at all. Like, you're just a liar. Yeah, me and Zero just moved our separate ways. There were things he did that I'm not going to say publicly. But that was not good. It's more that he did things that a friend should not do to another friend. And, this happened on more than one occasion. Wait, Court, what are you talking about? I actually don't even know what you're talking about. With what I just said, what do you mean? Wait, what specifically? Because I just said a bunch of shit. I don't know what you mean. Like, you have to be more specific, because Yeah, well, the thing is, if I was to say those things... The thing is, because he made... A lot... Okay, what I mean by that is a lot of people, like... They like to blast people. Like, Leffen enjoys doing that, right? I don't enjoy doing that. I have two... The way I view it in my head is I have two options. I either do it or I don't. So, like... it would take an extreme circumstance for me to want to do it. Because I would feel bad doing it. That's what I'm basically saying. It's different with someone like Leffen who actually enjoys doing that stuff. I don't. I actually feel bad when I do that. The only reason I don't feel bad about it regarding Mango and Leffen is because I've tried to make peace with people like Mango and Leffen for a long time before realizing that they're both a piece of shit. It took many years of many bad things for me to get to that point. I understand where you're coming from, but I don't agree with the conclusion. And with that, I guess we move on. I don't enjoy that stuff, though. I don't take pleasure in doing that. I just like clearing up misunderstandings. And if you're not satisfied with my answer, then then I'm sorry, but we're leaving it at that. There's nothing else to say. Let's see here. Let's see what top 128 looks like. Dude, that was... I don't want to. I'm sorry. I don't want to, dude. I just don't enjoy that stuff. I really just don't enjoy that stuff. I know you guys are bored and want more drama, but... That's like years over with at this point. I don't really want to even think about that, if I'm being honest with you. But I know you guys are not happy with that answer, but that's the answer you're gonna get. P+ is a really, really fun game that I haven't played in years and I'd like to play again. What is this? Wait, see what any interesting sets. I can't... Dude, my Xenoblade 2 streams are some of my favorite ever. What the fuck is Gunnar Blade 2? Favorite underrated game? Huh. Name some games, I'll tell you. We could do some tier lists. I know, but I'm trying to do some tier lists. Metro tier list. I type fast? I type a little over 100. I would go to human benchmark right now to show you. But every time I do that, I get like... They play like an ad which messes up the... Human benchmark has this... Wait, is there like another website I could use? What is this? Oh, that was pretty bad. When I do human benchmark, I always get above 100. This is some of my worst ever. But that was 100 accuracy, though. That was 99 on 100 accuracy. Yeah, I'd say I'm usually over 100, though. I use when I do human benchmark, I usually get like 110, 105. Yeah, that's like my average, though. I'm not talking about my best. My average is like... My best is obviously... My best is a lot better than that. My best is like 130. But my average is usually like 105-ish. Anyway, you get the idea. I'm about 100, or usually above. But that's 100 accuracy, so... There's your typing test. Also, just so you know, my arms are like pretty far from the table, so it's like a very awkward position. Anyway, Metroid tier list. Wait. Alright, Metro tier list. I haven't played... I actually haven't played 6 of them. Metroid good is... Metroid 2 is good? Nope. Sucks. Not fun. There, it's my Metroid tier list. So we have Super Metroid, and Metroid Prime 1, and Metroid Prime 1 Remastered, which is basically a better version of the original, because it's just updated graphics and better control scheme. Which, I'm actually going to change the order right now and actually put that one higher as a result. Actually, there's no order, so it doesn't matter. Super Metroid is by far the best 2D game of them. Metroid Prime 1 Remastered is by far the best of the 3D. I don't know which one's better, but I'd say that they're both like 10 out of 10. Like, they're both insane. I literally have them like 9.5 to 10 out of 10. I don't have an order, by the way. It's like it's a tie. No order, tie. Metroid Fusion, to me, is the next in line. I just thought it was a great game. I thought it was really good. I actually think it was really good. I understand some people don't like being told where to go and stuff, but getting 100% was pretty fun. Dread was good. I thought Fusion was better. But that's just my personal preference. It might be because I played Fusion when I was younger. I thought Dread was good. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes was a good game. Metroid Fusion is kind of... Okay. Okay, start over. Metroid tier lists by me to King. Super Metroid and Metroid Prime 1 Remaster and regular Metroid Prime. Well, Prime 1 Remaster is just a better version. Updated graphics and control scheme. That's the best 2D Metroid game of all time, by far. Not close. And by a large margin, the best Metroid Prime game. Not close. Like, very not close. Especially if Prime. Especially if Prime. Not close. Can you control mouse wheel up? Oh. Oh. Okay, wait. Ooh, nice. Ooh. New tech. I'm just kidding. Okay. Let me start over. I'm going to start over for a video. All right, chat. This is going to be the Mewtwo King Metroid tier list of the games I've played, which there's 6 of them I haven't. So I'm not ranking the 6 that I haven't. Super Metroid and Metroid Prime 1 Remastered, which is a better version of Metroid Prime, since it's updated graphics and updated control scheme, are the best Metroid games, not close. Super Metroid is by a large margin the best 2D game, and Metroid Prime is by a very large margin the best Metroid 3D game. I don't want to give spoilers, but if you haven't played those games, you're missing out. I encourage everyone in chat to play all of these games. I thought Metroid Fusion was a great game. I think it was I preferred it over Zero Mission. I preferred it. Now, I know some people like Zero Mission more, and I respect that. I just have a different opinion. Just based on personal enjoyment. I just enjoyed it more. Dread was also good. It's similar to Fusion, just like a more updated version. It's similar vibes to Fusion, just like different, updated. Very different, obviously. I thought they're both good games. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes was good, but I just thought it was quite a bit worse than the original. Zero Mission was good, and Metroid NES was good. Honestly, I kind of want to put a tier gap here. Tier gap of nothing. No, wait. Actually, I messed up. Ugh. Whatever. I'll just keep it at good games. Whatever. Good enough. So Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. It was the map. I didn't like the map that much, but there was a lot of good content in the game. Honestly, I want to put these into the same tier. I might want to put these into the same tier. Nah, I think this is fine. This is fine. Metroid Zero Mission was similar to Fusion. I just preferred Fusion. And Metroid NES, starting at 30 HP is not fun, but I really enjoyed it as a kid. I actually think everything from the top, this bar up is good. I don't know how to make a tier gap of nothing, but this area gets major problems. Metroid Prime Metroid Prime 4 could have been a great game if they actually... Yeah, I think Metroid Prime 4 and Metroid 2 Return of Samus were just not fun. I low-key kind of want to put Prime 4 into not fun. I low-key didn't have fun with Prime 4. No, nah, never mind. No, I'll take it back. There were good moments in Prime 4. Prime 4 did have moments that were good. Metroid 2 was just boring the entire time. It was just not fun at all. So I definitely have Prime 4 above Metroid 2, but they're definitely both bad. Everything above Prime 4 is worth playing. I think everything above Prime 4 is worth it. And I put it in the order that I think it should be. The most important thing is Super and Prime 1 being by far above everything else. Like, Super and Prime 1 are significantly above the rest. Especially Prime 1 compared to the other Primes. No, notice how there's not even a... Notice how I don't even have another Prime in great games. Metroid Prime 2 is the next closest. I actually think these 5 are kind of close. Everything from Fusion and Metroid NES is kind of close. I was thinking about grouping them in one tier. I'm not sure. Just know that I have it. All these 5 are really close, and I don't know. It's difficult for me to order them, but I just wanted to give you a rough idea of my feelings. And obviously, I didn't play these 4. So yeah, that's my Metroid tier list. If you never played the Metroid games, I encourage looking at this. And by looking at this, I mean Super and Prime 1 are amazing, and 4 and below, 4 and 2 are not, and these 5 are in the middle. But if you like Metroid, you should play them anyway. If you like Metroid, I would play them. Okay. Well, Quad, I got 100% in both games, so I'm giving feedback as somebody who played 100% as both on the GBA as a teenager. I'm going mainly off my memory. I know what you're talking about. What if I did a Mario games tier list? That'll be too hard, wouldn't it? I kind of want to play Fusion now. Do it? Should I? One sec. I actually have it set up, coincidentally. Oh, no, I have Ultimate set up. Let me set up Metroid. Or, does anyone want to play Smash first? Because I have Smash set up. I mean, should I do Metroid Fusion now, or should I do Smash? I have Smash, my modded Switch set up, so I could do that right now. And I could do Fusion this week. I don't know. I could do both, any order. BRB, one sec. I don't know if E likes me. When I talked to E, like, in person, like, 3 years ago, it seemed like he did. But, like, I don't know. I can't get a read on him. Because, like, one part of me thinks he likes me, and one part of me thinks he doesn't, and I don't know what to think. Because when I spoke to him in person 3 years ago, he seemed like he really liked me. But then, on the other hand, somebody told me, I didn't get to fact check this, so this could just not be true. There's like a 50-50 if this is even true, so take that for what it is. Somebody told me that he was like, him and TK were like making fun of me on the stream like yesterday or 2 days ago or something. Because of like the whole Twitter thing about my commentary or whatever. And like, I can't get a read. I don't know if he even likes me or not. I genuinely can't tell. I'm down for it, but I would want to like, if what I'm saying ends up being true, I would want to understand why that happened. I mean, Corey, everyone's content to each other, though, sadly. I mean, at the end of the day, that's kind of the world we're in, unfortunately. I know what you're saying, but that's kind of everybody to everybody in Smash. At the end of it. How do I set up the Twitch? Wait. Is it preview projector? Let me see something. Did that work? No, it didn't work. Did it? Damn it. Oh. Okay. So I'm gonna do Fusion soon, but since I already have Smash set up, I'll see who wants to play me in Smash first. Does anyone want to play me in Smash real fast first? And then I'll probably do Metroid Fusion very shortly. I'm really bad at Smash right now, by the way. The person who has my controller, they didn't send me back my... I haven't had my controller in 2 or 3 months, chat. I haven't had my controller in months. Oh. Did everyone leave when I said I was gonna do Metroid? What the fuck? Wait, where's my audio? Oh, here we go. Dude, I think half the chat left right when I said I'm doing that. Okay, so Math and Bubonsky, you guys can play. Let's do some fun shit right now. I'll do serious shit later. I want to do some fun shit right now. For a bit. I think I'm going to do a Metroid Fusion playthrough either tonight or soon. How do you play? I'm doing one person at a time, and he joined before you. But to be fair, he was asking before you were. Like, hours ago, so... It's not unreasonable, in my opinion. Thank you, please understand. What do you think the Mario rankings are, Bubonsky? Yeah. What's the Mario rankings? Where are you compared to like Snow, etc.? Prodigy. You think you're like third? Oops. You think you're third or what? Ah. I don't know. I know he beat Sonics. So that's already pretty good. But I know that Snow and, what's his name? They've done a lot more. I don't know all the Marios. I just know that, like, Snow and Prodigy are top 2. I just know that much. And I feel like it's not really that close. Based on results, at least. Results aren't always the reality, but it usually is. It's certainly the most fair way to do things, even if it's not true 100% of the time. A lot of matchups? Yeah, I don't know much. I only really know of you from you beating Sonics. So you getting triple 3-stock by a Rosa after I saw you beat Sonics is a little surprising to me. Because it's like, that's a big range of like, how do you get 9-stock but also beat Sonics? I don't even understand how that range of possibility is even possible. Yeah, I know. I just think that that's a really funny, like, range of possibility. It reminds me of when Cosmos 3-0'd Spargo, like, a week or two after getting double 3-stock by that Mexico Kirby. It's just funny to me. Yeah. Obviously, you have to have a certain level of peak skill to do that. Where do you think Mario is on the tier list? Like, what characters are better and worse than Mario?
3, 2, 1, lock in.
Mid? Are you out of your mind? Bro, you're a down player. You're holy shit, you're a down player. Jesus Christ. You need to go in an insane asylum. I thought you were gonna say high or top. There is no universe Mario's mid tier, bro. There is no universe Mario's mid tier. You know I was one hit away from beating Spargo? High, low tier? Are you out of your mind? Okay, did you know that I was one hit from beating Spargo in tournament, like 5 years ago? I played him with Bowser, he beat me. I went Incineroar and I beat his Cloud. And then the next game for Incineroar on Kalos, it was like last stock 80 damage. I was literally one like back air or F tilt from winning this set against Spargo. It was 5 years ago, but yeah. He was still the best Cloud then, so. It was 5 years ago. It was like right when COVID was starting or not. Just so you know, Court, that Spargo was still the best Cloud in the world. If anything from 5+ years ago doesn't count, then my entire life doesn't count, because I've been retired 5 years. And that's just not fair. Now you get it? Now fuck that. Also, you're not Sheik. Oh. I can't wait till they add the lag reduction. Dude, I play Ultimate way more once that happens. Honestly, dude, I just can't wait for the 3-frame delay shit because whenever I try to play this game, I forget how laggy and bad it is.
Fighting is what I do.
I just can't wait till it's 3 frames better, dude. Conkers, are you talking about Ultimate or Melee? Wizzy play at Inkafest? I guess I'm down. You know, I thought Bife was horrible, but Reno has a lot of wins. I'm gonna play Bife now. We're gonna do a true test of skill. Bro, I hate when Mr. E is used in arguments. He's like... I like him as a person, but he's so inconsistent. That, like... I just don't think he should be used in arguments, because it's literally people always use him as the inconsistent argument. I get it, he's inconsistent. Name someone else. No! Got him! Bodied.
No hesitation.
That was my favorite stage. Math, it looks like you need some coaching on the Ganon stage. I've never fought Jazara, but I can tell you one thing. I've played a lot of Smash games, and Ultimate is unbearably the input delay in Ultimate is unbearable. Was it always this bad? What the fuck? Bodied. It's too much input delay, bro. Bro, I low-key don't even want to play Ultimate until the new mod comes up, bro. Don't even get me started on reaction time. I play games with no reaction time. Gardevoir fucking killed me. That's some pit frame traps. I did the pit. You up air, train trap, second aerial. Alright, that's actually the Mita King. early 2008 brawl. Easier with Meta Knight though. Well, maybe you should practice on all 100 stages. Not Mario time. No, Doc time. Where's Doc? Where is he? There he is. I have not played Doc in a super long time, so I don't... I'm only gonna know basic X shit. Exactly, Lucid. You understand, Lucid. Okay, if you're asking me right now, Bobunsky, my answer right now is no. If you're asking my answer 6 months ago, a year ago, yes. Because I was really good at the game a year ago. But then I stopped playing for a long time. With my control right now, no, I'm really bad at this controller. In fact, it's so bad, I'm considering not playing Smash until the next game. Until I'm actually considering not doing anything competitive with Ultimate until my controller gets shipped back to me and the new mod. Because I think this controller is like, I'm not joking when I say it's the worst controller in Ultimate I've ever used. Okay, you see it? You see how I turn? Honestly, I just want to wait for the. I can't just wait till. I'm just gonna wait till my new controller. I'm gonna play Ultimate a lot once the new controller comes in and the new the 3-frame thing. Better controller plus the 3-frame lag will. It's like I'll be playing a different game entirely. It's 3 frames. Three frames better. 3! Smash as you know it will change. Ultimate as you know it will change. Oh, it replaces it. Oh, so it's 2 frames. That's still huge, dude. What the fuck? Dude, that's huge. 2 frames is a lot. It's a lot, dude. I want you to understand that my background in gaming was mostly CRT games. I'm almost always playing CRT games, like Melee Brawl Project M, for example, like which is most of my best competitive career. When I reached rank 1 in games, the only games I reached rank 1 were the 3 games that you play on CRT. Not 64, but Melee Brawl and PM. Those are the 3 games that I was able to get #1 in the world and win a bunch of majors and nationals, regionals as well. Those are the 3 games. And so when you talk about input delay, trust me, I'm probably one of the most sensitive people to input delay, because my whole career is based on what I'm used to doing on reaction, which cannot be done in this game. I understand better than anybody because it messes me up more than everybody. More than like 90% of people. Alright, I'll let you pick my characters if you do job stacking and puzzle. Oh yeah, this mod doesn't work. You can't use that mod. I don't know what it is, but Captain Jack Sparrow mod freezes the game. That one needs to be removed. Yeah, I want to get the new mod and my new controller back. So like, next. Oh, Math. By the way, you wanted to do coaching, right? We could just do it now. Even though my controller sucks, I don't think it'll affect coaching much. If you want to try hard coaching. I just remembered that I owe you Did I owe you coaching? I think now's a good time. Just let's get it over with. I don't want to have a long list of people I owe. Message me on Twitter or whatever.
Hello?
Hello? Okay, one sec. Alright.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, let's play. I can put... Yeah.
So I'm struggling with a Sonic, the Aegis, and Snake. My plan is to go solo Sheik.
Wait. Give me one moment. Hold your thought. I just want to see what chat's talking about. Chat, how much... Is this a different monitor that... What OLED monitor are you talking about? Is it better than, like... I'm about to get a monitor shipped to me, which is, like... 1 ms? Wait, isn't 1 ms only 1/1000th of a second? I'm not really retired, I'm just thinking... Isn't 1 ms only 1/1000th of a second? Bro, I don't think you know how little that is. That's 1/16th of a frame. That's not even one frame. That's less than 1/10 of a frame. That is not a huge difference. Like, it's nice, don't get me wrong. But that is a lot less important than you think. Thank you, GT, Nick, for the Prime. That's pay to win for rich people. That's literally for rich people. Yeah, 1/16... Less than 1/10 of a frame is fucking ludicrous. 1/1000th of a second, bro? Come on. I was thinking it was gonna be more important. Okay, Math, let's get on with it. I just wanted to see what that was about.
Alright, okay. Did you change the rules yet?
Let me check. I just get distracted sometimes.
I'll start slow.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready.
If you have any questions, just let me know, and then we'll play. Also, Sheik's about to get way better once this new mod comes out. 2 frames better is huge for her. It's huge for me too. We'll both have better matches once we both get the mod, and then I get my controller back that I gave to my friend 3 months ago. I will be up to par. I'm gonna be like way better, and you'll also be way better.
That's amazing.
We're both gonna be way better.
Just...
Hi, Frozen. What? Oh, that was interesting. Get behind me.
Oh, you jumped. Good, cool. 2-0.
Okay, right there. Okay, stop. I want to stop. I noticed a big red flag there. You hit me way off stage, and you went back to start charging needles. I was in a really bad position where you can basically mix up between attacking right away or 50-50ing my air dodge. So you basically had either do another fair bear or down B or whatever to try to hit me right away, or just whatever move right away to try to hit me, and that'll hit me if I don't air dodge right away. But if I was to do either neutral air dodge or directional air dodge, that's the only way I would avoid like an instant bouncing fish or an instant fair bear or whatever, right? So wouldn't it be better to like try to push your advanced state more rather than going back and doing that, like doing here and then just charging your needles?
Yeah, I would charge my needles because I have the idea that I might not get anything off of that.
But I don't agree. I want to stop you right there and say that I was in a really bad disadvantaged position. Sheik should totally do, like, if I was Sheik, I would either do, like, bouncing fish the first time, or push, see how hard I could do the frame traps, because frame traps are always good because it's consistent. And then you either hit me or air dodge, and there's a chance you could, like, double jump bear, rising bear or something to try to hit me as the backup plan. If you can get that, that's, like, that would be my go-to. And if you can't get it, then, like, you could still do, like, wait for air dodge. For example, like, something like this, and then rising fair, something to, like, whether you're here or something to try to make me want to press air dodge or, like, bait and punish the air dodge. I feel like when I'm in a bad position like that, you shouldn't just let me get away for free, you know? So, that's just, like, universal. It applies a lot more for the characters with a worse recovery, like if I was Pyramithra or Incineroar, that would matter a lot more than if I have a good recovery. Whereas if I'm like someone like Jigglypuff or like Palutena, who's just going to recover anyway, then what I'm saying won't matter as much. But yeah, I wanted to add that real quick because that was the biggest thing I noticed in the past minute. All right, let's fight. See how you're just letting me get away?
Yeah.
One of the Sheik benefits of Sheik is the big advanced state. Also, crossing a hero with the Nair can be okay, but if I was a character, say, like Bowser, I would be doing a lot more uppies out of shield and stuff, you know? So just keep in mind that stuff like that, like the Nair cross-ups, is very matchup dependent. It's okay against hero because I have a difficulty punishing it. I would have to do like a simple uppy or something, which is just not as effective. Compared to Bowser, who's... their finger's always on the button anyway.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do the fully charged snipe.
I feel like you could have did a bigger frame trap there.
That was a bad Nair, I'm sorry.
You should push your advanced state harder.
Dang, I tried a dash attack. Isn't it? Nice. Okay. Dang, I tried to hit you there.
I feel like you're also not doing that much Nair ledge trap, which is very strong, I think. But my down smash didn't come out. Yeah, I punished that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
SD. That's because it was we were talking, but yeah. So I noticed. So one thing I noticed was playing here right away. I think the Nair stuff, like just keeping the pressure on a character like him, is actually good because his up air shield's like not that strong. I'm usually not on the trigger finger for it. It's also harder to. It's hard to react to like Sheik has so many like short hop aerials she can do in different ways that it's hard to like react to sometimes. So I did notice it was hard to like if I was in Incineroar now and you try that same thing, like I'll go Incineroar this game. If you try that same thing with the cross step, I'm gonna just nair spam you. Or like Bowser, I'll just up you spam you, or Cloud. So it'll be a totally different way of playing. If it's Incineroar, you gotta be more. You're gonna have to camp me harder.
Could you go Cloud?
Oh,
Please?
press B. Press B. Sometimes, just so you know, this controller really sucks with the uppies. Sometimes it makes me roll out a shield instead of uppy. It's really bad.
Oh, okay.
So if you ever see that, that's me upping you.
Thank you.
If I know you're gonna mash, I'm just gonna up B. Oh, that's safe from that height, damn. That was a really high up fair. I can't believe that was safe.
Yeah, I kind of spaced it. Oh my gosh, that almost hit you.
Oh, another thing. Cloud has a really bad ledge roll. I lose my invincibility pretty early and distance-wise, so sometimes you could just get lucky and hit the roll in a situation where, like, one of the DLC characters wouldn't. No Grandmaster. There has been no movement on that. So I haven't played Melee since the last time I played Zane. Alright, let's fight. Oh.
I was... Oops. Nice.
Oh.
Oh, I misinfitted.
If I knew you were gonna do that, or if I was feeling riskier, I could have did up B, up down as Cloud to try to get a quick kill. Alright, nobody will do that, but the reason that worked is because I tomahawked you. You actually didn't do anything wrong. I just did the correct tomahawk play. I don't know why Cloud players never do that. It's such a good comeback mechanic, because it's like, okay, you're going to block my aerial, and then you're going to release the shield to do whatever else you were going to do, except that isn't shield camping. And then it hits.
Can I play her Aegis now?
Okay, one sec.
Thank you.
Yeah, 17x. I think it's between me and Zane.
Choose your fighter.
Aegis. Probably 4th or below. No, I'd say PPMD would be 4th. PP is probably 5th, maybe? Anyway, but I have to do it. Or Asin. PP or Asin 5th. Alright, let's fight. Thank you, yeah. I saw my character turn around. See? That was an uppie. Right.
Gosh.
Again, yeah. Okay, you see what I'm saying? This is why I haven't been playing Ultimate. Every time I try to up B, it does a roll, and then I land, and I always turn around. I know it has nothing to do with you. It's just, I'm just so frustrated. That's why I haven't been playing Ultimate. It's fucking controller shit.
Dang it, that didn't work. Okay.
I do not want to play Aegis until I get my controller sent back to me. It's one of my worst characters right now. I know it sounds really dumb, but I literally can't play Aegis with this controller. It affects everything I want to do. If I play Aegis, I'm going to wait until I get my controller sent back to me.
You can play anyone, please. Thank you.
But I've been playing a lot of different people, and every single person I play, I'm like 1/10 of what I was before my controller. That's why I'm just like, I'll pick a random on the character select screen, and it's better than my Aegis with this shitty control. Yeah, Grandmaster, I know. It's just, I don't think there's any sponsors in Melee, and the community's dog shit.
2, 1, lock in.
Whoops! I messed up. Whoops.
No, I'm playing certain people.
Oh, I died.
What's wrong? I had my controller shipped to my friend, and he hasn't gotten back to me in like 2 or 3 months, and I have to borrow my roommate's random controller because I didn't bring any from my dad's house. It was a different controller. They were both GameCube, but it was like 100 times better. I don't really know how else to explain it other than I was like literally 3 times better. Yeah, but Chad, I'm probably gonna switch off Ultimate. I honestly don't want to touch Ultimate until I get my controller back. I think I'd be happier just playing Metroid or some random game. So I think that's what I'm gonna do until my controller gets shipped back to me. Oh, or if it's coaching sessions, because I want to do what I owe. But I don't want to play for fun until I get it fixed.
Oh no.
No, I think Melee is a way better game than Ultimate. I just like Ultimate. I just like the people in Ultimate more than the people in Melee. I should have went low. It was the right thing for you, but I'm a dumbass for jumping. You should continue the edge guard. I have a bad recovery. Bad recoveries need to be abused.
Whoops. Okay.
That wasn't real. I just did it just to try to get lucky. If the recovery of the character is bad, you should edge guard. For example, in certain spots, I have to go low to do Inciner's move. That's like another free hit. I think the side B thing is more for like Palutena and characters that you can't really edge guard.
Would you say that for Ridley as well?
Wait, what? What's the question?
Would you say that for Ridley's recovery as well?
Say the whole question.
Like you just said, Incineroar's recovery should be exploited, and because it's bad.
Yeah,
Would you
yes,
say the same thing for Ridley?
yeah, but honestly, I'm usually more scared of Edgeguard Ridley's compared to Incineroar. Aegis should be abused the hardest. Ridley and Incineroar can still grab you if they're side B if they have the right read on you. So it is good to Edgeguard them, but like Aegis reversing you isn't that bad. Like Cloud, for example, I could have ended that Cloud match earlier by just going for a YOLO spike trade, but I would have had to like buffer my inputs early as kind of like a guess. It would have had to be like an early guess type of shit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's super based in the character. But yeah, there was a part of Incineroar where I was kind of like having to go low, and you could just hit me that whole time. You can always do it, but like I feel like sometimes like you can more than you're currently doing.
Whoa! Quick jump there. I'm doing that more. Nice. Guess you can.
I'm gonna try and make it as hard as possible. Yeah. By the way, Dursey, before you ask, I don't want to play casual Smash until I get my control fixed. I thought about... I'm gonna do variety games. Give me 1 second. You said if you wanted to donate to me, the best way is my PayPal is this link. But this Google Doc right here, if you read that, is the best. Dursey, I'm not gonna be at my full potential until I get my controller back, which I've been waiting for months now. I'm kind of mad that he didn't send it back already. Read the Google Doc right there. I'm actually gonna message the controller guy right now because I'm actually getting annoyed of waiting.
Shit. Sorry.
Okay, I sent the message. Alright, let's play.
Is Incineroar's Nair as strong as like Leaf Nair?
I don't know enough about Link to know if it's stronger.
Like, is it like really safe?
It's frame 8 out of shield. It's a frame 5. It's a frame 5 Nair, which is frame 8 out of shield.
Well, alright.
Which isn't amazing, but it's not bad. It's the same as Isabel's Nair out of shield. Okay, stop right there. Big red flag, big red flag, big red flag. I hate what you just did. I was in a bad spot because you sent me off stage. Sheik has such a broken advantage state after that position. Like, even after the bouncing fish hits me, I'm in a really bad position. What you should not be doing against a character with bad recovery is to get back on stage and do those needles. I am a character with dog shit recovery. You sitting here charging needles is something I could understand if I was like Palutena and I'm just going to recover no matter what. But with shit recovery, you need to abuse it. Alright, that's all I wanted to say. I need to point that out again because you keep doing it. You could literally just be like floating near me and mix up like... You could be floating near me and mixing up like... attack right away versus wait for air dodge attack, or just have like one read and just... It's just such a bad risk reward for me overall, you know? I do play melee and stream Grandmaster, yes. I'm just... I mean, I could do it now, technically. To be honest with you, I didn't know you were going to dash attack. I'm just trying to... I was just going to wait a small time for a buffered up smash and hope something worked. I mixed up characters.
Choose your fighter.
What? Come on. Bastard, this is why we drop you. I wouldn't have wait. You can't wait on leads that long? Okay, big thing. When you have higher damage, you can't wait on leads as long. It's, you're not invincible. You know that?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. I wasn't paying attention to it.
Well,
Whoops.
you don't need to play it that risky. Jumping fire ref is one of Bowser's main things you have to watch out for. It's one of the easy ways they get damage. Okay, stop right there. Stop. Okay. So after the bouncing fish, you saw how it missed me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know you could... Do you have a mod switch?
No.
Okay, so if you have a mod switch, I promise you this is the easiest reaction of all time. You just do bouncing fish and you see if it hits. So you saw that I air dodged your bouncing fish, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me why didn't you just fair me? Instead you jump back to center. Why?
Because I realized at the time when I missed, you'll be at ledge.
No.
So I tried to...
No. That's not what happened. You did the bouncing fish, and I air dodged. I wanted to show you how much lag the air dodge has. So watch when I air dodge, watch how much lag before I can do anything. You see how much lag that is? You could have easily done the bouncing fish, just missed the attack, and then just did a falling forward air, and got an extra damage before going back to the ledge. Not only is that a free hit, but there's also a chance if you get back to ledge soon enough, you could do a drop air on another edge guard. But the main reason I'm telling you is this: is that was a guaranteed fair, 100% guaranteed. Yeah, you did a bouncing fish, and after the bouncing fish misses, you basically just see that I missed the air dodge. I'm in a lot of lag after air dodge. You could always hit me. One of the reasons Sheik is so good is because she can miss the bouncing fish and just do another guaranteed aerial. You're not taking part of that. You're not taking advantage of that. You're giving up 100% guaranteed free hits. And with the modded switch, this is even more guaranteed. You might be used to playing without it, which is why you might not trust your reactions. But let me tell you that this is super free. If you have a mod switch, this is super free. And once you get the mod switch plus the 2-frame thing coming out, it'll be even more free. And offline, it's super free offline. So I needed to really stress that point home, because that is your lack of edge guarding in the prior situation and this situation are the biggest gripes I have with your Sheik. I got a donation. Who's that? Was that Grandmaster? Who was that? How much you donate? I don't have the notification on to see it in the Twitch chat. Who was that and how much was that? I'm guessing, was it Grandmaster? Or let me know. 1 second. Thank you, whoever just did that. Thank you very much, Gran. Yeah, I need to add the... I'm on a new setup, so I need to add the notifications. I heard it. I heard it with my ears. I just don't see it on the screen. Thank you very much, Grandmaster, for 5 beans. Thank you so much. If you haven't read the Google Doc, Grand, give those pages a read. Some of the stuff there is very important. Like the sponsor stuff on page 1 and this channel, too. If you have any questions, let me know. And also, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Alright, let's...
I agree. My edge guarding can be bad as Sheik.
It's very simple. All you do is after the bouncing fish gets air dodge, you simply hit me. If I end up recovering higher than you, like... If the reason you're bouncing... Okay, so if you bouncing fish and the reason that it misses is because I jumped over it, then you don't have anything guaranteed. But if the reason that the bouncing fish misses is because I air dodge, then in most situations, especially with characters with bad recoveries, you can simply hit me with another aerial. Like, any aerials, just hit me with the other aerial. Thank you, Grandmaster. I appreciate it.
Oh, alright,
yeah.
Okay.
And the other thing is there were situations earlier, like the prior game for Incineroar, where you would just go back on stage charging needles. When I have a bad recovery, I have to, like, fall down, do the low side B before recovering with Incineroar, and you're just not capitalizing on the situation.
Oh, I see.
Bad recoveries should be capitalized. You're playing as if every character is Palutena. But even if I was Palutena, you still want to always be ready for the punish if the bouncing fish misses. Just do the bouncing fish to aim at me. Observe if I air dodge it or not, and if I do air dodge it, take your free hits. You can always hit me before I can hit you, or at least with Incineroar. With most of the cats, probably too. Because air dodges have a lot of lag, you know? I have a lot of lag after the air dodge. It's not like Smash 4. In Smash 4, you could air dodge and then attack right after. Or double air dodge and stuff. This game's way different. If you do an air dodge, there's a long period of time before you can do something in this game compared to Smash 4. So yeah, those are my biggest advices so far. And I think it's very important. Again, once you get the mod switch, this will be more obvious. But a lot of it's just you have bad habits. That's too random, I guess. That shit is so annoying because if you try to do so, do you know why that happens? It's like a secret benefit to doing the nairs, but basically what happens is the buffer system in this game is so garbage that I would be trying to like neutral get up shield or neutral get up roll, and because of the input delay plus the buffer system, I don't get to make a new decision after getting hit because there's so much commitment to the input delay and buffer, right? That it makes me air dodge SD. It's really dumb, but a lot of characters like Sheik who could just nair at the ledge, you get like extra bonus that like if you hit the neutral get up, they're probably gonna SD. Unless they weren't trying to buffer anything. But the stuff I'm doing where I SD and ultimate, that's actually the best thing to do in every other Smash game. Because in every other Smash game, you're kind of doing certain inputs as like a backup plan. In case your plan A didn't work out, I'm using directional influence or this sequence as a plan B. Kind of like in Melee and every other Smash game that is an ultimate. So when you go and switch from any other game that's not ultimate to ultimate, it's like, oh, there's this huge commitment. All the habits that were good from Melee are now bad in this game. And that's like the type of reason that like people who are like Melee players and like me and stuff, that stuff like really throws us off. But yeah, what I'm basically getting at is Sheik nair at ledge equals broken for reasons that are less than obvious. But I'm sure you've seen that before, besides me doing it just there. I just wanted to explain the reason it happens.
People will do that on me as well.
I just wanted to explain it so you understand the factual reason why it happens so often. Well, this is not a real matchup. About game can fucking do anything. Okay, stop. You did it again. You did. Well, that one wasn't as bad because that was more of a nair. So I'm not gonna criticize that one as hard. I would have still tried to punish me after the air dodge or like after the nair. I still would have gone for that personally, but I'm not gonna critique that one as hard because that's more of like a Mute King opinion type thing, whereas like the bouncing fish thing is more of like a kind of a fact type of thing. So less, in my opinion. Alright, let's fight. The bouncing fish part is where it gets really important. They pushed me away from the ledge, what the fuck? Alright, of all the matchups in this game that aren't real, that's the least real of them all.
Oh, I like some Sonic practice, please. Thank you.
The funny thing about my Sonic is I don't side B much.
All
I
right.
can. It's
I-
just I'm used to like fighting with it. I'm just used to habitually fighting without it, because no other character has that.
The one thing I have a struggle against Sonic is that he's like super small and like fast and stuff, and it's hard to hit in combo. It drives me insane in this matchup.
3, 2, 1, lock in.
Whoop. Oh my god! I did not think didn't think Nair had that one. I was gonna Nair and air dodge up like other characters, but that's a long Nair. Babunski, yes, but I think that might change with the 2-frame mod coming out.
Okay, cool. Please die. Yes.
No, Sonic is definitely better than Game Watch. Wrath and Sonic's like fight in the grand finals of the coin box all the time, and they also do well nationally like every tournament.
Yeah, that was my bad. Whoop.
Sonic literally has like results second to Steve.
That's cool. Okay, cool.
And you see how even when your edge guard fails, like even when you see how like you go for a fair and it fails, right? Like you don't succeed at hitting me. it doesn't matter because like sometimes the explosion when you're just recovering, trying to recover, it just says like a bonus effect hits me anyway. So like even there on the Miss Asgard, it's like okay, well your uppie's so broken that like it's so strong in this game, and because this game has like it's different in Melee where they edgehog Sheik, but in this game it's like it's the opposite where Sheik just gets to leads like guaranteed, and it's like very hard to hit her. So like even if you miss the Edgeguard, sometimes the explosion will just matter there. So there, I went low to avoid your Edgeguard, it didn't matter. So like I'm not saying that will happen every time, but it can happen, as you can see. It can happen sometimes. So stuff like that is also like another variable. Again, this doesn't mean it'll happen every time. And I would be aware on certain characters who have suicide moves, like Ike, Crom, and Cloud, because they can literally just stock trade you if they think it's convenient for them. I noticed that, like... What? I'll be aware of that.
Would you mind...
What? I can't hear you.
Mr. Game & Watch?
Okay.
Mr. Game & Watch? Thank you.
Finally, you picked the character I play. Dank, I was referring to a previous game we made. Also, there's so many different possible scenarios in the game, like micro interactions, let's call them, since they're technically different situations, that I have to be accurate that say that sometimes it will be the case and sometimes it won't. I think what I said was correct. I was replaying the Twitch chat just now.
3, 2, 1.
Right. Oh man. Cool. Give me plus 1%, I'll take it. Oh no, I died! Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, approach against that. Goodbye.
I used to main this character. I actually used to main this character for like a year. Right before COVID. And I used to be Meister's coach. Not many people know that.
Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna win. I'm dead.
I tried to down smash because okay, so after Bacon hits you, it might be tempting to air dodge. Me and Meister were killed at every time. Because if you neutral air dodge or directional air dodge behind me, both of our hammer hits charge will kill you. Because we know that everybody air dodges. So that's like the newbie thing to do. That the mean Meister are going to kill you for. Yeah, you gotta upbeat out of shield a lot. But it's also like... So in Game Watch, you have to really like camp him. Because if you try to actually interact and have fun, I press up B. Oh, also, offline, if you have a modded switch, you could react to, like, shield, react to the up B. You could even jump at me, land, tomahawk shield, or you could do, like, fair shield. And if I don't go for the shield grab and I instead go for the up B, you could just double jump up air me. It's difficult to do that without a mod switch, but if you have the mod switch, it's very easy. Like, it's a very easy reaction with the mod switch, is what I mean. Make sense? So, you were letting me up you way too much, and you were jumping into bacon way too much. The bacon thing is just Mewtwo King specific, but I will tell you that most game watchers are just kind of most game watchers don't do the bacon, they just try to do the nair. And you just, all you have to do is avoid the nair at 0.
Alright.
But yeah, a lot of it is about, you want to camp me. What? You want to camp me. Be outside my range, bait out up, just don't get hit by up B so much, you know, stay outside the range. What are you saying?
Oh, I kind of wasn't paying attention to what you were saying because I thought you were asking Chad a question for a second.
Oh, no. Okay, so just outrange my up B or bait it out. So watch this. Try to fair shield it. Try to fair shield. So right there. Oh, but do it. Okay, this time don't space it. Just fair shield. I just want to show you something. Try it. Wait, I just want to see fair shield. Well, I want to see if it's possible. Try to do it perfectly. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. You have to space it. I just wanted to test that. Okay, so you have to space it. So what you could do is you could land into me shield. So jump into me, land and shield. See that? Because there's less landing lag, but there's also no like shield stun from the up B. Land into me shield into double jump up air on the up B is a mix up. So do that. Yeah, but you gotta be a little faster. No, you have to double jump up B.
Oh,
no,
up B,
yeah, you got double jump up here. I meant to. You have to double jump up here, me. See? So that's something that every character can do to Game Watch, but people almost never do it. Game Watch could just be like, oh, I'm gonna grab you, which is the risk, but let's be honest. How often do Game Watches shield grab compared to up B? It's not that often. Which is why I say that this is a valuable mix-up. You can't do that to auto-win, obviously, but it's a mix-up that I would use, like, a few times in a set, personally. At least once per set. Fundamentally, outside of that, you could space fair, and if I up B, it's just gonna miss. Do it.
Did I do it right? Space fair?
Yeah. You don't even need to do it that much. Go. Like, I mean, you don't need to be super perfect, is what I mean. See? And then, of course, obviously, you can punish that, obviously. So those are some things that you could do. When you're at 0, don't jump into my bacon. And watch out for this. This is what Meister and a lot of Game Watchers do. They just go in with the nair. Now, try to shield grab this. I'm going to come at you with the nair. Shield grab. That's... okay, I was going to show why it's not real, but try again. Wait, is your shield grab frame 6? Okay, that's what's supposed to happen. If I do this perfectly, I can, if I do it perfectly, like, do this perfectly, I can spot dodge. But I guess, as we just demonstrated, if I suck ass, I guess you could shield grab me. So I guess you get a guaranteed shield grab if I'm sucking ass, but when I watch Meister do it, he's always doing... and then spot dodging. So I was actually trying to do that to demonstrate that you can spot dodge, but I accidentally got shield grabbed the first 2 times, so I guess I get shield grabbed if my skill sucks, but if my skill doesn't suck, then it's a spot dodge. So, just letting you know that's how it works. Now, that's just for shield grabbing. Obviously, there's other stuff you can do and whatnot, but yeah, just wanted to mention all that, because I thought it was important. So that's a lot of stuff on Game Watch. In Game Watch, you kind of really just gotta outspace him and just... He's hard to deal with at the ledge. If you are trying to react, you have to look at my mouth or nose. So, get closer.
I got a question.
Wait, get closer real quick.
So,
I just want to show you this. My mouth and nose move on the frame 1. So you're reacting to my mouth and nose. So try to punish this. Like shield grab. Yeah, but do it from shield.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay. React to it.
Yeah, shield. Shield. No, 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 no. Don't wait for spot dodge. Go for the guaranteed one. Shield. Do it right when you see the movement. Look for the mouth. Okay, well, you got the idea. You get the idea. And it's going to be different timing based on connection and, you know, mod switch and stuff. I just wanted to show that. But you could also just back up and just give me my space, too. I would be a little wary about the... Wait, do the grenade. I just want to see how strong this is. That gave me 2. I just want to see how strong this is, just to see. Huh?
What?
Oh, I guess if it bounces, it doesn't count.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. I'm dead.
Oh, that did 50 damage. Okay, so that must be strong. Yeah. Thank you, Gavin Brown. Super appreciate it. Gavin, if you could do me a quick favor, if you have a few minutes to spare, do me a favor and read all of that. Anybody who supports me, I always ask them to read that because it's the optimal ways to support. But with that said, thank you, Gavin Brown. I really appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, that's some stuff on Game Watch. So now let's fight. Also, one more thing that might not be that obvious. Throwing me right away, you might not know, but throwing me right away does have some good benefits, especially online, because if you throw me right away, I'm going to miss the DI. Now, if you were playing on like a CRT and this, if you were like playing offline with like the 2-frame mod thing, I'd probably be able to react in time to DI it. But anytime we're playing online, there's no way I'm going to hit that DI. So you can usually get benefits of like, oh, there's a 50-50 chance they're just going to completely mess up the DI. And like DI in or miss the DI. So I just wanted to mention it. Just saw a video of Mike, wish me the best. All the good stuff coming to you. Thank you, Kryzen. Much appreciated. Also, if you're new here, do me a favor and read this. Do me a favor and read those things. Okay. Just a reminder, chat, I stream on Twitch and YouTube. Sometimes I answer YouTube chat, and sometimes I answer Twitch. YouTube viewers get low ad rate, and Twitch subscribers get 0 ads. So make sure to drop that Twitch Prime once a month if possible. Or any of the stuff in my Google Doc, if you're trying to help out. Okay. Yeah, let's just do a full match. There's no point in doing a 1-minute match. I happen to know a lot about Game Watch, and Game Watch can be played fine with a bad controller. It doesn't affect him much. Or as much, I should say. Okay, I want to actually stop you right there. Every Game Watch is looking for that. Your goal is to avoid it. You know why I'm looking for it? Because you're at 0. If you're at 0% or close to 0, then if you're at 0 or close to 0, then he's looking for the nair. So I'll be wary of that because it's really common. Like it's kind of like Palutena nair. You know how Luigi wants to grab at 0? Kazuya wants his electric. Game Watch wants the nair. Palutena wants the nair. All these characters want it at 0. No problem, Kryzen. But Kryzen, I'm about to. Do you think you could read all of the pages because all of the sponsor thing is a lot smaller than the other stuff, but if you'd read it all, it'd be appreciated. Because I'm about to cap my sponsor. The puzzle thing, I'm about to hit the cap on the installs. So, the other stuff I have written there is very important, and I update this once a month. So anyone who wants to help me easily once a month, drop primes once a month, keep the streams on, and do the once a month sponsors. That's the easiest ways to help long term. Alright. Alright, let's play. I have no landing hitbox, you could punish after. Thank you, Anonymous. Oh, Kryzen, were you in an ad or are you back now? Did you hear what I said like 60 seconds ago? Or did the ad break mess it up? Oh yeah, I forgot that it turns around my bacon. So, think about it. What do you think I'm more likely to do? Am I more likely to get a fair shield, or am I more likely to uppy? Uppy, right?
Uppy, yeah.
So, what are you usually looking for? Are you looking for me to fair to shield? What I'm basically getting at is, I recommend you stand right here and do fairs and stuff, because, like, the whole thing you gotta, here's how you beat Game Watch. Stay horizontal. You want to be close enough to bait me, but far enough that you don't get hit. Thank you, Gavin. You want to be far enough to not get hit, but close enough to bait me. You get it? That's the sweet spot. Alright, let's play. By the way, everything I said about Edgeguarding, you could throw it away against Game Watch.
Thank you. Okay. That was a question I was gonna ask.
Game Watch might be the least Edgeguardable character. There's only one thing that Game Watch has that's bad on recovery. He's very easy to 2-frame. This 2-frame actually kind of sucks. That's his only recovery weakness. If you try to actually edgeguard me, you're gonna get fucked up. Because I have invincibility, frame 5 through 12 in my up B. It hits on 3, but 5 through 12 is invincible for 8 frames. The 2-frame is really bad, though. So, staying on stage for the 2-frame can be good. This is one of the only exceptions to the rule where I talk about edgeguarding. That's probably the only character that we've played so far where I would actually say, just don't try it. See, you can bait me, and then look, you can get a punish.
Oh, you almost got me. Oh.
Two frame? No. I mean, okay, you can. I think that was risky. I think it was like if I did an option select, if I was just upping and I pressed R as an option select, which I would usually do when I'm like locked in and focused on the match, like really hard, I would have just autopilot the tech, which means that I would still survive anyway. But that time, I think I was too focused on conversation, so I didn't autopilot it. So you can do what you did, but I don't think it's as good as it's. I don't think that exact result's going to be replicated very often because of I can autopilot the tech. Okay, also, Game Watch, listen, Game Watch has a really good ledge trap and edge guard, so like when you put yourself in that position, not only are you not going to succeed at the edge guard, but Game Watch has a very strong ledge trap as well, so it's like really bad to put yourself there. Again, this is the only matchup where I'm really just like, you have to reverse what I said about the edge guard. It's now, everything is reversed. Also, mashing doesn't work in Game Watch. Game Watch is up each frame 3 and has good range. You have to be a no fun allowed camper. Mashing does not work on Game Watch. Game Watch is just going to press up B and see how good you are dealing with it. And then even if you're good at dealing with it, we're probably going to do it again anyway. Because that's what Game Watch does. Which means he matchup checks people hard. Patreon? I don't know what I would do. But Kryzen, give me 1 second. Kryzen, if you would do me a favor, I don't know if you were in an ad break when I was saying this, but for people who want to support me, just in case you do, can you just do me a favor and take like 2 minutes to read that? It's a few pages, but the text is really big, so it's not actually a few pages. It's actually a lot less than that, just because the text is big. If you read that, I wrote this specifically for people who want to support me. That's the highest value. Basically, long story short, I have 2 Twitch channels, which just farm ad money. There's also once a month sponsor stuff, and there's also, so like if you used your Prime once a month here and kept 24/7 channel on, that helps me on both Twitches, just as one example. And I do once a month sponsors. So whether you once a month sponsor on the page 1 or once a month primes, that stuff's important too. In the line of the Hack's mom funeral? Wait, what are you talking about? The funeral was like over half a year ago. I don't understand what your sentence means. I don't think I'm following correctly. But if you could read that link real quick, that'd be appreciated. You just watched my recent set against Zane. Was the most dope experience. You're still so good. Please get back to MMA. People love it. Yeah, I keep thinking about that. I'm just every time I play Melee, I just get annoyed with how toxic people want to be on Twitter and Reddit. And every time I try to have good vibes, people try to ruin it. And it's like, dude, like why? Can we just not? Like, can we not? For no reason. They try to make drama out of literally nothing. Like, oh, I yelled too loud once. Let's make drama out of it. Like, what the fuck, dude? People are just reaching. It's so fucking annoying. Anyway, let's just get back to playing. Let's fight. I would be worried if you were to try to do that to Meister, I promise you. Okay, try to do it again. Try it again. I'm gonna show you. Just shield. That's what's gonna happen if I don't mess up. So I'm just wanted to show you, just so you understand, just for the sake of your knowledge, I wanted to show you what happens if I execute. I can spot dodge. Wait, do that again. Shield. There that... Shield, just shield.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to shield grab me right away. Oh, I guess that one wasn't guaranteed. Kryzen, I stream 300 hours a month consistently for the past 3 years. Which is about 80 hours a week on average. And if I'm sleeping, the title will say so. If I'm awake, then the title will just be normal. Alright, I just wanted to show you. So let's fight now. I think I showed you what I need to. I noticed you keep doing that there. Oh, Game Watch can guard really well. By the way, I still think you could bouncing fish there. I still think doing bouncing fish there is fine, though. It's just not as important as the other matchups. That beats it. That's gonna beat downer too.
Oh, okay.
See what I mean about good ledge trap? Game Watch has strong ledge trap. I still think going for bouncing fish in those positions could be good. Don't do that. I'm gonna up B. Remember, every situation's up B. Remember how you remember how you were having a good time pressing buttons against my hero? Now if you press buttons, you get up B. It's the opposite of hero. I just feel like a lot of time you hit it for fair, you don't go for bouncing fish. And it might be because you don't have a mod switch, so you're not used to reacting. Oops.
Cool. Oops. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's hard. It's not easy. You have to really be really patient. You seem to like, okay, you seem to like have this thing where you want to interact and have fun, and that's fine for most of the cast, but it's not fine against Game Watch. Game Watch optimal is actually being a bitch where both of us have no fun. And if both of us are having no fun, if both of us are having no fun and you're doing double jump up air on my uppies, that could be good. And that's probably like the most depressing thing ever, but that is Game Watch meta, unfortunately, for both of us. It's not like that with all the characters. Game Watch is very different. Hero, you want to be aggro and keep him down and rush him down shit because that way he can't focus on you.
It's what I don't like about it is that because of Game & Watch's camping, it's like hard for me to approach. It's like,
yeah, it's not easy. That's why he's a good. It's one of the reasons that he's a good character. Also, other people don't do the bacon stuff I do, but they could. They just probably won't. I've watched all the top Game Watches. They mostly just nair. The nair and up B is gonna be every Game Watch. The bacon's more Meta King specific, from what I've observed. Hi, Brandon. I sent you... the first 4 hours of stream is non-stop content. I'm doing a coaching session now, but the first 4 hours of stream was, like, non-stop content. Like, a lot. Also, I got paid on PayPal, but just you or Domo look into the YouTube specs, and I'll just send you the money right after we find the number. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just want to give you those updates. How long? Oh, wait, how long have we been on? We've been on for an hour and 20 minutes. Oh, we've been on... Okay, so we've been on for an hour and 20 minutes. So, even though... Wait. Yeah, we've been on for an hour 20. How long was it supposed to be?
I also...
I don't remember.
You did owe me 30 minutes because I
okay, yeah, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. Who cares? Yeah, I always go over it. Honestly, I was thinking of lowering my prices anyway soon because I need money. So I don't really care. That's just video games. I'm good. Yeah, I think that could be fine. But I think you don't want to hesitate. You want to hit confirm, which... Okay, the thing is, I'm telling you to hit confirm, right? But you don't have a mod switch, so you can't, so... It'll be a lot more difficult for you to get the hit confirms in all the situations that you would offline or mod switch. Don't worry, it'll change. Once you get a mod switch plus get the 2-frame thing, everything's going to be way different. It's like you're playing a new video game, which... Sheik might be the character who benefits the most off this. Or one of the most, at least.
In ages.
Right there, right there. So, right there, you saw how I was in lag of this move? You saw how I was in lag, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was in
I
lag.
didn't see it, though.
Okay, so let's say I'm taunting. Hit me for fair.
Okay.
Okay, so you hit me for fair, right? So you knew that that fair was guaranteed. Why? Because I taunted, right? In other words, I was in lag. Lag from a move. It could be this move too. It could be anything. As long as I'm in lag, then that means you get a guaranteed hit. Which means there will be situations where the hit confirm is obvious. You saw that I was in lag. The hit confirm should have been obvious. So therefore, you should have went for the down B, right? After the fair.
Yeah.
But what you didn't do is you didn't go for the down B. So what I'm saying is you got to realize, oh, Mewtwo King is in lag. My forward air is guaranteed. Or even in a situation where it's not guaranteed, if you think that it's like 80% chance of being guaranteed or very highly likely to work, even if you're not 100% sure, as long as you're pretty sure, then I would be ready for the down B as the follow-up. You could do like a down B right away, or at this percent, mid-percent, you could do like a jump down B. Or run jump down B or whatever.
But
And then if I... What?
I would go for down B sometimes, but then like the opponents will just be too high and then it gets reversal.
Try to fair and then jump down B right away. Jump. No. You see, you didn't jump. I'm at 60%, so you have to jump down B. Okay, so no, that was so good for you. You see how I was in air dodge? You still had the frame advantage. You could have done another aerial. Do it again.
Oh, alright. Okay.
Just no. Fair me. All you had to do was another air. Do it again.
Oh.
We were almost done. Just hit me and then do another aerial. See? Now, you see what I'm getting at? Now that's the flowchart you should be doing all the time.
Alright, okay. All right.
You see what I'm saying? That's the flowchart all the time. By the way, Brandon, you can probably make this part of video. But yeah, you hit me for fair, depending on my percent. Like at low damage, you just down B. At mid damage, you do a jumping down B, based on my percent, right? Because I go higher. It either hits me, or I air dodge, and then if I air dodge in, which is most people are going to do most of the time because most characters don't have a good enough recovery to air dodge away, then you just hit me for a double jump aerial, or a falling aerial, or fast fall double jump rising aerial. And even if I double jump above you, there's no guaranteed reversal I have on you. It's still decent risk reward. Also, you can use that as long-term data as like, oh, this guy has a double jump habit. And then if you just put your aerial above me, assuming I'm going to double jump next time, and then I'm still screwed. You follow that?
It makes... Yeah.
And this is some of Sheik's biggest strengths. Her aerials and the down B is in the frame traps, and you're not capitalizing on one of the best parts about Sheik. And you should be. Alright. Double jump up air. I hate that part of states because I can't see you. Because we both have mods, and then the screen is like red and black. Or I don't know if it's my mods, or if, I think FT's is like that. Watch out! The F-tilt spam, I don't really like that against Game Watch. In fact, of all the characters in the game, it's the worst against Game Watch. By the way, you do that same air dodge a lot from that position, where you go high, the down B, and then you do this type of air dodge. I've seen you do that a bunch of times. If I was playing you in tournament, I would take note of that. I took note of that like an hour ago. I just didn't say anything. You gotta get ready for double jump down air, but again, I'll give you leeway because you don't have the mod switch. But once you get the mod switch in your hand, I'm gonna start totally pushing that in.
Alright, try to stay there.
Anytime you hit me with anything, it's a bouncing fish.
Okay.
But, as I said, it's going to be easier once you get the mod switch. Also, you got to change habits. Oh, by the way, mixing up the forward and back throw can be good. But you're usually going to forward throw. Okay, I would be worried about Game Watch here. Remember, if it's not guaranteed, I would wait. Remember, Game Watch, if you don't get, like, the frame trap inward, I'll just give up position. And be like, okay, I'm Game Watch. I have, like, the most broken recovery ever. So, keep that in mind. Different than most of the cast. Frame traps are still frame traps. Frame traps don't care about how good my recovery is, because I'm still in the air dodge lag.
gotcha.
Honestly, dude, I would just get away. I would just do this, like, do this and just bouncing fish. Just get over here. just get out of there. Just get out of there. Reset neutral. Don't be greedy. Don't land on Game Watch. Game Watch is broken if you try to land on him.
Oh.
Yeah, see, just get out of there, reset neutral, and now you're back in neutral. Did you have fun? No, you didn't have fun. But is that the best for winning? Yes. It's not about fun. It's about winning. No sun death. My Smash explanations on how Smash... Yeah, Gavin Brown says your Smash explanations on how Smash works is actually insane. Yeah, that's probably why... That's why I went into coaching, because I feel like even if I'm out of practice with, like, skill, it doesn't matter, because I've been playing for 20 years, and I know a lot. I was like, okay, I'll just make a living doing what makes sense, then.
Well, thank you so much for the session, me.
No problem. Make sure to save all this. Also, Brandon, you can probably make some of that into a vid. Like, clips and shit or whatever, if you want. I need some YouTube content. I need some YouTube content and TikTok content.
Will this be a Twitch bot?
What? Yeah, for 14 days or 60 days. But it'll also be on YouTube, too. Well, if Brandon puts it online.
Oh, alright, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm ready. You want to just do practice now, or you want someone else?
I want to see. Brandon messaged me, and I want to see what he's doing. Brandon, what is the idea or whatever you had? Also, by the way, most of the past 5 hours is content. Brandon, this is one of those streams where I'm gonna need you to watch all of it, because it's like 90% content, 10% not. More important than the average day by quite a bit. And you can play a bit more, I guess.
I'm gonna change the stage. Oh, give me one minute.
1 second. That was foot. One second. Let me read chat since the coaching's one minute. I'm answering a bunch of. I'm talking to a bunch of people. No one deserves to be treated as such, especially a guy like M2K. Honestly, it's highly likely near 20, 36, and 9% of the. No, dude, they're not. Get out here. They're not AIs. I think so too. Even if just a real person who's hiding behind a screen saying things, make themselves feel better. Yeah, I just, dude, I don't know why people are so fucking toxic now. I was in Melee for like 20 years and it was not like this shit. It was just really goddamn fucking frustrating. I have to deal with it all the time, and it's on my mind all the time, because then I have like hundreds of people saying, like, oh, I'm a bad person because I yelled too long. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. And there would be actual sex offenders in the community, and they're like, come back! they want the sex offenders to come back, but God forbid I'm loud on the mic by accident once, or misunderstand a social situation once. Oh yeah, and the nairs are more risky than usual. Yeah, a lot of this is just Game Watch being a good character, but you also have to be aware. Like, here's the thing. Here's the flowchart. Is your damage low? Yes, the nair's coming. No? Well, then the nair may or may not be coming. But if you're at low damage, the nairs are coming. Which means this is coming. So you gotta be ready for this, because why? Because you're at low damage. And you're neutral? Guess what's happening? Why? Because you're at low damage. And trust me, there are players, every other Game Watch main is a lot better than me at the nair combo. Because they're Game Watch mains, so they just practice that shit all day. So, yeah. If you're at 0 damage, you know how when you fight Palutena, you know the nairs are coming, or Luigi, you know the grab's coming, because you're at 0? Same thing. Just not as broken as Luigi's grab, obviously. But it's very similar to Palutena. Is it hard to coach top level or low level? I think they're all very easy. I actually find it quite effortless. You've done that air dodge quite a few times, but it didn't matter because I didn't punish it. But I was aware that you were going to die. Also, you do neutral get up there a lot. And you always jump there. I'm memorizing early habits now. Babonsky, I think coaching is very easy for me. No, you had the right idea. Look. You see how the fair missed? You could have just did another fair. Or fast fall, double jump, rising, nair or something. Just to get the extra damage. Most people air dodge and they air dodge in. They could neutral air dodge and go away, but people don't usually do that. Only a few pros do that, even though they should be doing it more. Especially if they use a character with good recovery. Okay, so instead of jumping and trying to land on me, okay, here's another thing about Game Watch. Don't land on Game Watch. Just like double jump, down B, and get the fuck over here. Also, if GameWatch doesn't ban Pokemon, pick it every time. This is where GameWatch, in my opinion, it's GameWatch's worst stage. I think Meister and me are foolish for not banning it more. I don't know why you're down smash. Also, look at the percent. Wait, listen, stop that. Why would you down B? Were you expecting the fair to hit, yes or no?
I don't remember.
You were just doing fairs, and then you randomly just did down B from this spot. Why?
Yeah, I thought it would hit. Because
Wait. So let me get this straight. You thought the fair would hit, so you were gonna fair down B. I want you to hit me for fair and do the ground down B right now. Do it.
A jump up B or just
Just do it. Just do it. Okay, so you see how that wasn't even close? Or, I don't know if you did the ground down B, but if I'm at 90%, you can't be doing the ground down B. So what I'm saying is, there's no universe where that down B made sense, because I was at 90 damage. If I was at, like, a lower damage, I think it would have been a more understandable situation. But because I was at 90 damage, I don't see any universe where that makes sense. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it would have made sense if you were to do, like, fair and then do the jump down B, and you were wrong because of, like, okay, this game has input delay, and you don't have the mod switch, so it's understandable that you might, like, you know, not get the reaction because, you know, mod switch, you know. That, if it was a jump down B, I would have understood it. But I needed to call out stuff that I think is objectively wrong, and doing grounded down B when I'm at 90 is just objectively wrong, because there's no universe that hits. Also, Bubonsky, I think my personality suits streaming. I'm a very straightforward, I'm a very straightforward person who doesn't sugarcoat, and I think that just that might not come out well on like commentary and stuff, but I think it comes out well in coaching because people who book coaching only care about getting better, and I'm good at that specifically. I'm good at my job. I'm not good at the social stuff. I'm good at results, which that's why I tell people that if we're talking about talent-wise, I don't really have streamer talent or commentary talent. I have coaching talent. I put the hours into streaming, but coaching is where the talent is. Because personality plus knowledge. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that, like if there was a coaching tier list and a comms tier list, I'll be way, way higher on the coaching tier list. I would be like number 1 on coaching tier list, whereas in comms I would probably be like mid tier. I do coaching for Melee? Yes, I do coaching for Melee and Ultimate. I'm the best at both. At the very least, I'm the most accomplished in both. And either the best or a contender for best at both. Or each respectively, I should say. Right there, you could have did a falling back air, but it would be kind of risky because if it doesn't work, I up you and you get fucked. Oh, oops, I think I messed up somewhere. If you want coaching, type !mark coaching in Twitch or YouTube chat. Space a little more than that. Did you back up because I said the Nair thing?
Yeah.
You did. That is the right thing. People are gonna play to the numbers. So since you're at low damage, there's a very high chance. This is one of the things I think a lot of people don't think about enough. People need to understand that people's goals is usually based on a percent. So right here, you're at 0. People are looking for this for sure, especially when characters have a very obvious combo starter. So if you know that Game Watch has this very, very obvious combo starter, and you just avoid, then like you can bait it out and then punish it. So I think it was good that you did that this time. I do want to see you punish those more, but I'll give you some leeway only because you don't have the mod switch. The moment you get a mod switch and you mess them both, I'm gonna be a lot more critical once once I know that you have the mod switch and you still don't up air me from those uppies, then I'm gonna criticize you hard. But I know how I know how annoying it could be without the mod switch to try to double jump up air that, so I'm gonna, as somebody who understands this perspective, I'm not gonna go hard right now. I'm just letting you know that when you're playing offline or in the next month, you're gonna have to switch that up. And be ready, like this. No, but do it again. I'm just gonna uppy. I'm gonna uppy. I want, yeah. Shield. Now, I'm gonna uppy, I want you to react. Now, shield first. Shield! You don't have to rush it. Just shield. You have plenty of time. That wasn't up air. Okay, I think you would have got that reaction offline. Okay, so you'll be fine offline, but you need against Game Watch, you gotta be ready for it. But Game Watch, as I said, without the mod switch, that move is bullshit. Uppy is really broken without a mod switch. Game Watch is actually gonna go down the tier list once the mod switch comes out, because he won't be able to just... Online, Game Watch could just do this and not give a fuck. That's the thing.
Is a bear like the number one thing I should do? Or...
Yes, it's the only way you can punish it. If you want to if you want a guaranteed punish, that's the only way. Anything else is not guaranteed. So that's why I say yes. Oh, interesting trade. Oh, okay, so actually I take it back. I didn't realize how weak... I just realized how weak the Nair is. And now that I know that, I could see a universe where you do landing Nair and do the regular down B. For some reason, when I was talking earlier, I was only thinking of the perspective of forward air. But I just remembered when you Nair me just now that the Nair down B does work. So I guess there is a universe where you would do the ground down B and try to hope that it's hitting. So, yeah, I guess I can see that. But it would have... The ground down B has to be followed by Nair. Whereas the fair is based on a percent if you jump or not. Okay, just wanted to clarify that.
Oh man, I missed my touch.
I guess it can work. But, okay, so something you should know. Most people, they grab Legend. Most pros grab Legend wait right away. It's fun. It's kind of funny because the top pros, they do the aerial, which, like, covers jump right away. But it's also, like, a lot of the... Okay, it is good to learn to beat it. Like, doing, like, weak Nair to down B or, like... I've seen some people, they did, like... I think Void or someone, they did, like, this short hop up air, like what Leo does with Joker. To like catch a ledge jump, like they just up air right here, and they do drag down up air into like down smash. But I've seen Joker and Sheik players both do that. So that is something else you can do to cover jump, but it's kind of like it's kind of like a big call out read, and it's also for killing only. So it's pretty specific. See, that was guaranteed. I was buffering downer. I was buffering downer. So if you can get that online, then offline will be free, or mod switch will be free. I noticed that you're doing I noticed that what you're doing like double jump up air there, and I guess that's okay, but I've been air dodging every time, so you gotta look for pattern. Pattern recognition and habits is a very big thing to always pay attention to. In situations like this, most people are either gonna get hit like an idiot, or air dodge in like this, or neutral air dodge away or in, or double jump. So you could quickly find out the pattern. You've been doing that same fair double jump up air every single time with no adaptation, even though I've never double jumped there once. So I need to point that out, that at this point, it's kind of redundant to keep doing it, don't you think? Considering that I've never, ever jumped there. But I've been air dodging every single time. Wouldn't it make sense to, like, occasionally just based on observation and pattern recognition, change it, right? The stuff I'm saying is universally important. Like, the concept that I'm saying can literally apply to anything in Smash.
I just wanted the damage.
Yeah, I needed to say these things because I think it's important. Frame 3. By the way, I messed up there. Wait, stop. I want to point out something. Landing on, I messed up there because I accidentally did a forward air bomb when it wasn't trying to. But my up air, nair, up smash, up B, and shield up B are all very good. What is that? What do they have in common? Well, I'll tell you. They destroy landing. So you trying to land on me with down air, it only coincidentally worked because I accidentally forward aired right there. But if you try that against any game watch in 90% of situations, they're either up-being, shielding, and then up-being, nairing, up-airing, or up-smashing, depending on your up-smash only for killing. And I would basically say that the risk-reward for you doing that, I'm not saying you can never do it, but it might be the worst of all characters in the game against Game Watch. By the way, when we're on that note, it's kind of similar to Incineroar, but not as much, and it's also very similar to Bowser, because Bowser also likes Game Watch have like invincible up smashes when they're doing it, and Bowser also has a strong up B out of shield. So Bowser Game Watch, especially Game Watch, you don't want to land on him. Like, almost ever. You pretty much just want to stay horizontal. That's why I'm saying just get to the side and be boring. No fun allowed. That type of shit. I think the mix-ups is more okay in the other matchups. But Game Watch specifically, like, can't run very fast. He can't move that fast compared to most of the cast. And, he has too many things that destroy landing on him. I thought it was funny too, please understand. Everyone else in my chat said it was funny. And then the next day I found out, oh, I guess these guys, this group of people thought it wasn't funny. But everybody, most of HBox's chat and all of my chat, after HBox rated me a few minutes later, or an hour later, was literally constantly telling me they thought it was really good. Which is why I find the reception on Twitter very confusing and surprising. Because it couldn't be more opposite. No, Sheik is really good. I think Game Watch is just really good against Sheik. Well, also, Game Watch is better than Sheik, but Game Watch also, like, kind of is good against her toolkit. A lot of the cast, Sheik can, like, really, no. What you're doing is bad. Look, I'm Game Watch. You can't fuck with me. There. Game Watch just has a kit that's good against her. If she has to play a certain way. Like, spacing. You want to stay to the side a lot. You don't necessarily need to do, like, single needle and shit. But, I mean, you can still, like, fair and stuff. Like, just, I don't know. Just horizontal fighting, you know? Just horizontal fighting in general. Well, Brandon, in other matchups, she can edge guard. That's the thing. You just have to play certain matchups differently. You always do, like, delayed neutral get up there, and it's a good flow chart, but, like, you know, I've been covering it a lot, so... You gotta mix it up just for the sake of not doing the same thing every time. It is a good flow chart, but, I'm pretty used to it by now.
Choose your fighter.
Oh, I won.
This is so fun. Look at my screen. These. I just want you to see what I'm fighting. but it's like way bigger than Sheik, so it's so fucking weird. Also, don't ask me to combo tree. I don't know it. That's for your own research with Sheik main. Wait, let me see if it worked. 1 second. Let me check. I'll check if the stream moment thing worked. That's gonna be moment. Also, I'm about to hit the cap on the stream moment thing. So, like, I think I'm, like, actually hitting the cap right now. Yeah, I'm only 4 away from the cap, dude. And I have 6 days left, and they won't I have 5 days left, they're not gonna extend it. So I wouldn't worry about puzzle right now. I'll just do exclamation mark job. What happens? I just don't get paid at past it. There's no bonus or anything. Caps are actually bad. And only bad. But if you're trying to help me on anything else, if you read the Google Doc, all the stuff there helps a lot. Like exclamation mark job and all the other stuff. If you could do those things, it'd be appreciated. Or on the puzzle game, if you guys did more on the puzzle game, it helps a lot. Like, for example, if you buy the $10 pack, I get $13. And it also helps me for other things. Like, it's not just that I'm getting paid $13 for your 10, but in addition to that, I'm also getting better and more sponsor offers in the future. So it's actually better than the 13 to 10 ratio for me, because it gives me better offers in the future the higher these in-game purchases go. There's the monthly card, $5 pack within 2 days of installing game, the $10 pack, and the weekly card within 1 day of installing the game. Those are the things that you can do. So, weekly pack weekly card within 1 day of installing, $10 pack, $5 pack within 2 days of installing, and the monthly card. If anyone in chat could do any of those, it helps a lot more than you think. That's actually better than donating the same amount. If you want to see what I'm writing in detail, type exclamation mark GDoc in chat, and read the Google Doc page, because it has all the info on it. Yeah. Okay. Let's fight. Okay, see how I just double jumped and just did that? If you're fighting like Game Watch, you just do that and don't give a shit. Oh, this has been done. I'm just playing around friendlies. I was thinking of starting some Metroid or watching some videos. I don't really feel like playing I don't really want to play with this controller, honestly. I'm kind of just waiting until my controller gets fixed, and I just wanted to do the coaching I owe with people so that I don't owe it more in the future. But if I had the 2-frame mod plus the my controller back, I would totally be more interested in playing more. But yeah, if you're considering watching for just that, I'm probably switching games or gonna watch something else. GG's.
GG's. Thanks.
Hope that was helpful.
Yeah, it was. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Have a good day. Bye. I'll be in chat too.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna switch to Switch 2. Yeah, Luigi, don't worry, I'm not gonna change for anybody. I could take feedback in terms of like, okay, don't yell that to that degree, but I was only getting positive reinforcement up until the tweet. I even got positive reinforcement after the Xbox raid, right after it happened. So it's very confusing to get something like that. Got the $5 pack, thank you so much. Yeah, wait. Laylo, did you do the five? Wait, read the website again. The $5 pack. Laylo, the $5 pack has to be within 2 days of installing. So it has to be within 2 days of installing for the $5 pack. The $10 pack can be done at any time. The $5 pack has to be within 2 days of installing. So if anybody did the puzzle game, within 2 days of installing, do $5, or at any time you can do $10. Weekly card within 1 day of installing, and monthly card also works. All of those help me, and they all help me in different ways. Also, thank you. I just wanted to give that info because it's very important. Oh, no, it wasn't. Yeah. No. The $5 pack, you have a 2-day window. So that means it should have worked. But I didn't get anything on this site yet. Let me see if the number... It might take a few minutes to update, so there is a chance that it could work. I'm just letting you know what the website says. Thank you, Luigi. Yeah, I didn't get anything yet. Okay, okay, let me see. What do we want to do here? Let's watch some videos. Oops. Let's see what I feel like doing. So we got Spargo and Syrup, Sonics and Leo, Zomba Peanut, Hurt Tweak. There's a lot of sets coming up. I went over this as well. Went over Metroid games. Downloaded that. Oh yeah, I have Metroid in the background. I'm thinking about playing Metroid. I'm just considering what I want to do right now. I was thinking of watching a bit of Ultimate and then playing some Metroid.
Battle of the best for the throne, both of these guys. And it's gonna be the Pyramithra coming out for MK Leo once again.
Yeah. Rather than the Joker just sticking with that Pyramithra, we've seen it earlier.
Oh, actually.
Already. But now we have it up against.
You want to hear something cool?
Ryu.
Let me show you something cool.
Last game up against Ball and just completely win off of a couple interactions here.
Yeah, definitely a better matchup for MK Leo, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Ashimo gonna have to dig deep, but I mean, hey, he
What was
has
it?
been with the likes of the.
Oh, you should watch Mike Hollow's new video, everyone. Also.
Characters like Sonic in the meta, he's still one of the best players in the
Shut
world.
up, Pelican.
Like Ryu of all
What was I gonna do? Okay.
So he's all too familiar with bad matchups, let's just say, but it looks like Leo is all over him right now. He's managed to draw first blood, gets that forward air edge guard, and only
okay.
80% on his Pyramithra right now.
Wait. This is really good. I message you. This song in particular is really good. Alright, chat, what sets do you guys want to watch? Or we can play some Metroid Fusion right now. But I'm gonna watch the Ultimate tournament, so maybe I'll do some Ultimate. Or like, I don't know. Oh, I can play. All right. Bubunsky, I just mentioned on stream multiple times that I really don't want to play with this shitty controller. I'm just trying to do coaching sessions to get that money. But, like, having a bad controller and playing Smash with a bad controller just is not fun. Every time I try to turn around, like if I try to, like, tomahawk grab or just random movements, it'll just turn me around. Yeah, I know. I have a lot more fun when I'm actually playing good. I have way more fun playing good than playing bad. Because my controller sucks. It was supposed to be sent to me a month ago, and it hasn't. I'm talking to the guy, don't worry. I should be getting it back, but just a little annoyed that it's way longer than the amount of time that I was told it was going to take. How about, I could go over your coach. I could coach you. I could, go over. One second. 1 second, chat. BRB. What's up? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. BRB, chat. BRB. BRB. Don't go anywhere. need you to get to. I need you to get used to new habits. This is the norm. And just so you know, a lot of people are like, I owe 400. That's why I'm trying to say, get that 300. Oh, all right, I'm back. Take a call. Why is there no audio? Wait. Oh.
170% on Ryu.
Yeah, nice grab. There's MK layup stage.
Oh my god.
No execution upon it.
It was just a controller I was better at. Honestly, it's less about how good that controller was and more about how bad my current one is.
Crouching beneath that. Crouching beneath that. And excellent. Finally finds his stock. Super, super patient and amazing stuff coming out from Ashimo. Or, sorry, from Leo, as, you know, he managed to find his first stock.
He was looking for it, and then he found it.
Absolutely.
And now they're looking for conversions off of any hits that they can, just to increase that lead that either one of them can get at a moment's notice. Just trading it back and forth like batons today.
You know it. 87% now on Ashimo, and in the corner, he's got to watch out for that huge, huge down air. Pyras love going for that 2-frame down air. Speaking of down airs, you can just do normal down air, and
it'll also be fun.
Yeah. The focus. Full coverage. Great stuff coming out from MK Leo as he brings it back and finds himself sitting pretty with the stock advantage. Now a huge opening as well, 42.9%. Make that 40.
Okay, let me read your ID real quick.
At the moment. Fortunately, just on ledge. The focus does not last through all the hits. Stops us in midair momentum with that Hadouken. Recovers with that Shoryuken.
Brandon, I have no idea what that video is.
Very, very difficult position for both of them, though.
Absolutely.
Maybe. I don't recall memory.
Find his way back into this game, or is MK Leo's pressure just going to be a little bit too much?
Can we find the thread?
Oh, went for that back air, but missed input. Wanted to get the Shoryu off, but will do it anyways. Cleans up his plate, and only a 75 deficit for Ashimo.
I can't believe I've always been streaming for 6 hours. Doesn't even feel like it.
Definitely a lot to work with right now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with Shoryuken did cost him a little bit of percent, but we're still in the game. It's not over just yet. A couple little percent here and there from the swords. Go ahead.
Trades the back air, and now Forder gets him off of him. Ashimo, gotta be so careful around Pyra's big, meaty aerials. 133% in the blazing end, not gonna take it. Black just barely holds on to that stock, but off stage, you gotta be so careful.
Brilliant. Getting aggressive, Ashimo.
Almost got that off, but it will be the Lightning Buster. Not going to take it just yet. 170% holding on to this stock with a thread.
Will this thread be cut short? And the answer was yes.
Yeah. That patience, just finding his openings, so great coming out from MK Leo as he goes up 2-1. Back and forth, these guys.
Hashtag true. But hey. Game 4, we'll see Pokemon Stadium.
Stop battle, Rio Hikari.
Running it back. No color change, just completely normal this time. I'm lying, actually.
Yeah, who knows? Well, we will see if Ashimo's legendary losers run ends here, or if MK Leo's status of King of Smash will get him net him another trophy here at Cafeteria Cup Candy, and the reigning champion of Cafeteria Cup, obviously sitting in losers bracket now. Foresight's or focuses through it, and now trying to find his way back into this game. Both of these guys. Down tilt forward air and off stage, finds it again, and an early stock goes to MK Leo.
Just finding anything that they can from ledge, just dancing around neutral, center stage.
Ooh, this is funny.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter. Ashimo got that shorty on him.
Oh, wait, Brandon, we got some more funny content. Oh, hold on. Okay, wait. Character spread. Is the character spread in the top 150? Wait, is this different than UltRank? I thought the UltRank just seemed to be top 100, but this is the character spread in the top 150. Check this out. Dude, there are 10 Steves in the top 150. And then there's no character that has 9, 8, or 7 reps. And then there's 6 Robs and 5 Sonics. Alright, guys, Rob's second best in the game. Bro, based on this, there should be such a tier gap after Steve. I low-key think there is. I low-key think Steve is Steve tier. But I actually think Sonic and Min Min are the only characters who could be better than him. Even though Min Min doesn't have that much rep, like Min Min only has 2 reps, those reps are like, one of them is number 1. One of those reps is number 1, and then another one of the reps is doing still good. And one of the best Min Mins, they retired. It was the guy who won Summit. It was Cena Min Min. He retired. This is crazy. This is funny. By the way, I want you guys to count the Incinerators. It's like, where's Walter? Where's the Incineroar? He's down at 0. 0 Incineroars. It's because I don't travel and because SkyJ doesn't... SkyJ's banned or whatever, and then nobody else does anything. So, we have 10 Steves, which is hilarious. Big gap of nothing. 6 Robs, 5 Sonics, and Luigis. So, we all know Sonic and Luigi are good. There's a lot... Luigi and Rob have insane amount of reps. Luigi and Rob have insane reps. Thank you very much, whoever just did puzzle just now. Greninja and Rosalina. 4 Greninjas and 4 Rosas? Wait a minute, what? Oh. Somebody just did, I just got the $5 pack. So guys, if you purchase the packs, that helped me a lot. Yeah, so listen. For the packs... For the puzzle game, a $5 pack within 2 days of installing, or the $10 pack with no extra conditions, the weekly card within 1 day of installing, and the monthly card. Those are the things you can do. The monthly card and $10 pack, you have 5 days to do. $10 pack, 5 days. Monthly card, 5 days. The $5 pack is 2 days. And the weekly card, you have 1 day from the install. So if anybody would do those things, it would help a lot. It would also make it easier to reach certain levels. I'm almost at the cap for installs. In fact, I can only get 4 more installs, which means I need to stop promoting that. Because there's no reason to go over. It's actually bad to go over, because it's just a waste. That means I can't use it in the future. But yeah. If you guys could do the other stuff, that'd help a lot. Mainly the purchased things. Anyway, back to this, just in case it becomes a video. So, we have 4 reps of Greninja, Rosa. Greninja and Rosa are kind of surprising. And Yoshi. No wonder they're so high in Japan. Wow. Didn't realize those characters were so good. I mean, if there's 4 reps in the top 150, that's pretty important, right? Guess I gotta take that into consideration. Kazuya. Obviously, everyone knows Kazuya's amazing. Joker's amazing, but I know Joker's nowhere near Kazuya level. I think Kazu's the best character here by far on this list. On this row. I think, yeah. Japan puts Kazu a third, just for the record. 4 reps is actually quite a lot. I think Kazu is similar to Luigi. I actually think Kazu is better than Luigi. Joker, Diddy Kong, with Leo and Tweak obviously being the best of them. Olimar we know is good. Snake, Mr. Game & Watch. Okay. With 3 reps of Shulk. Interesting. Isabel, which is kind of funny. Mainly all Japan. Pyron Mithra, even though it's kind of weird because the only solo main Pyron Mithra, the only one of them who main Pyron Mithra is actually Fire, I think. If I'm, and I think that was rank 65. Outside of that, it's just the secondary of Leo, one of the secondary, honestly at this point, 3rd area or 4th area for Spargo. Now that Plant and Roy has been more common for him. Shuton secondary since he uses all more and more sets. I don't know where he got that from. But yeah. It doesn't seem like the number 3 is correct here, but whatever. This is what I'm reading. Mario 3. I remember when people say Mario is better than Luigi. Mario is really good though. Roy 3. I do think Roy's probably the best sword character in the game. Most likely. At this point. Korin. Yeah, Cosmos wasn't active enough. And Cosmos has always been really inconsistent. Korin 3. Neo and Shattuck being up there too. Samus 3, which obviously covers Dark Samus 2. Hero, those 3 reps. But 2 of them were in the top 30. They were both 2 of the 3 heroes were in the top 30, which is a huge statement for the character. Honestly, by results, Hero could be the best. 3 reps and 2 in top 30. Hero might be the best sword character. Hero and Roy have the best results of like the solo mains, or people who mainly use them in bracket. Because the heroes either solo hero or mostly use hero. Same with Roy, except for Spargo's secondary for Sonic. Falco, there's 3. Although Japan seems to, at least Nicola and Mia seem to think that Fox is the better character. Most people agree that Fox is the best spacing between the 3, but Falco has the most Japan. I thought, it's kind of weird. I could have sworn there was more than 3 here. Oh well, that's what this list says. 3 for both species. Surprised that there's less wolves. Bayonetta 3. Me Brawler is quite good, of course, but it's only 2. 2 Nesses, 2 Kirbys. Honestly, the best Kirby is one from Mexico, and I don't know if he's top 150 or not, but he's definitely by skill he should be. He's easily top 100 by skill. That's like easily. He 6-0'd MK Leo once. Beat me. Took Spargo to game 5 last hit, like 1 hit from beating Spargo. Destroyed Cosmos. Yeah, he's really good. And me Gunner, there's 2. Pichu, there's 2. Terry, there's 2. Although I think like Riddles is the highest one. Ice Climbers 2, Duck Hunt 2, Peach 2, Captain Falcon 2, Inkling. One of those Inklings from Japan were pretty surprising. Palu 2, I think Palu is actually super good. I'm surprised by this actually. DK 2, wait, is this even the same list? I'm starting to be a little wondering now. Is this even the same top 100 we just looked at? Or, I wonder if this is a different ranking. I could have sworn there was more DKs. What the heck? Is my memory serving me wrong? I was pretty sure DK was more popular. It was more popular than Palu. It's definitely DK. Wolf, Mega Man, Min Min, but one of them is rank 1. Then we have 1 Ridley, 1 Meta Knight, 1 Lucina, 1 Bowser, 1 Pit with Dark Pit, 1 Young Link, 1 Base Mage, 1 Chrom, 1 Lucario, 1 Mars, 1 Asimo, 1 Jazo, 1 Toriguri. I don't remember the Robin's name. Leaf? Yeah. What's his name? The bio from Japan, which was quite good. I know the name, I just forget. 1 Shiny Mark, 1 Gluttony, and 1 Spargo. No Barfs, no Incineroars, 1 Cineros of Skyjay, no Ganons, What characters aren't here? No Mewtwo's. I'd have to look at a full list, but yeah, interesting to look at. Ah, I'm not logged in. Whoops. Ah, not trying to. Oh well. All right. Well, got that just in case you want to use that. I don't know. It's whatever. It's whatever to me. I don't care. Do whatever you want. Yeah, do whatever you want with that. I don't care if you use it. This is a fun tier list to make, though. I could do more. Or whatever. I don't know. What do we want to do right now? What do we want to do? Yeah, I don't really care. I'm kind of bored of playing Ultimate all the time if I'll just lag and shit. Okay. I kind of want to see more of that fire. Is that his name? Oh, didn't he have a close-up, what's his name? Jazar versus Mr. E?
Jazar, it's just into Jazar in bracket, just seeing one of, if not the best Dr. Mario players in the world in your bracket path, that is just a terrifying incarnate. And though Mr. E, a very, very seasoned competitor, will have just that mental fortitude to go up against this pillar of low-tier dominance.
Well, let's see how the tier gap performs.
To go up against this pillar of low-tier dominance.
Wait.
Let's see how the tier gap performs here. Oh, as it starts out with some cojones as classic. You know, that's just classic Jazar. He does not care.
This pillar of low-tier dominance.
Well, let's see how the tier gap.
Okay, well, let me watch this set because I'm pretty curious. I think I heard Jazar won this set, actually. I heard.
Dominance.
Well, let's see how the tier gap performs here. Oh, as it starts out with some cojones as classic. You know, that's just classic Jazar. He does not care about your tier lists. He cares about what's in front of him, and whenever he can land a neutral air, for instance, it will give him a ton of room to work with. But he has been getting parried a couple of times now. I don't think the neutral air is going to be quite as effective, but he does find a second opening. Man, it just keeps on getting cut short. That's the thing with Dr. Mario. He will hit hard, but he won't hit for long. Oh, that's gonna do it though? No, not quite.
Barely not gonna do it, but ooh.
I want to watch this from Dr. Mario's point of view.
Will have just that mental fortitude to go up against this pillar of low-tier dominance.
Well, let's see how the tier gap performs here. Oh, as it starts out with some cojones as classic. You know, that's just classic Jazar. He does not care about your tier lists. He cares about what's in front of him, and whenever he can land a neutral air, for instance, it will give him a ton of room to work with. But he has been getting parried a couple of times now. I don't think the neutral air is going to be quite as effective, but he does find a second opening.
Dr. Mario did a tomahawk grab because of
That's the thing with Dr. Mario. He will hit hard.
he kept shield
that's gonna do it though?
Mr. E kept shield flickering.
Barely not gonna do it, but ooh, good swing on that backer from Jazar. Mr. E was turning around that up B, so it could have been disastrous for Jazar off stage, but accidentally gets a spot dodge on the shielded get up attack, though a down B is going to take the first stock for Jazar, putting Mr. E in a 73% deficit right now.
And Mr. E is gonna struggle whenever he can't find a punish like that, but he does get the foresight punish into the down B. And now Hassad, he does find his way back on stage quite often, though. That's the thing with him. I think Dux generally struggled first and foremost with recovery. It is a very meager one, but Jazar has become a master of it. And look at this. He is so comfortable playing near the edge that it really makes no difference to him where he is. But Mystery does find a solid hit with the up B from Hyra, but it's not quite enough to take him out of there. And Jazar controls the stage so much, it's like there's no sword between him and Pyramithra.
Jazar has put on.
I think Mystery focuses too much on like flickering his shield for the parries, but that loses the tomahawks anyway. That was the tomahawk anyway.
Allow him to make it back to stage, and Jazar is now in the corner and gets scooped by that up smash, putting Mr. E on the board. However, you took 115% in the process of taking one stock. Gets a down throw, though, could be a big opening. Another neutral air, and the last hit of neutral B connecting. Now Jazar once again in a ledge trapping situation. That down in air, so scary, but the neutral B is going to be punished every day of the week. Forward aerial coming out from Jazar.
Yeah, but very tough situation there for Mystery. He definitely gambled a lot, and Jazar saw the opening. He will hit those forwarders whenever you give him the opening, but generally it's not a move that he goes for too often. Like, he knows it's going to get punished if it whiffs. And in general, Dox would go for that as a kill confirm, but Jazar has gone so creative that he usually finds those with maybe back here, down B, things like that. Even up here, near the edge might work as a kill confirm. This is for sure a back throw. Gonna set up for another edge guard, and there's the down B that I was talking about. Not quite untackable, though. Mr. E is going to make it back.
Good grab from Mr. E, sending Jazar off stage now, and he makes it back. The roll.
Mr. E really should be using, like, if he's gonna do that down tilt and stuff, he should be using more like down smash to hit stand up and stuff. Even like maybe once a set, once a game.
Very solid start for Hassad, and if he is trying to make it into top 8, I suggest the speed does not drop down. It is going to be an FD matchup now, though. Oof, I don't think we've seen FD in our entire blog, at least. It probably has come through as a counter pick throughout the day on the stream, but I think it's quite possibly the least selected stage in the tournament, if you ask me. Of course, top 1 being PS2. But we do see some Town and City International sprinkled here and there. Maybe even some Hollow Bastion. FD is a lot rarer. But here we go. Mr. E trying to play all his cards to force Jazar into the one-on-one fights versus the sword. And at least at first he does win it, but it's complicated though.
This is the classic stage for the competitive players. Falco 1v1 on FD, the Melee Classic. We're going to be seeing it here. I want to scrap. I'm not going to deal with any of your platform cheese. And Jazar says, I will scrap.
I keep instinctively watching it from Pyramithra's point of view. I need to watch it from Dr. Mario point of view.
Maybe even some Hollow Bastion. FD is a lot rarer, but here we go. Mr. E trying to play all his cards to force Jazar.
Dude, I've been thinking the Aegis is overrated for a long time.
Versus the sword. And at least at first he does win it, but it's complicated though.
This is the classic stage.
I've been saying that forever.
Competitive players. Falco 1v1 on FD, the Melee Classic. We're going to be seeing it here. I want to scrap. I'm not going to deal with any of your platform cheese. And Jazar says, I will scrap any day of the week. Up air, sending him off stage, and the pill sealing it as Jazar takes the first stock expeditiously.
Dude, what is Mr. E doing? Just down throw, jump, just down throw, and then fair. You could down throw fair and send Dr. Mario to the left no matter what, even if you're just going to play it safe. Or up B if you're trying to go for damage. This is just so bad. And if you are going to forward throw and then dash off up B if you're going to YOLO. That's like your YOLO gimmick. Then fast fall ground up B. Man, there's a lot he... Mystery needs some Mutakin coaching. F smash! Oh my god, bro. There's so much he's not doing, dude. I know I know I said I was gonna watch from Dr. Mario point of view. Just F smash! He's not using Mithra right, bro. No, I think Steve is top 1. I think Steve is top 1 and probably his own tier. Definitely top 1.
Looking like
Only Min or Sonic could be better than Steve. They're the only characters who could probably be better. Japan thinks Kazuya could be better. I think Min or Sonic could be better. But if you look at results, it's like very clear. Like there are 10 Steves in the top 150, and only 0 to 6 of every other character. It's actually pretty not close.
Finally losing that stock, but getting an up air into a grab into up B.
And Nicole has probably had the best average result over the past 3 years of anyone. Past 4 years of any one player.
Has not been going too
past 3 years at least.
On the side of
He's been
Mr. E.
top 1 to top 3 for
third
of 3 or 4 years now.
Has been doing so well at finding his way in and walling out Mr. E and using these.
I think the scene is just way better in this matchup.
Because it's Dr. Mario that we're talking about, but it seems like this superior gameplay right now is coming out from Jazar, 163% and climbing.
Not having that hard of a time escaping combos, but here he does eat up a lot of damage.
Yeah, so like what I think Mr. E should do more of Pyre Mithra is just like double jump up air frame trap. Like do it like aggressively. Because even if they air dodge, like you don't need to like you could like double jump up air, you don't need to wait. Double jump up air. Don't need to wait. Just do double jump up air fade back. Even if they air dodge, it doesn't matter.
Well, how many times have we said it here? It's all about landing safely, and once again, Jazar is going to lose his stock after an unsafe landing, but he did go for a few neutral airs trying to trade with Pyra and Mithra. Not generally finding success, but it is an option. He does find the stock now, and it's back to even in that sense, but the percent racks up a little bit. He rolls into Mr. E's attacks as well, and Mr. E is enjoying a lead for at least a little bit, as Jazar does not find an easy opening until now. Does he get it? Oh, goodness! Mr. E! So lucky sometimes.
Great stuff. Mr. E, this game too, has definitely been playing more safe against Jazar and has been reading a lot more of Jazar's options. Jazar has been doing these defensive options that Mr. E has covered every day of the week, and neutral air on shield has not been too safe for Jazar either. Mr. E finally getting the timing down on that, but a good flaming edge allowing Mr. E to make it back to stage 150% right now on.
Mr. E should have Mithra Zone. And like you said, Mithra in particular has been getting super punished by him. So perhaps we're seeing a bit of a shift in focus here from Jazar. He is consistently getting out of combos this time. Like, Final Destination was not his venue.
The worst?
He definitely
Getting into
wants
Marth.
the platform, and it's going to be Smashville now. Oh, just having a little bit of a exchange there. Where are we headed? Seems like it's not going to be Smashville just yet. Just recapping their bans, I guess Jazar is going to have a bit of a harder time deciding which stage to go to. Let's just hope it's a legal one, because Coliseum isn't.
Hey, I would love to see some Coliseum gameplay right now, but we will be going back.
I'm not sure of the order, but I think the bottom two. Any order.
Jazar taking the challenge as Mr. E wanted to scrap Jazar.
Yeah, I think me and Nicole's tier list had Marth and Gan there. I've been saying for like 6 years how bad Marth is, and people took forever to listen to me. I was talking how broken Min is, Zelda underrated, and Marth being bad. I've been saying all this stuff years ago, and now 6 years later, almost everything I said, not everything, but so I was ahead of the meta. I was ahead of meta like 6 years on my predictions.
Mr. E on the edge guards, like I mean. I do want to talk about the edge guards a little bit.
Now, Marth is fucking bad, dude.
The siege that much. If he starts doing so, I think that Jazar will have a much harder time. And also, there's that up B hit from Pyra, right? Like, there's a projectile that you can put out to force Jazar into a different route.
Maybe if he had any
any
consistent setups, but he doesn't.
He can take. If you put a hitbox out there, it should be a nightmare situation. But there you go. I mean, Mystery has now
He has nothing
understood
consistent.
where Jazar really is lacking in options, be it recovery or sometimes scrapping in the center of the stage. Like, you still got that range. You still have winning hitboxes versus Dr. Mario. You should not be playing with so much fear in your eyes.
Just overcoming that fear against these low-tier characters is really the game plan. Is really your goal, because these terrible characters like Ganondorf, Dr. Mario, Little Mac, those pillars of the bottom tier they're scary to go up against. But once you realize that this character is bottom tier for a reason, then it becomes a lot more doable. You start realizing where you can start to swing, what you can start to throw out, how you can punish these less than mediocre options.
I mean, a lot of the time, Dr. Mario kind of falls under that tag, you know? It's just,
Alright, chat, I'm gonna be straight up with you. I'm turning the ads up because I'm really broke and I need the money. But if you sub on Twitch, there's no ads. And YouTube has none. I'm very, very low rate. But I'm really broke, so yeah.
Sometimes you just need to switch to Pyra,
Broke
I
boys.
guess. I mean, Pyra will have a much better colliding hitbox with whatever Dr. Mario has to throw. So maybe we will see some Pyra going in a little bit further, but nope, seems like he's sticking to plan, just Mithra. No confidence into Pyra right now.
I want to watch this match again, just to see. I just want to watch it from Pyra point of view, to see any ideas I might get.
And going into game 3, will it go a little bit different? Jazar was in the lead for a while, but Mr. E found that one Pyra up smash out of shield, so that's all.
No, due to multiple blasts.
All you really need against Dr. Mario is an edge guard, but good stall from Jazar to not allow Mr. E to get too much off of that edge guard.
It seems that Mr. E on the edge guards, like I mean, I do want to talk about the edge guards a little bit, because Mr. E has generally not been leading the siege that much. If he starts doing so, I think that Jazar will have a much harder time. And also, there's that up B hit from Pyra, right? Like, there's a projectile that you can put out to force Jazar into different routes, and already it's super limited for Dr. Mario, the routes he can take. If you put a hit,
I think Mr. E's played too defensive on like the juggles and stuff.
Where Jazar really is lacking.
And then I think that's not the best way to use. I think Mithra should be more about the frame traps. It's the same critique I have on MK Leo's Prime Mithra.
You still have winning hitboxes versus Dr. Mario. You should not be playing with so much fear in your eyes.
Just overcoming that fear against these low-tier characters is really the game plan. Is really your goal, because these terrible characters like Ganondorf, Dr. Mario, Little Mac, those pillars of the bottom tier they're scary to go up against. But once you realize that this character is bottom tier for a reason, then it becomes a lot more doable. You start.
But I don't think this game has a bottom tier, bro. No character in this game is even close to like Bowser in Melee.
Your goal, because these terrible characters like Ganondorf, Dr. Mario, Little Mac, those pillars of the bottom tier they're scary to go up against. But once you realize that this character is bottom tier for a reason, then it becomes a lot.
This stage is also good for Aegis, in my opinion.
Scary to go.
The low ceiling is good for Aegis, in my opinion. But I don't know much on the stage list.
To go up against, but once you realize that this character is bottom tier for a reason, then it becomes a lot more doable. You start realizing where you can start to swing, what you can start to throw out, how you can punish these less than mediocre options.
I mean, a lot of the time, Dr. Mario kind of falls under that tag.
He missed the up B.
Under that label, but guess what? Mr. E getting a little too eager. I was talking about how he should go off stage and start aiming for those stats guards and such, but unfortunately,
I think low tier. Ultra should have low tiers. Like Marth and Gan are low tier. But they still can win better than those characters. Still can win better than those characters can still win better than like Bowser in Melee.
Nope, seems like he's sticking to plan. Just Mithra. No confidence in the Pyra right now.
Like, as bad as Incineroar is really bad. But as bad as Incineroar is, he's still a lot better than... Incineroar is still way better than Pichu in Melee.
Gets back to stage. How does Pyra keep
Like, in terms of being able to win.
right now, Mr. E's game
Even though they're probably similar, like, percentage-wise, they're both, like, bottom 20%. But, like, if you just ignore, like, percentage... and just talk out, like, okay, well, how can you actually make the upset? It's like, Melee, you have a lot of skill expression stuff, but, like... Like, I could probably beat her with Pichu. I'm probably not touching Cody with Pichu. I could probably beat Hurt with Incineroar. I'm probably not gonna.
Looking for something to get started here.
Well, I guess I could. Like, I've beaten Wizrobe with Pichu a bunch, but he's also force stocking me once.
Punish and lands into the up smash, losing his second stock.
I mean, I'll give you this. Whenever Pyra is out, I generally see Mr. E lacking a sword. He goes.
You get what I'm saying. Ultra's more balanced than Melee. As okay, the funny thing is, Melee is actually really balanced at the highest level. It's mostly the lower levels. No, I actually think the worst characters in Brawl are even worse than Melee Bowser. Like Ivysaur alone, Zelda alone, Ganondorf are actually worse in Brawl than even Melee Bowser. In my opinion.
And I'm not sure. I guess that's probably the most dangerous option that he's got right now, that he's been consistently going for. And look at that. He's back to Mithra just like that. Even with the percent being
Yeah,
so high,
I used to main Bowser in Ultimate. Now I think he's really bad. I just think Ultimate Bowser is really easy to pick up, and he's good in lag. But like 6 years later, and with modded switches for less lag, Bowser becomes a lot worse. Bowser is really good for like year 1 of the game, and then never again. Thank you, Swear, for being a member.
Mr. E puts Jazar at the ledge once again, but a roll in.
Oh, you can be members on YouTube and stuff if you want.
In the situation that Jazar wanted, Jazar in the player.
Oh, dude, Mr. E's juggling. Really needs to get back. I really need to coach Mr. E, bro.
A good tomahawk from Mr. E, finding that pirate grab, and now
it's funny he does the same runner right downer thing I do.
Jazar cannot seem to make it off.
Yep, he does not make it into the stage for quite some time. He does now, but the roll is going to get caught. Mr. E does not seem to close it out just yet, but this should do it. Oh, no, not quite. Thought it would have been.
Dude, I would not be surprised. You know, the funny thing is, Pyrifer can still lose this because they can't kill. You just shield and don't care because the throws don't kill to 200.
We've seen Mr. E struggle with Pyra especially, so I'm not sure if he is going to win these exchanges. A downer, though, you know how big of a hitbox that is.
That didn't kill?
There you go. That's the downer that I'm looking for. The downer might just take away the stock from Jazar, but not quite. We're back to Mithra, and Jazar is still alive somehow.
Barely hang
bro, just fucking go Pyra, bro. And threaten Tomahawk. The Nair threatens with Tomahawk grab. Stop being fucking. What are you doing? Literally down throw kills. What are you doing? That was so bad. Dude, if you just. There's no reason to up throw. If you literally press pummel a few times into down throw and it kills. Because you have you're at 180 but with a 116 rage.
Gets punished for it. Mr. E and Jazar both dying.
I think he up threw because of Lucina. Dude, I loath key think he up threw because of Lucina habits. I actually think that was a Lucina up throw habit.
2-1.
I just want to point something out real quick. Of the last 7 pills that Jazar threw out, 5 connected, 1 hit Mystery's shield, and 1 he was able to avoid. The pills have been landing. Like, those pills, neutral B suddenly becomes one of the greatest moves that Jazar has at his disposal. And I did not expect to ever pronounce that sentence. But there you have it. Jazar getting a ton out of those pills, at least forcing Mystery to switch his routes around. But hey, we're back to FD somehow. And if you ask me, it's been a pretty close set so far on FD. Like, both games have been pretty close. But I still think that a platform will benefit Jazar big time. But he brings it.
So like right here, a big critique I have of Mr. E and Leo, you could just go for another fair, and if they air dodge, you attack again. Leo and Mr. E need to do it. Like right here, dash left. Okay, right here, the big critique I have here.
But I still think that a platform will benefit.
Right here, they wait on Mr. E and MK Leo have a big bad habit of Pyre Mithra, mainly in Mithra. All you have to do is dash left and then full hop fair to the left. If they get hit, cool. If they don't get hit, which is the only possible by them double jumping or air dodging, if they double jump, you're still safe and having advantage. And if they do air dodge, you just hit them again with like up B, reverse up B, another area, or whatever you want. So like it's good because Mithra can frame trap, but you have to actually do that YOLO ulti power to frame trap. They're just standing here.
But he brings it back here,
and that's just bad.
Still, it's not that far.
That's my least favorite part about MK Leo and Mr. E's Aegises. The lack of frame trap.
That Mr. E has banned are
In Melee and Brawl, the frame shot was part of becoming the best in the world. You need to do stuff like that to be the best. I just see no reason not to do it, you know?
Stages like maybe a battlefield or a small battlefield even.
That neutral B is way better online, but it's not as good offline. You could just react to it offline, unfortunately. Well, I don't want to say unfortunately. Fortunately or unfortunately.
Once again, Jazar is punishing it. That is an
And
0 for 3 hit rate.
I have not seen a single down smash attempt on neutral stand. He might not know.
Is Mr. E that time?
Or didn't practice the timing. Probably doesn't know.
The ledge, and he's just going back to ledge. Find your home, and rolls into the open arms of Jazar.
DK is way better than Bowser, actually.
Stock.
Back into the doctor's office, and there you have it. You're due for surgery, my boy. Where are you?
My coaching isn't really heavily affected, Darcy.
Oh, goodness.
Especially VOD review.
Twice over.
Like, if I was doing VOD review, I'm not nerfed at all.
But still, you saw that whip.
My knowledge of the game is pretty much unmatched for coaching. It's just that my execution and habits are going to be different based on controller and, you know, many other reasons.
But every time he ends up landing like this, there's one hit being parried.
Is this live? Yeah. Well, no. I'm watching Attorney over the past few months. I want to watch some good videos. No, it's not really old. It's a few months old. This one's, I think, 4 months old. I wouldn't call that old.
Through the ledge, going to push Mr. E away from that ledge, allowing Jazar to make it back. But now we are just back in that neutral, back in these two players are swinging at each other, and a down air coming out, and Hill being absorbed by neutral air from Mr. E. That could have been a good situation, but down air up smash not connecting. That's too much rage on the side of Pyra. Going back to stage with that safe flaming edge. Down tilt, up air, not connecting. This Pyra is terrifying. Up B is not going to connect. A spot dodge up smash. Jazar taking the second stock from Mr. E. Looking for a little more with this grab. Down throw, up air, into the F smash. Not going to connect. Trying for something big, but another forward throw. And just barely gets hit by the side B, and Mr. E makes it back.
Oh, but the down B immediately after, and another pill forcing Mr. E to air dodge. He does eventually make it back, but he had to switch to Pyra in the process. Did you see that?
YOLOing that up smash, this is not where... One of the weaknesses of this character is you could literally just shield camp them. The only characters who can't shield camp is the ones who have bad recovery, like Cloud and stuff. Because him being thrown off stage actually matters, right? And Little Mac and shit. But a lot of the cast who's just gonna recover against Pyra anyway, their ledge trap is only like... I don't think their ledge trap's that good. Down turning over ledge is not that good.
Put yourself on that graphic. That is the goal here. You want that semi-podium in the world of Super Smash Brothers. That top 8 is the place to be. That shows that you are the upper echelon of the players here at the tournament. And will it be Jazar on Dr. Mario or Mr. E on...
I kind of want to watch some Beast Mode Paul Hero real quick, honestly.
Once again, the run back the entire set, well, almost the entire set.
Oh, that's the sound effect for starting. It's funny.
Almost the entire set was played on FD.
Yes, there's gonna be a new Smash game, bro.
Jazar over here. This man has been going the distance so consistently, and I said this before. Jazar is consistently looking for that top 8 batter. Like, I think offline.
Oh, bad combo.
Is consistently looking for that top 8 batter. Like, I think offline.
Oh my God, he doesn't know his combos. Okay, you either do one up tilt. You either do Nair to Bear, Nair to 1-up tilt Bear. I'm not sure if that's even true, but the easy one is double up tilt, short hop, up air, double jump, up air. Like that. I mean, I get what he's going for. I guess I see the vision. It's not that bad, actually, because it would have punished air dodge. But, and that was a good chase. I'll just go for a straw up air, double jump up air. This was really good. This running up tilt was perfect, though. This was really good. That was super good. That was the best thing he's done so far. Yeah, that was the standard combo. No, don't wait. Just double jump up air, fade left or right. Double jump up air, fade left or right.
as a dog result by him.
Because Mifra frame traps air dodges
some
anyway.
dog results, but
That's
he is
the thing
one
people need to
consistently
realize.
looking for it. This might be his chance, but unfortunately, the beginning of his match is
I'm not saying you have to do it every time, but that's like that's your bread and butter.
With the air dash. Oh no, with the cape, the back air. That should not be making it.
That recovery is so fucking bad. I mean, guess the price of Doc too.
Jazar finding a way through all of Pyramithra's hitboxes, getting that reversal with a cape and capitalizing off of the limited resources that Mr. E had, having to use his jump, but reading the air dodge out is Jazar. Jazar is feeling good right now as Mr. E is reeling and
Oh, you could have just down smashed.
finally beat out that down
Dude,
B.
Mr. E never uses Aegis' down smash. It's a good move, and he's just not using it.
This whole set. I won't get tired of saying that he has definitely been saved more than
Oh, grab and pummel. There's no reason to throw right away. If you're gonna get the tomahawk grab, punch him a lot of times and then throw. That was a phantom up smash. I do play it competitive. Yeah, I just haven't been focused on it for years. It hasn't been like the main thing I'm focused on. The thing here is, most characters could just shield camp and not give a shit about getting grabbed.
Trying to keep him at bay with Pyrus, huge hitboxes, and they hit pretty darn hard. 163%, and he is still alive somehow. Going for the down air. Does not hit, but the upper will. And Mr. E is bringing this back to even on stocks, but that percent deficit is pretty big.
Percent is not what you want to see if you are Mr. E. 100% Jazar in this game 5 has been utilizing
why-
these pills to a grand efficiency. These has been not what you
It's
want to
his
see.
combos need work.
100% Jazar in
You
this
could
game
bear
5.
to up B. You could down throw up B just for simple bread and butter. Bear to up B if you're trying to be optimal. Back air if you're trying to be optimal.
Utilizing these pills to a grand
Up B if you're just trying to be easy mode.
As you mentioned,
But up air into nothing? No.
or an incredible
No.
pressure rate has forced him to shield, has forced him to get around it, or in that case, Mr. E swinging through the pill and finding a way, but
He does. Mr. E does shield flicker all the time to land. It's very susceptible to tomahawks.
Finding a way, but another pill covering the option, back air, up air, landing with an air is Jazar. Getting the back
Jazar could have up-beat
air.
his shield and reverse and
Off
killed.
stage once again, goes low with the up B, jumping away and getting a grab as Jazar. Great find on that neutral air.
Guess what? Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying you can't just keep land. Dude, Aegis' landing in air is not that good.
Take care of your landings, everybody. You might just end up eating a fist from it. And Dr. Mario's up B and forward air are two particularly eating a fist from it. And Dr. Mario's up B and forward air are two particularly strong fists. But here we go. Dr. Mario's up B and forward air are two particularly strong
That's pretty good.
fists. But here we go. Last stock.
I wonder if you could hit neutral, get up, and roll for that.
Particularly strong fist from it. And Dr. Mario's up B and forward air are two particularly strong fists. But here we go. Last stock. 0% for both of them. About as even as it can get, but stage control did belong to Jazar for a second. Still, Mr. E able to claim a few hits here and there, but eating a ton from that one punish and the down B hits. And we do not see anybody going that far in terms of percentages yet. It's about as even as it can get, but Jazar lands a downer too.
Jazar trying to land aggressively against Mr. E, but the hitboxes that Pyramithra can throw out are so scary, and both characters, both players whiffing these grabs,
That
and another
Flame Nova is
out
such an
not
online move, bro.
hitting the whiff punish.
That shit
Jazar
sucks so bad
down
offline.
throw into the upper. Now Mr. E is off stage. The backer just barely not punishing that neutral air dodge, but down air coming out from Mr. E. Jazar covering.
Dude,
Get back
you could literally
into
threaten a
the
kill with
and
down smash.
another up air, Mr. E
And scared him to
at the
doing
ledge.
jump.
Air coming out for Jazar, up air just barely not connecting with the grab, throwing him off stage once again. Mr. E finding it, Jazar sawing a little bit back, down air, just barely not going to connect. The back air, super scary situation. Jazar in the corner, swinging, up smash, not connecting against Mr. E. The down air beating.
Also, you could do sheer release to jab. Man, he just doesn't. There's so much he doesn't do.
A pill into the upper. Now Jazar has to get this edge guard. The down B not connecting on the up B, and Jazar cannot fight it and gets the grab, and that's gonna be the back throw. Jazar making it to
There's just a lot he doesn't do.
Fino Raza.
We didn't even see the back throw happen. Like the stage control was so.
There's just too much he doesn't do.
And the stream controller was so sure that it was going to kill that we just saw the transition. We didn't even see it kill.
Mr. E needs some Mewtwo King Aegis coaching. I will go in. I'll make him so much better.
And he is going to be on that banner, and you're going to see Dr. Mario.
You know they made a video on this?
Mewtwo King was honestly.
You know they made a video on this?
A group of people that continuously talk about inclusivity and diversity. The Smash scene has a serious lack of.
Have you seen this?
I've never seen.
I haven't watched this.
To be honest with you, it feels
this
like
situation's so dumb.
There is something happening in this scene. Now, before I go over what has happened here, and yes, it does involve Mewtwo King once again, because this scene just can't seem to stop bullying this guy for whatever reason. Before we get into my issue of this particular thing, I want to say a couple of things, because I do read some comments, and I read comments on Twitter, and I watch other people's YouTube videos. You do not have to be a member of a particular scene to talk about a controversy going on in there. The reason being is that these are human beings. So irrespective of what game they are playing, it doesn't matter. If something bad is happening to them or something good that we want to celebrate, you can talk about it. You don't need to have literal membership to the scene or know how to do a particular move in a game. Like, do you guys need to know Electric Wing Godfist to talk about some controversy that might happen in the Tekken scene? No. These are people. If you think that you need to play Smash Brothers or any other game for that matter to talk about a particular thing going on in that scene, your brain has been whooped and you need to go outside. That is absolutely some of the most backward shit ever. Now, in this case, Mewtwo King, somebody that I've been speaking to on and off for about 8 months now, I think. And I was literally speaking to him an hour before this controversy popped up on my timeline. I'm sitting there, I'm reading through this Marvel Rivals bullshit. All of a sudden, I start seeing Mewtwo King's name everywhere, people ripping into him as if I thought that he shot someone. It might sound extreme me saying that, but every day there's something going on. So what's going on with Mewtwo King now? Well, Mewtwo King was on a stream with Hungrybox, and I'll play the video to you guys so you can get some context, and I'll go from there and let you guys know exactly what I think about this particular thing before we get into everybody else's comments on the situation.
Where? I actually never noticed that, actually.
Wait, how did you not notice that?
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, I don't remember why would you think I said Wizzy?
All right,
no.
Wolfie,
it had to be something else.
Choose a neutral stage.
A neutral stage?
Small battlefield.
Small battlefield game.
No! Castle Siege! Go Castle!
We'll go Castle Siege next game.
How are people mad at this? And then how are people mad at this, bro? Even chat. Oh my god, bro. Blue Kirby's. How are people mad at this? What the fuck? Wait, yeah, I don't remember. I'm clearly joking.
All right, Wolfie,
it had to be something else.
Choose a neutral stage.
How is there drama for this?
Small battlefield game.
Oh my god, I cannot believe this.
Castle Siege next game.
And then why is chat posting blue Kirby's?
Fatality, we're going to... Sorry, I misspoke. We're going to Castle Siege this game. Castle Siege.
I'm going to bed. Goodbye.
See ya, Wolfie.
Now, if you want me to be completely honest with you, if someone's shouting in my ear like that after I said that I'm picking a particular stage, I'd tell them to shut the hell up. But that's where it would end. Now, I didn't have any context for this situation outside of what I was seeing on Twitter. Now, I did end up speaking to Mewtwo King.
It's a joke. What the? How are you gonna be so? Oh my god. Like, I get it, but no, this is blown out of proportion, insanely blown out of proportion.
Now, I didn't have any context for this situation outside of what I was seeing on Twitter. Now, I did end up speaking to Mewtwo King soon after this happened. He actually messaged me before I got to him, and he was explaining to me that this is a bit that he does with Hungrybox. Him and Hungrybox do this thing, and it's meant to hype up the stream chat, as you could see on the left.
It's literally for entertainment.
They were getting hyped up. But I'll be completely honest, when he said that to me, I was like, I don't know about that, because I don't know about this situation. I've never seen this. I've never watched a stream of Hungrybox and Mewtwo King playing together, and I've never seen that happen before. So I didn't know if Mewtwo King was trying to pull my leg, because, well, You know, well, I've been talking to him for a little while. Like, we're cool now. I don't know if I would call him my friend, but we're cool. Like, I like the guy. I get on with him. So I thought, okay, do you know what? Let me read the responses to this because people seem to be flipping out on the situation. And oh my god, literally, you would think that Mewtwo King actually took someone out with that scream. Now, bear in mind, all he did was shout. All he did was shout. He didn't walk into a gym and grab his bulge. He didn't walk off with a minor in a tournament. And he didn't lie about being assaulted. He just shouted. But if we're being fair, we have to kind of understand what Hungrybox thinks about the situation, which we will get to in just a moment. But let's just read into what Skiff here said. Now, I do think it's funny, actually, that this clip has almost 850,000 views at the time of this recording, probably going to go to 1 million, seeing the way it's tracking right now. I do find it funny that this individual, Skiff Talks, he's all about positive energy. Now you would think, and you would be forgiven if you put a clip on Twitter and then you thought to yourself, oh, it's not going to go viral, it's just Mewtwo King being silly, and then you wake up and it's got 100,000 views, and you're looking at the responses and you're thinking to yourself, oh, okay, people seem really pissed off about this. This is obviously not positive. Maybe I should take it down. Nope, he's left it up, 850,000 views because the dude is shouting. I want to read to you some of his responses just so you can get it from his perspective because, again, I have my own thoughts on this. I'm sure my community will have their own thoughts on this, and Twitter has its own thoughts. You can like his stream and commentary. I don't care. I care about the fact that he is impossible to work with. Seriously, watch any other time he was on with other casters and it's a mess. He doesn't work well with anyone. Vibes die incredibly fast with anyone in the mic. Now, maybe that is true.
Dude, Hbox told me that Hbox is the one. Hbox invited me to comms, and this is like literally what we do on purpose to like hype up the stream. This is literally the stuff you would see in old school commentary, like to make it exciting. I had to jump in and Sonic Ditto. Do you know how many times I had to jump in Sonic Ditto Grand Finals to make it exciting? Like, come on.
Now, maybe that is true. Maybe that's true. Just because I like Mewtwo King doesn't mean that he's not a vibe killer. I don't know, but maybe that's true.
I have to carry to make it exciting.
Isn't this kind of your... This is
You know, Supersonic, you say you were laughing when you heard stream? All of Hbox's chat was laughing. My chat liked it, and when he rated me, when Hbox rated me, they loved it too.
You guys are the ones
I literally asked them feedback on my commentary. Did you like it or not? It was literally 100%. I'm not joking. 100% of my chat after Hbox rated me said they liked it.
In person with Mewtwo King. Isn't this your...
How am I supposed to know that, Brandon? And even if you do, you could just message someone privately.
Seriously,
it's just supposed to be some funny joke.
Other casters and it's a mess. It doesn't work well with anyone. Vibes die incredibly fast with anyone in the mic. Now, maybe that is true. Maybe that's true. Just because I like Mewtwo King doesn't mean that he's not a vibe killer. I don't know, but maybe that's true. But you guys are the ones that preach inclusivity. Isn't this kind of your... This is your wheelhouse. This is somebody that maybe has a hard time meshing...
Nobody messes me. Anything. Nobody. I find it on Twitter the next day. It was 100% positive from what I've seen and heard up until the Twitter post.
I don't know, but maybe that's true.
That's why this is crazy.
You guys are the ones that preach inclusivity. Isn't this kind of your... This is your wheelhouse. This is somebody that maybe has a hard time meshing with the crowd, potentially. I don't know. I haven't been in person with Mewtwo King. Isn't this your opportunity to show inclusivity? Maybe guide him in the right direction if you feel like he's stepping out of line, or if you feel like maybe he's a bit too loud, or maybe you think that he's acting like a child. Isn't this your opportunity to prove that you're an inclusive community? Of course not. I'm also not saying what Hungrybox can or can't do on his stream, but maybe if you want to have Mewtwo King on, don't bring anyone else.
It's literally a thing me and Hbox do on purpose, by the way.
99% likely not have a great time. Now, when I spoke to Mewtwo King, and I've been speaking to Mewtwo King in DMs and, you know, personal chats and whatever, I can tell that he's a little bit socially awkward. He even told me that, like, he lacks in confidence. And I interviewed him the other day, and I could immediately realize, and I immediately understood how I needed to speak to this guy. It's not that hard. Now, again, you guys are meant to be the inclusive ones, ain't you? Isn't this your wheelhouse? People like me are seen as, like, as I've been told, a fucking bully, apparently. Yet I can speak to somebody. I speak to multiple people that have various personalities. I was just speaking to a dude in the Tekken scene. There was a whole drama on Joe Budden's stream with another Tekken player and threats and whatever, it took me 2 minutes to calm the guy down and just speak to him like a human being and not troll him. But that seems to be impossible for people. Gamers get a bad shtick because of people like this, perpetually online. It's not hard to deal with somebody like this. It really isn't. We'll go Castle Siege next game. From Hungrybox like an effing parent. Does make me laugh though, I won't lie. The last thing I'll say here before I go and mute this is that coddling him like he's a toddler over and over.
Yeah, basically the solution isn't you know what the crazy part is? The solution is don't communicate with Mewtwo at all. No communication to me whatsoever before this tweet. By anybody, in any capacity. In fact, it was literally 100% positive reinforcement. Because HBox rated me very shortly after the Slug Finals, like minutes later. And I immediately asked chat, and you can check my past broadcasts if you don't believe me, what they thought of this. Did you find it entertaining? Was it good? Was it bad? All of my chat said it was positive. So I got a lot of positive reinforcement. I didn't see any negative reinforcement. Nobody said anything. Nobody messaged me. Nothing. It was all positive. So I'm like, cool. Good. Next day, go online, see this. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what? WTF, actually.
Because of people like this, perpetually online. It's not hard to deal with somebody like this. It really isn't. We'll go Castle Siege next game. From Hungrybox.
Bro, me and HBox do this on purpose to entertain people. It's literally entertainment. It's the entertainment industry. I'm not paid for this. I'm just doing it because HBox helps me out, so I help him. It's literally entertainment. Okay, maybe I should have been toned it down a little bit, but it's not that serious. Like, you could just be like, yo, calm down. I'd be like, all right, maybe. Is that really that hard?
Like an effing parent. Does make me laugh though, I won't lie. The last thing I'll say here before I go and mute this is that coddling him like he's a toddler over and over does more damage to him.
Yeah, except me and HBox do this on purpose all the time.
I'm all aware he's on the spectrum, but that doesn't mean people have to tolerate anything they don't want to. You can hold people accountable whether they're on the spectrum or not. He knows enough and understands enough. He isn't a toddler. It's been years of wash, rinse, and repeat on the same stuff, and it feels like because the people in his corner don't actually help. Yes, I understand neurodivergent people process things differently. I've been diagnosed with ADHD for nearly 30 years. I'm not blind to this shit. And then Technical said, bro, you support Dara I don't know who is Dara Margot on comms. Opinion invalid. Apparently they've got some sort of speech impediment. I don't know much about that individual, but I don't know about this whole ADHD thing because, again, I've been speaking to the guy for a couple of months. I've never had to deal with a situation where it's like I have to coddle him. I just tell him how it is. I had a conversation with him the other day. He asked me to do something. I said, no, that was it. I didn't have to be rude to him. I didn't have to coddle him. I have to talk to him like a child. You just need to understand how to talk to people. It's not that hard. Go outside. I'm telling you, it will help you. Now then, I want to read to you some of the responses from the Smash community, the inclusive community, bear in mind. UltRank is an insufferable man-child and all the biggest retards will never stop making excuses for him. Inclusivity. You know what makes me laugh about this situation as well? Skiff is a caster. He's a caster, like he's an active member of the community. A community that pushes positivity. And he's watching how people are saying the most abhorrent things to Mewtwo. And instead of approaching somebody in your community and just saying to them, hey man, don't like how this interaction went, can you clean up your act? Or something along those lines. Or approaching Hungrybox, because Mewtwo seems to be closer to Hungrybox. Doing it privately. You parade him around online. It's no different from what I talked to the Tekken guys about today in Joe Budden's stream. And we had Moonsault Slayer, who is a Tekken content creator, take a video down because I said to all of them, certain things do not need to be online. This didn't need to be online. Well, I mean, obviously the clip was there so you can react to it. I mean, people are free to, but he's a member of your community. There are better ways to deal with things like this if you actually have any respect for the man whatsoever. Yet another reason to hate top Smash players, nothing but a bunch of socially inept weirdos who can't fit into normal society, so they plague the Smash community instead. Honestly, reading some of the responses, you would think that Mewtwo went into like some sort of tomb and resurrected Hitler. The way people have crashed out about this, and by the time I post this, it'll probably be on 1 million views of people still talking shit. So many defenses of Mewtwo based solely on his autism. Can we stop treating this grown man like a child? Obviously, neurodivergence plays a role in this behavior, but that doesn't mean he isn't responsible for his actions. Do people believe autistic people have no agency or what? I half agree with this. If Mewtwo does something that you don't like, you can just say to him, yo, you could even say to him, hey man, shut the fuck up. Like on stream. But to drag him like this, and some of the responses...
This is what I'm saying. Nobody communicates. Like, if you're gonna give me 100% positive reinforcement up before the tweet, and then drop a bombshell out of nowhere with no warning or anything, when from my point of view it was only positive reinforcement up to that point in time, what am I supposed to think? There was absolutely zero communication at any point in time by anybody, anything before the tweet. That's the annoying part. Nobody even attempted anything. No communication at all. Just how do I make drama out of this? That's all it is. That's why I can't respect this shit, because they don't even try. I would be like, if they tried and then I still did it, I'd be like, okay, I'll hold that L. And even then it's like, okay, like maybe I shouldn't have yelled so out. But from my point of view, people were reacting well to it. Acebox rated me. I asked them their feedback, more positive. I'm like, okay, just as I thought. That's why it's so like no. I just can't see this as good intentioned. You know what I'm saying? At least from my point of view, I didn't have bad intentions. Like, yeah, maybe I got a little carried away. Whatever. It doesn't warrant this type of drama for no reason. No communication. No attempt at communication. Not even the slightest attempt at communication.
Get worse. They get worse as we go on. I've told people before. I was telling somebody on stream the other day, you're talking shit. And then you just keep it moving. It doesn't need to be turned into this thing where everyone's clip farming it. And you already know that the guy has confidence issues. You already know that he feels very ostracized by his scene. You know that people have been bullying him. And you've just had a very serious case where a Smash player unfortunately lost their life in hacks. Rest in peace, hacks. Like, how many times are these things going to happen before people realize, just stop bullying the man? This has been going on for what, how long now? How long has this been going on? I've done like 4 videos on it, and every single time it's a fresh situation. But again, you guys are the inclusive ones. This is kind of your shtick. This was your moment. This was your moment to shine. And you failed. I don't care who you are. Shit like this should bar you from working a gig. UltRank has gone entirely unchecked for far too long. This is why I like
Acebox encourages me to do that, by the way.
All of them, but a lot of them, because there's a
I mean, it might change now, but up to that point in time, it was encouraged. Just just so we're on the same page here.
This was your moment to shine, and you failed. I don't care who you are. Shit like this.
I've had to save, by the way, I've had to save Sonic Ditto Grand Finals on numerous occasions. You guys watched all the Sonic Ditto Grand Finals? This happened numerous times over the past like 2 or 3 years. Over the past 2 years in particular, I had to save the Grands from being boring as hell on several occasions.
More often than not. Especially when
and Acebox even was like, yeah, I'm so happy you did that, blah, blah, blah.
Feeling like, you know, the world is... He sees the world very negatively, okay? I don't understand it. I've never dealt with things like that before.
I just do that to help out. That's all.
Only, like, recently met people that are very neurodivergent. I have very little understanding of how these things work, but based on what I've learned about these people, sometimes they have outbursts, like they get very, very loud. Is it so hard to just say to him, hey, didn't like that situation? I mean, even if this was blown over, he shouted into the mic with his friend there. His friend can check him. This has completely ruined my view of UltRank. What a baby. As far as I'm aware, he's always been like this, because I mean, this guy is saying that he's gone unchecked.
All because I yelled too loud.
Suggest that he's always been like this. And this has ruined his image of UltRank, so maybe he's new, I don't know. And y'all wonder why, despite his goons, I stay clocking that warm body naked mole rat even after my Smash retirement, never letting my foot off its neck. I mean, like, who talks like this?
What?
Honestly, who talks like this? Being neurodivergent doesn't give you a pass for being extremely intolerable to work with. That's true. I would agree with Ellie that it doesn't give you a pass. However, it doesn't mean just because he's neurodivergent and maybe he has outbursts that you all dogpile the man. Do none of you feel even a little bit bad? A little bit, just a small fraction, because you understand that he is neurodivergent, which would suggest that, you know, not all the faculties are there. It would suggest that, you know, maybe you do have to give him a little bit of some more concessions. And he's working with Hungrybox anyway. It's not like he was at an offline tournament and he was paid.
This is a thug finals where he just wants me to make it fun.
Years ago, I could say a lot of things here, but it's going to drag the video into something that it doesn't need to be. But that is a hilarious comment considering who hasn't been banned from the scene and things that have been allowed to happen. I mean, look at this response. We need to... Are we being for real? We're never getting out of the trenches. This is just terminally online. And then the most important part of the video, Hungrybox's response to all of this.
Guys, I yelled too loud into the mic. Bro, guys, I yelled too loud into the mic. We need to kill him.
But we're never getting out of the trenches. disorderly online behavior. Now then, the most
I
important
cannot
part of the
take
video,
this seriously, bro.
Hungrybox is
I
responsible.
actually can't take this
Shout out to
seriously when I read
I
stuff
mean,
like
look at
that.
this response. We need to. Are we being for real? What are we doing? We're never getting out of the trenches. We're never getting out of the trenches. This is just
I
online
can't-
behavior. Now then, the most important part of the video, Hungrybox's response to all of this.
Oh my
The
god,
person
dude.
that should really be speaking about this. He's left a tweet, and he's kind of put into perspective for all the people that were raging at Mewtwo King and getting onto him for a game that he was playing with his friends, I guess away from everybody else. I saw Fatality and some other guy there. But it wasn't like he was at EVO or something, or whatever the big Smash tournament is. While I understand to the newer viewer, this might seem like an awkward situation, in reality, and for a long time, this is in large part an ongoing bit where Jason, Mewtwo King, clowns around while I attempt to keep things professional, and it's honestly all for laughs. If you've watched us do commentary blocks together in the past, you probably know what I'm referring to. Maybe in this instance he got a bit carried away, but he wasn't trying to do something malicious or anything like that. Given his struggles as of late, as his friend, I was just also happy to see him excited about something again, even if it's as silly as commentating Doug finals. It's another reason I was trying to be extra encouraging, to the point where I was probably annoying my own viewers during his first to fight with Zayn a couple of weeks ago. Just being a friend and reminding him Smash can still be a good thing for him. There's even been times where during some online tournaments, when the gameplay is especially
Sonic
slow,
Zero Grands, by the way,
randomly
very
jumps
common.
in and makes everyone laugh for a while as the set proceeds. And it honestly is helpful to keep things entertaining sometimes. Maybe at times I prioritize making someone happy over outputting what might necessarily be the best product for my audience, and that's a fair critique. Regardless of the above, what I really do wish was that these kinds of concerns were relayed to him or me privately and handled peacefully, instead of a large call-out post that just encourages dogpiling and bullying. People, no matter how old they get, can still learn. Constructive criticism is an important thing, but how we choose to do it on a medium this volatile, Twitter, is also just as important. And that perfectly sums it up. Not only does it have fuck all to do with his neurodivergence, but this was a dogpile from the community that claims to be inclusive. You guys are all
I feel like
diversity,
HBox's
and this guy has something
message
fuck all
is
to do
literally
with
common
neurodivergence,
sense that they just
but this
don't
was a
use
dogpile
common
from
sense.
the community that
Like,
claims
I
to
read
be
HBox's
inclusive.
tweet, I'm
You
like,
guys are all about diversity,
why
and
isn't
yet
this obvious
guy
to
has
everybody?
some difficulties. You rip into him, and then it turns out he was
I'm
doing
not the
a
smartest
bit with
person
his friend.
socially, but even I
Check
could
this
see
out.
that
It's
all of what he said
every
is common
single
sense.
day. You could literally rip from the community that claims to be inclusive. You guys are all about,
And I'm not even good at
diversity,
common
and yet
sense.
this guy has some difficulties. You rip into him, and then it turns out he was doing a bit with his friend. You just can't make this shit up. It's every single day. You could literally run entire YouTube channels just off of the bullshit that happens in this community. Now I'm going to say it one more time for the people that have made it to the end of the video. You do not need to be a part of a community to want to look out for somebody. I don't need to like the game. And quite honestly, it doesn't matter who likes Smash. It's the biggest fighting game in the world, so people not liking it really just doesn't matter. It sold a gazillion copies, who cares? But you don't have to like the game. You don't even have to have touched it. You don't even need to know what it is. But if you know Mewtwo King as a person, like I do, and if you know people in the scene as people, like I do, and I'm sure you do too, you don't need to play the game. Anybody that is saying that, oh, you're not part of the scene, you don't come to tournaments, you don't play the game, anyone that is saying that, your head is
Oh, you don't come to tournaments. Oh yeah. People said it stuff. Oh, let me see something. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't go to tournaments. 619 documented results in all of esports. You know who's second in Smash? Hungrybox at 352 in all of Smash. I have about the same amount of top placings as HBox in Melee alone, and that's about 57%. This does not include everything I've done in my life, since most of it wasn't even documented. You don't want to talk about tournaments? Just because it was before their time doesn't mean I did. I probably did more tournaments than anybody. And if it's not, I certainly have the most results. You can't say I don't do tournaments just because I haven't been inactive past few years. I'm more involved than almost everybody. Just because I don't go to my local and shit doesn't make that not true. That's why it's insane.
severely severely
I saved this
suck up
game
your
so many
ass,
times.
There's no nice way to put it. If something happened to
It would
Punk
have died
in
so
the
long
Street
ago.
Fighter scene, do you need to know how to do a Shoryuken to speak about it? If something happened to Arson Ash, do you need to know how to do a Hell Sweep to speak about it? If something happened to Perfect Legend, do you need to know who Wolfgang Kreisel or Geese Howard is? Of course not. You could get every single name in the game wrong, as long as you care about the people, which is something that is severely lacking in the fighting game community and the Smash community. Care for people. You're so concerned with who can plink dash and who has the best results, and you forget that there are people on the other side of these monitors that you talk to like absolute pieces of shit. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now with that many people talking shit about him. Now bear in mind, I only showed you a few screenshots. That has been quote retweeted about 300 times. It has 850,000 views and endless comments. And there are some abhorrent comments in that thread. If you don't believe me, just go and look at it. And if you needed any more proof that these people do not care about
I was the best in
positivity
2008.
and inclusivity and diversity, it is that
At both
post
games.
there, because this
And
skip
end of
guy
2013
could've taken
in
it
Melee
down
Brawl and
a
Project M
long,
at the
long
same
time
time,
ago.
all
You could
three.
just message Mewtwo King, and you could forgive him for that. You could forgive him for putting up a post and it blows up, and then he takes it down. It's no problem. We literally just did that the other day, or today rather, with someone in the Tekken community. You could forgive that. What you can't forgive is the fact that this guy knows what's happening on Twitter. He claims to push positivity, and he's watching somebody getting dragged up and down, death threats as well. So well done, Smash community. Once again, you've hit a home run.
He's right. Oh, I don't want to get demonetized. I don't know if there's music I get demonetized or not. But yeah. That's pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. Alright, what do you want to watch now? Brandon, you can use that for a video if you want. I don't care. I just did it just in case you want it for a video. I also wanted to show chat. Okay, what do we do now? I like listening to music. I just get DMCA'd when it happens. Thanks for the follow, Dusty. I think at least my fan base should know stuff though. But whatever you want.
Bubba. You want you could do so you could.
Wait, what is this?
Why don't you eat the boulder?
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN.
Chat, don't forget to sub on Twitch for no ads. I'm also streaming on YouTube with low ads. Drop a sub or prime if you can, please.
Get the Pepto Bismol. Is under attack.
Hey Link, if we could all get over our sense of tribalism and see the other side, as people trying.
What?
Hey Link, if we could all get over our sense of tribalism and see the other side.
If we could all get over our sense of tribalism and see the other side as people trying to solve the same problems in a different way, we could all accomplish so much more. It's so funny, dude. I know, Brandon. I don't want to do it right now.
As people trying.
I do think you should consider everything, though, in today's stream. Strongly. There's a lot.
Link, listen very carefully to...
Oh!
1
How have I never
hour
seen this?
later.
Oh, are you leaving? I want you to have.
I just think it's all good, Brandon. Calm down, Saria. Wait. Hold up. Playback speed 0.25. I'm gonna put playback speed in 1/4 speed. Let's see if I can read this. Alright, ready? Alright, ready, chat? Hoot, oh my god, okay. No, that's not possible. Wait. Oh my fucking god. I need to know. This is 1/4 speed. Wait, hold up. Alright, Mr. Owl, what do you have? What advice do you have for me? What advice do you have for me, Mr. Owl? Hoot, little Link, look up here. It appears that the time has finally come for you to start your adventure. You will encounter many hardships ahead, like playing with your Legos one day and realizing it's not fun anymore. Coming to grips with the concept of time. Gradually losing the freedom which exists in knowing nothing. And learning that your friends are relative to where you are in life. Most friends only stay for a season, and usually because of your shared interests. But when you move on or your priorities change, so will a majority of your friends. This is your fate. Don't feel discouraged, even during the toughest times. What was that? One day you'll find out that you owe the IRS $3,000. Then realize you misread the letter and you actually owe $30,000. And you'll learn that Chipotle isn't nearly as healthy as you thought. What? Sure, they list the calories, fat, carbs, cholesterol, and the 0 grams of sugar on the menu, but they omit the amount of sodium drenched in everything. A single burrito with carnitas, cilantro lime rice, sour cream, roasted chili corn salsa, and cheese will fill you up with almost a day's worth of sodium. Enjoy your high blood pressure, stroke, heart failure, osteoporosis, stomach cancer, kidney disease. Oh no. Kidney stones and headaches. Maybe this isn't that great of an alternative to McDonald's after all. Oh, crap. This is true? Convenience isn't very healthy. You have to eat 3 times a day for the rest of your life. You should learn how to do it well. You'd be surprised to see how much better your life goes when you eat well. That is your fate. Don't feel discouraged even during the toughest times. And learning that, despite all the government gorges out of you with taxes, they still waste billions of our hard-earned dollars on programs like studying mountain lions or on treadmills, injecting hamsters with steroids, and making them fight, and studying beer koozies. The thing that keeps your drink cold. The $1.3 million study conducted by Bright University of Washington students was to determine if beer koozies work. It turns out they do work. Groundbreaking stuff. Then there's accidentally spending 28 million on green camouflage uniforms for the Afghan National Army. Afghanistan is 98% desert. They wasted 2 million attempting to increase trust between Tunisian political parties and citizens. 10 million on green growth in Peru. 2 billion attempting to turn an abandoned mental hospital into Department of Homeland Security HQ. And don't even get me started on the billion-dollar Medicare schemes. What? What's that? Centers for Medicare and Medicaid paid 48 billion in improper payments in fiscal year 2018. What is that? Since Medicaid is such a big program, it opens up all sorts of possibilities for abuse. It's all in Dr. Rand Paul's summer 2019 edition of the Waste Report. So, straight this way, and you would see Howard Castle. You would meet a princess there. If you are lost and don't know which way to go, look at the map. The areas you have explored will be shown on the map. A map is a diagrammatic representation of an area of land or sea showing physical features. He's a dictionary.com. Cities, roads, etc. The word map can also be used to talk about chart or drawing that shows relationships between ideas, people, events, or anything else you can think about. Press start to enter the subscreens and ZR to find the map. On the map subscreen, you also see a flashing dot showing you which way to go next. Did you get all that? No! And then you mash the button. And then you mash the game so he says it again. Oh, there's more new text. There's more. Oh. Did you know the hashtag symbol is technically called an octothorpe? Or that 100 folds in the chef's hat represent 100 ways to cook an egg. And that some cats are allergic to people. And that M&M stands for Mars and Murray. And that you can hear a blue whale's heartbeat from more than 2 miles away. And that the odds of getting a royal flush are exactly 1 in 649,740. And that the lyrebird can mimic almost any sounds it hears, including chainsaws. And that the speed of a computer mouse is measured in Mickeys. And did you know that sushi actually originated in Southeast Asia and spread to South China before being something into Japan sometime around 8th century? And did you know that a male emperor penguin can go without eating for 120 days? And did you know that the smell you smell after it rains is called pedicure? Oof! Oh, Mr. Owl! Oh, that was fun! Brandon, low-key, that could be its own video. Mr. Owl! Mr. Owl teaches Mewtwo King. Alright, let's watch the rest. Advice from Mr. Owl. I low-key think that's worth a video. I think people would be entertained. Rolling speed! Did you know that rolling in Wind Waker is actually 1.4 times the speed of, Wait. Let me show you something. Where's my... Okay, there it is. 1 second, I'm gonna grab this. Okay. I'm gonna post it here, on this computer, and then we go here, and then we click this. Okay. Wind Waker! Did you know that rolling in Wind Waker is 1.4 times the normal speed? I did tests on everything. Wait, it's under this. I did a bunch of tests in this game. Ooh, but you go 1.6 times more backflips and side dodges. Okay, Court, we've been going over a lot of stuff just now. The past few hours have been good content. Okay. Okay, so back to this. I might do a low percent run, Court. Like the lowest possible percent and torture myself. And a first blind playthrough, by the way. I got really far a few years ago. I just forgot about it, and that was on a different computer. No, I was doing like a 1%, like a 1 E-tank, like lowest missiles, lowest E-tank. I was doing that like 5 years ago, around like during COVID, or just after COVID. But I don't know where that is, so I'm just gonna start over. Oh! Oh, that's funny. They're fighting on Hyrule Temple. Oh. Oh, with the turds, with the poopy. With the poopy.
Have you ever had a dream that you could do so you want yes.
What? Oh wow, what if that was Link's up B? How good would he be? Real good. Dodongo's cavern. Oh! Oh, the Dodongo! Oh!
We're starving. We need rocks to eat, but Dodongo's cavern is blocked off by a boulder.
Why don't you eat the boulder?
Wait a minute. Is this a plot hole? Wait, hold up.
We're starving. We need rocks to eat, but Dodongo's cavern is blocked off by a boulder.
Why don't you eat the boulder?
Oh, they're eating everything! Stinky fish people ahead.
What?
Play the fruit, child. Door. Let the boy pass. What do you need, hero? I will give you the sapphire if you rescue my daughter. She's trapped inside Jabu Jabu. Oh. Well, that was fast. Good speed run. Kind of boring, but effective. That was fast. Oof. Oh! Oh! Okay, that's really funny. Oh. Swap again.
Stop. Are you using ExpressVPN? Sending data over an unencrypted internet connection is like sending a postcard out in the Illuminati on time.
Episode 2.
birthday! It was your destiny to pick up the legendary Master Sword, but you were too young to tackle this journey. So I sealed your spirit away inside the sacred realm while Ganondorf took over.
Wait, what?
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday noises.
Your destiny to pick up the legendary Master Sword, but you were too young to tackle this journey. So I sealed your spirit away inside the sacred realm while Ganondorf took over everything unopposed.
Oh! Look at his facial expression change. His facial expression. It's like the realization hits in.
Sacred realm while Ganondorf took over everything unopposed. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Oh no. Oh no. I think I messed up the prophecy. We can fix this. Go find the other sages so we can save Hyrule.
But we can fix this.
When evil rules all, an awakening voice.
Oh! When evil rules on a wicked voice of the sacred oak, it called his destiny to be drawn up. Oh, out. Oh, Sheik! They look friendly. You bring the mashed potatoes. Oh, soul counter. We should head for the forest temple. He's roly-poly-oly. He's small and smart and round. You are a man, now do this. Oh, even faster. Help me. He blew up. Navi. Navi face palms. Navi face palms. Oh, that's friendly. Oof.
The flow of time is always.
Oh. Oof! Wolf first Link. It says in the bottom right corner. Huh. Coincidentally hitting them, that's so stupid. He's pissed. What was his face just now? So stupid, dude. Snip. Oh, Suave Gannon.
Suavemente bésame que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suavemente bésame que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Bésame, bésame suave, bésame otra vez suave. Que yo quiero sentir tus labios suave, besándome otra vez suave. Besa, besa suave, bésame un poquito suave. Besa, besa, besa suave. Bésame otro ratito cuando tú me besas. Me siento en el aire, por eso yo comienzo a besarte y si te despegas yo me despierto de ese rico sueño que me dan tus besos. Suavemente bésame, que yo quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez suavemente. Ese coro bésame es la cosa que yo quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Bésame suavecito sin prisa y con calma. Dame un beso bien profundo que me llegue el alma. Dame un beso más que en mi boca cabe. Dame un beso despacito. Dame un beso suave, suave, suave.
Venom again disconnected. Oh, Sari is sad that it's a different ocarina. Oh, that sucks. Oh, the horses! Look at the Malin, or Malin, whatever her name is. Yeah, I'm gonna watch them before the tournament today.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time? Thanks.
Oh, rip. Oh, the Goron! Poor Link! Look, the Goron! Oh!
My name is
He turned into Bomberman! His Bomberman. I love Bomberman 64, dude.
My name is Pepto Bismol, and I need your help. Ganondorf took all the dragons to feed to the Gorons. Ganondorf took all the Gorons to the Fire Temple to feed the dragon.
Oh! He's clapping.
Must stop him before it's too late. Here's a Goron tunic, and there's a fitting room right over there.
Why is there an arm there?
And there's a fitting room right over there.
Oh, Shadow Link. I know. It was sticking out of the wall.
I like it. The Fire Temple is right here. It's a secret. Be careful.
The passion of friendship will soon blossom.
No!
The passion of friendship will soon blossom.
No!
Will soon blossom.
Oh.
Enough is enough! I have had it with this snake!
Oof! That's a fire flower. You know my yellow Game Watch and Ultimate is the AOL Instant Messenger Game Watch? With only aim noises. You've got mail on up smash, etc. Oof. Why'd I say oof? I didn't get hit. Oh, get bodied. Bodied. Comboed. Bodied. Destroyed. What a puzzle. That's so funny. You think Bighorn would beat the dragon if they had to fight? Subjects. I remember this room. Bodied. The whole volcano? That's so fun. Oh, the chickens. They're gonna gang up on him, aren't they? Oh! The cash. Well, dude, I don't know the workshop roster, but man, I kind of want to try it. When is that tournament? I might stream that. If you got it, it's perfect. If you keep reminding me, I'll eventually do it. You have to keep reminding me though. 1 second. BRB, a few seconds. Remind me, I said. All right. Wait. You should see it. Oh, just look. Check that. Twitch, just so you know, Twitch does help me better though. But yeah. Everything helps.
Bubba. You want you could do so you want why don't you eat the boulder?
Have you read my Google Doc before? Read these things real quick. Catch up to speed. Yeah, keeping stream on not muted helps me on both Twitches, because I get like 10 cents an hour per person. Per viewer. You can also just get Turbo, and then it's the same as not being a sub. I get paid for ads even though you don't see them. Turbo's a good way to help if you're keeping streams on. really good to help long term. Oh, this is the recap. I already did the don't need recap. I don't know, but I do know that like on Twitch, if you were to mute Twitch like in the middle or lower part of the screen, like that part, like the middle of your screen or so, then that is bad. That's bad for me. Don't do that. But if you mute it at the very top, like the tab at the very, very top of your computer screen, I heard that one might be okay. I heard multiple sources say that one was fine. I'm not 100% sure, so I usually tell people to do 1% volume, but that is the feedback I've gotten. The only guaranteed thing is that the guaranteed bad is muting Twitch at the bottom middle bar. That's the only thing I know is bad with 100% certainty. Yeah, that's the same thing I heard. What you just heard is the same thing I heard. Twitch is getting anal about how it works, but yeah. The 24/7 channel helps out a lot too. I get paid from ad money from that too. Oh, I missed. I wasn't locked in. Alright, let me lock in. Lock in! Combo. Oh, Sheik! Oh no, Sheik! Sheik! But you're just a big eyeball! Bodied. Oh, not dead. Huh? I've never had the water temple thing happen to me. That people say online where you get stuck on it and like it's impossible to beat, apparently, like in certain combination. That's never happened to me. I just heard it about online. Oh, poor Link. What is that? Blue's Clues or some shit? What is that? Is that Blue's Clues? What is that? Bodied. It's a skeleton. Dark Link. Oh, hi. Conquer yourself. Just like spam spin attack, don't. Just like spam spin attack, don't lock on. Use the Megaton hammer, it didn't fire. You got this. So specific. I wonder what they thought the intended way to win was. What do you what the person who created this game, what do you think they thought the quotation mark intended way was? You think it was spin attack? Some other trick? Megaton hammer didn't fire doesn't seem right. I mean, maybe. You never know. I just wonder what their original intention was. It's fun to think about. Struggle? Yeah, but what do they think the original way to win was? Like, if it mimics all your moves, does it mimic all your moves every time? I don't know everything. I played the game a long time ago. Surprise, Deku Nut. According to the American Heart Association, if performed immediately, CPR can double or triple the chance of survival from an out-of-hospital cardiac arrest. Get CPR training! Yeah, she's okay. Oh, no. Mega Man.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Oh, he can't beat it. It's the water temple glitch. Well, not glitch, but unintended path. According to Mayo Clinic, The long-term activation of the stress response system and too much exposure to mobile and stress hormones can disrupt almost all the body's processes. I'm not reading all this. It's not possible?
Many unbearable hours later.
This is what I heard online.
Finally!
Oh!
Watch out!
This isn't normal water, it's Dasani. Lol. Husband and wife, lol. Yeah, that's what I'll do next time I do the Water Temple. That was so. Wait, isn't that how you get the fire arrows? Or ice arrows? I know that's fire arrow, right? Look at the fish! The fish had a funny face. I think I had to look online for that. Shooting an arrow into the sun? That was so random. I don't remember. It was too long ago. The state of the internet! That's so true. Oh! Oh, Sheik. Sheik!
Nope.
It's the youngling again. Ah, that's better. Nice song music, man. You played the song Storms. Help me!
Who taught you how to do this?
I learned it by watching you.
Mega Man bet. That's way creepier than the original game. Huh! N64 controller.
I'll never fall asleep with the sun beaming into my face.
You thought some plastic blinds would protect you? Pathetic!
You need a Manta sleep mask. A Manta sleep what? Use this cool sleep mask to block out the light and keep cool in the heat. Whoa, cool! They even have these little indents in them so they don't push on my eyeballs. And I can easily adjust them. How premium!
What? No!
That's right. There's a sleep mask for everyone. Collect them all and get the sleep you deserve. Use the promo code terminal to get 10% off yours today. Thank you, Manta Sleep Man.
Curse you, Manta Sleep Man!
How's he back here? He should have used the Manta sleep mask. The one frame of sun. How many frames per second is YouTube? That's a long frame though. Oh, come on. Huh. Oh no.
That's pretty neat.
Wait, what? Wait, you could do that?
That's pretty neat.
Was that intended?
That's pretty neat.
Huh. He just Fortnite dance.
I don't want to do this no more. I don't want to do this no more.
Street Fighter character. Screams about lungs.
No!
He's dead rip. Celebratory bonging. Dead again? Oh! That's a terrible place to be revived. He's getting destroyed. Hit him with the down air. I had a feeling he was gonna miss. Sheik 2. Oh! Impa! Is there a finale? Bomb shield. Oh, oh, what's the next one? Wait. No, there's another one.
This video is sponsored by Express.
Navi. Get the Pepto-Bismol.
Oh! Pepto-Bismol's house. I can't believe he's dead. Yeah, I want some vids. Oh, what? What? That was really good.
If we could all get over our sense of
Wait.
tribalism and see the other side as people trying.
Some of this I've seen, some of this I haven't. Oh.
Link, listen very carefully to...
1 hour later.
Yeah, I'm watching it. A lot of stuff.
Oh, are you leaving? I want you to have this.
I went over this earlier. I went over everything that Owl was saying earlier, like an hour ago. Imagine you at the Olympics and they just start rolling like rolling or side hopping. Wait, is this all the same? Yeah. Okay, wait.
Happy birthday! It was your destiny to pick up the legendary Master Sword.
Oh, a new one. Wait, this is episode 2? I have to watch episode 1 then. Huh? Wait, what's going on? Wait. Huh? I'm still live, right? Hello? Oh, say something, chat. What the fuck? Am I live? What was that? Did I lose internet for a moment? Or is it just the video? You didn't have to refresh, right? It was just the video being dumb. Huh. What do you guys want to watch? I'm down for anything. I'm pretty much down for anything. What do you guys want to watch? So many videos on the internet. Combo contest? Oh! Let's see if there's anything cool in the past year. Oh.
Winners, he took A
It was so random. Oh shit. I didn't know about this.
Choice, not trying the Conquer again. I think that matchup's just too rough. Conquer really struggles against super fast characters, so.
I didn't know. Wait, I'd never seen this video.
If this was
was anyone else, I would say please don't go Young Link.
Yeah.
Because Young Link is just not strong enough to like consistently kill Sonic. And the edge guarding is rough too, because the forward air is not that strong to send him off.
No convenient pop-up settings for Dare Spike.
You can find. I feel like there's
This is so random.
Oh, okay.
I think on the edge guards he can find like a down air spike save just like that. But,
Isaiah's definitely Young Link.
his recovery if Kiro goes slow and is riding the.
'Cause Isaiah loves playing Link.
Isaiah's had a few interesting.
What the fuck is this character, bro? What a stupid character, bro.
Isaiah's had a few.
Oh, that is brain dead.
Over the course of this weekend, he accidentally grabbed with Dark almost 3 times against me in my set. You're seeing that upbeat there. I don't think that was intentional.
I know he's been.
Sonic is always freaking good in Smash. Dude, Sonic is always good in Smash. He was at his worst in Brawl, but he was like mid-tier in Brawl, like mid-high. Honestly, he's probably high-tier in Brawl. Because his timeout was strong.
Right, because you don't really hear him curse that often, honestly.
Was that on a?
But he was broken in every other game.
That one, yeah, was on CRT.
Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder what's up. B, I knew it.
Oh, he was so ready. Oh, wow. Couldn't finish it, and that's gonna be it.
I'd be surprised if he makes that mistake of up being preemptively again.
Yeah.
He easily could have lost his stock for that. And Kiro's gonna wait a lot of the time.
Yeah. Smart when you're.
Yeah, I wish Sonic actually was like a strong character that didn't use side B.
Okay, that trades.
That'd be cooler.
Oh, he's trying to do some regular Link stuff, but Young Link not quite as strong, not as much hit stun on his moves. Oh, was he trying? No. I thought he was trying to set up the bomb in case he got hit, so the bomb would explode him back to have another try, but.
And this is what I mean, right? Like, he got the up tilt, but he got nothing off of it.
Right, yeah.
What's the landing lag on a Z cancel? Is it 0?
He shielded, but he didn't want that.
What's the landing lag exactly on the in frames?
Oh, so smart from both players. Isaiah just one step ahead.
I don't know. I've never seen this court. I have played Remix.
Yeah, you have to go out there.
Young Link and Remix though, but that was years ago.
Go out there for the up B too. I feel like that's what's missing in this matchup, and you could really turn it around.
Right, yeah. Maybe we'll see some adaptation.
4? Oh really? So it's the same as a fast fall empty land in Ultimate. Or Melee. That's the same landing lag in Melee and Ultimate actually.
Okay, a little too far from Kira, but. Oh.
What?
Ah, that was a greedy bomb pull. Do you think he wanted a shield drop?
You think that was intentional?
The shield drop or the bomb pull?
The bomb pull.
I don't know if he wanted a shield drop bomb pull. Maybe he thought Kira would back up.
Yeah, it could be that Sonic's so fast.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Up air. Yes.
Nice trade. Oh,
where's the
no
forward
fair.
air? Oh, he should be good. He just needs to go out for the. Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna hit that every time now.
Yeah.
Get ready for it.
Hmm.
Oh man. I say we're really playing the plats here. He knows that Sonic kind of controls the ground really well and needs to avoid that.
It's also kind of interesting because like Sonic is also very good at coming down with down airs, but like not versus a character like Young Link.
Oh, accidental roll. You know he wanted to shield up.
Yep.
Ah, just a little too low.
Yeah, that was a tough spot.
You know, a few years ago, me and Isaiah just met at the airport by chance.
He could have just went to the ledge.
It was like super random. Oh my god.
But seriously,
went out there.
That's so stupid.
But playing that some people do where he exaggerates his point so much that you can't help but to pay attention and engage with it. So kind of smart, a little obnoxious, but we love him. Oh, I can't believe that up air whiffed. Isaiah really looking more and more comfortable with the spacing and timing of what Sonic wants and where he's going to be. I think he's slowly warming up to the character.
6 with Young Link, honestly. Oh. used to the
Conquer.
Young Link at this point. Sometimes you can mix it up that way, but I don't know if it's much better.
He made Smash 64 Link boomerang noises. What? I played with him a lot in 2007.
I think what's probably going through Isaiah's head is that he can't kill.
In 2007, I played with him a lot.
Sonic, he's edge guarding. He's gonna have to edge guard a lot to make it worth it. And he
We,
probably has way more
mainly
potential to
64.
kill with
I mainly played 64.
as far as combos.
And he was showing me Kirby combos, and I just learned that Kirby combos, and then he was like 3-stocking me all the time. And then I went to tourneys, and I was getting like top 8, sometimes second and first.
Get on side plat when Hero is recovering, because it gives you more height.
Right.
To edge guard.
I agree.
I mean, there's some situations where you want to be on the ground, depending on where the opponent is off the stage. But getting on side plat can help a lot for Sonic's recovering. Oh my god. Is that an acorn that he shoots?
Yeah, I think it's an acorn. I think the move's name is pellet, but maybe that's just what Beef and I call it. I always hear
That up be so fast.
Oh. And pellet, pretty good at stuffing that horizontal domain that Sonic keeps, you know. Pretty risky if you don't get it, he kind of jumps over whatever, but...
And the worst part about this happening right now is that we're going to have to read Kiro's tweet after this, and it's just going to be miserable for all of us.
Yeah, Kiro said he has many tweets,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mad Piano's banned though. Mad Piano's like around as good as Pikachu. He's basically the best character. So, but he's banned.
So does Sonic just not have an edge guard against Conquer? I feel like you probably time it up B, you know, like hit him with a spring. But maybe it's too risky.
It's most Conquerors don't recover from.
Yeah, he's just too good overall. He's just too good overall.
Get a spring. You mean like jumping out there?
Just overall.
No, like if he's so far away that ledge is the only option, just spring like preemptively. But I guess you could just have smash there. Ooh. Okay. Wow. Bear is too slow compared to Sonic's Bear. Oh, no Z cancel.
Hits the grenade but gets a sword to the face for it.
It's a nice little bait. Conquer's moves just take so long to come out, and he's just so slow on the ground and air. It's hard to contest. Okay.
Spring.
Oh.
That might be it. Conquer, yeah.
It's such good evasion for like 5 moves in a row, but there's just nowhere to escape to. You just kind of ledge trap the whole time.
It's just so rough. Even when he wins neutral, he doesn't get much off of it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, he wanted it all.
Too thirsty.
He wanted it all. That's fine. He has 2 stocks to play with.
Yeah, he's got some
there.
It's getting a little antsy. Oh man, what are these whiffs?
I think those are just like Conquer was actually just really high. I don't think it was like an input error or miss.
Can he do it?
Wait, is he win this game? Oh, he wins this game, doesn't he?
Oh man, what are these whiffs?
I think those are just like Conquer was actually just really high. I don't think it was like an input error.
Oh, thank you, whoever just did that.
Can he do it? Can he make the comeback? Isaiah. Oh, it's so scary when Kira's just standing there not doing anything.
This is the thing. What does Conquer do at 0% other than throw projectiles?
Oh, he gets a grenade, just by chance.
So you're not gonna pop him up enough as Conquer.
Oh man.
To get a grab or down air.
I'm feeling nervous for both players. Oh, the fair just barely whiffs. Oh, up air. Oh, can he do it? Can he do it? Oh, he whiffs the bear. Oh, okay.
Oh, shit, I almost just last stuck.
Oh, it's so scary when Kira's just standing there not doing anything.
This is the thing. What does Conquer do at 0% other than throw projectiles?
Oh, he gets a grenade, just by chance.
So you're not gonna pop him up enough as Conquer.
Oh man.
To get a grab or down air.
I'm feeling nervous for both players. Oh, the fair just barely whiffs. Oh, up air. Oh, can he do it? Can he do it? Oh, he whiffs the bear. Oh, okay, all right, escape.
Grab.
Okay.
Throw another grenade.
Can you do it, Isaiah? Oh, the bear takes too long again.
Oh, he got way too antsy with that down air. Nah, Isaiah's throwing out F smashes.
Yeah.
They want this stock.
Oh my God, how did he fall into that? Oh, that's it!
He pays
Isaiah
for
takes it.
Is he gonna stay conquer? We have stock. Oh no, he died.
Well, I don't want us to just lose next game.
Wow, so high on that F smash. Has he done that yet?
Oh, I want to watch this Kirby.
I think honestly, I think Falcon fucks Yoshi, but thinking it was. They didn't go for like a down air there. If any of that was like
I love like Isaiah pulling out like the Kirby.
I love the fact that KD has forced this out of Isaiah.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
It's not like 2014 anymore.
I want to see his Kirby.
Spam that a little bit.
Oh. Interesting.
So a quick little pivot up tilt there. See, Isaiah's still got the tech.
I've used borrowed controllers every turn I've ever entered court.
Beautiful.
It's not like 2014 anymore.
Spam that a little bit.
Oh. Interesting.
So a quick little pivot up tilt there. See, Isaiah's still got the tech.
I'm so surprised that Isaiah hasn't picked Puff.
Yeah, he used to love Puff for this matchup.
Yeah.
He said that this is like easy for Puff. Oh, he tries to fade back, but Katie's pretty right there.
I have not seen Isaiah play Kirby at all today.
I haven't seen Isaiah play Kirby in a long time.
Yeah, I think the last time I saw it was like him versus Wizard.
Wow, my God, that
Great
was
punish.
So nice. Katie looks like he knows this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, KD also has played Kirby in the past. He's no stranger. Falcon's just a force right now for KD.
Man, his Kirby's underwhelming.
Oh, I don't think he got a pivot that he wanted there. Look, he just turned in place.
Nice weight.
I was trying to watch for 64, but yeah, I low-key think Isaiah's Kirby is like one of his worst characters. All his other characters seem like more impressive.
These jumps are also a little risky.
Oh, wow. My God, that was clean.
Yeah, that was very clean.
Oof. The sound effect on
All right, chat. Well, I'll let chat pick a video. Chat, pick a video. It could be a speed run. It could be anything.
Downers, like people don't do downers like that as Yoshi.
Yeah, Isaiah has a very old school style, like today's technical skill with.
Oh, chat pick something.
Yesterday's like I don't know, game plan.
I feel like that kind of happens in these games where like people forget that certain things work.
Yeah, it's kind of like we were talking about before, the down air up smash with Jiggly.
5 minutes. That's how long. 5 minutes. That's how long you have. This planet is still going to blow. The core has been completely disintegrated.
You heard all?
Minutes is all that I need. It won't even take me that long.
Well, we're gonna be watching Attorney in a minute, and I was doing it earlier, and I was watching it.
True depth of my power escapes you. Well, it's time that you experience the ultimate Frieza. Bingo.
No, don't do it! King Kai, please make a change in your wish. Don't have the dragon send me back to Earth. Ask the dragon to send everyone to Earth except for Frieza and me.
astounding. Isn't that the dragon? Yes, it's wish time.
Oh no, Frieza!
No, no! Dragon, I wish for eternal life. Grant me immortality.
Ruhalano Mecha Kitas Earth! Minas Purungans Porkulu Dus!
Why, you little runter?
Hey, yeah! I
Dude, DBZ was so good, dude.
Can a ghost do this? Huh, Frieza?
Dragon balls. What? No! I waited so long. Most planets would have flown by now. But this is a tough old bird. I'll give her 2 more minutes.
Yeah, he's always doing that. I've seen it all before, but it was a long time ago. I've seen every episode of everything except for the new one. The one where they're all children. I didn't watch the one where they're children.
Your energy level is decreasing with every blow. In fact, you're not even a challenge to me anymore. It wouldn't be fair for me to keep fighting you. I'm satisfied now. Your pride has been torn to shreds. You've challenged and lost to a fighter who is superior to you, and to make it worse, he's just a monkey, right? It would be meaningless to fight you now. You're too scared and ashamed. Live with the shock. Keep it bottled up inside you, silently. Goodbye, Frieza. Never do mischief again. May you live the rest of your life in peace.
I will never be defeated!
You truly are a helpless fool! I gave you one last chance to live! And this is how you repay me? Hey, look out behind you!
My own attack?
Though you brought all this on yourself, it's a shame that your life had to end in such a miserable way.
Please, help me. Please, have mercy.
How many people begged for their lives at your feet and you killed them anyway? Did you show me mercy when I asked you to spare my best friend Krillin?
Forgive me.
I gave you some of my own energy. You should be able to move. Go and do as you like with it. You're on your own now.
Now learn. Learn what happens when you mess with the most powerful being in the universe!
You fool!
Best villain, Frieza. And that was the best arc of DBZ for sure. All right, what do you guys want to watch? Any goods? There's not. I don't really want to watch Fox Does in Melee. There's a lot. I would watch more of Melee if it was more interesting. Oh yeah, Devil Artemis. Oh dude, I've watched him. He was so good. I forgot. Is this why it says release the slob or something like that?
You there, stupid dog. Have you seen a stupid frog? About this high, green, one-piece fan? Damn it! I've been searching for him for hours in this universe. All he left me was this stupid tablet with the random doodles on it. Huh? What the? Is that normal out here?
Return the slab.
What?
Return the slab.
Or suffer the curse. I remember.
I need a way to stop a giant bug from stealing the mummy's slab.
So, you seem to be having a bug problem, eh? Fancy an exterminator, maybe?
I need other options.
Broke, are we? Well then, if you can't afford an exterminator, perhaps try taking care of the problem yourself.
Oh, shit. Okay, where is that music coming from? Huh. It's actually kind of fire. No! I hate the dark! Oh. Sup? Sup? Hey man, sorry. Didn't mean to startle you. You okay in there? Look, man, I'm not here to hurt anyone. I don't want the smoke, okay? I'm just vibing. I pay rent, I recycle. It's all good. Oh. Oh, that's not good.
Return the slab.
Okay, where did you go? And what the hell is that? The things I do for views. The things I do for views.
Oh, so stupid. Oh my god.
You can't possibly stand against my 3 blue eyes white dragons. Draw your last pathetic card so I can end this, Yugi.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. But it does contain the unstoppable Exodia. I've assembled all 5 special cards, all 5 pieces of the puzzle.
It's not possible! Exodia! No one's ever been able to summon him!
Exodia! Obliterate!
Rico, I don't know.
You play only for power, Kaiba, and that is why you lost. But if you put your heart in the game, there is nothing you can't do.
Can we go home now?
What the fuck?
Thank you.
Wait. Whoa.
destruction that I've ended.
Well, Cell, looks like we have a business opportunity. A what?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I have arrived. The best fighter, the best hair, quite frankly, the best everything possibly ever.
Kermit, why is there an orange man with perfectly coiffed hair in my arena?
This is Donald Trump, Cell, President of the United States of America.
I've heard a lot about you, Cell. You're a loser, a total disaster. You absorb people with your little booty straw. It's disgusting. Very un-American, if you ask me.
You know I can wipe out civilizations, right?
Fake news, fake news. It's disgusting. Very un-American, if you ask me.
You know I can wipe out civilizations.
Fake
right?
news.
Fake news, fake news. Destruction this, destruction that. I've ended stock markets with one tweet, Cell. Okay? China cried. Elon panicked. It's not even close.
What do you want, orange man?
Listen, Cell, I've come to strike a deal. A very good deal. The greatest deal. You, me, wall. We build around this arena. Keep the Saiyans out, especially the illegal ones. You know which ones I mean.
I'm sorry, are you calling Vegeta's people undocumented aliens?
Yeah, JD calls them intergalactic invaders.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Look, I'm saying they're not from here, okay? They show up in pods, no passports, no paperwork, just yelling, glowing. They bring beams, they bring monkey tails, they bring issues. And quite frankly, we don't even know what a Super Saiyan means. Could be a gang, but some of them may be okay. But Vegeta, real problem. Hothead, very bad attitude, arguably French. Lock him up.
Yeah, I bet you my left nut you wouldn't be saying that to Vegeta's face.
Oh, I'd say it while shaking his wife's hand, sir. Big balls. The biggest.
Stop.
Huge.
Stop talking.
Let me tell you what. First, we rebrand. Trump Games, huge success. Second, we make hats, red ones. We can make the Cell games great again.
Yeah, how about no?
You know, that's because you can't handle the truth. I see it. You're intimidated. Everyone says it. Check the comments. I talked to Frieza, you know, great guy. Very white, bit of a diva. But he said, you know what he said? He said, Donald, you're stronger than Cell. True story. Many people don't want to say it. They say it all the time. You're way stronger than Cell. They say it all the time. Many people, big people, powerful people you don't even know.
Pretty sure no one says that.
You don't know that. You weren't there, okay? Not so fast, Bugman. You see this?
A button? Really?
Mutually assured destruction. One press of this and it's bye-bye DAU.
You can't do that. Can he do that?
I don't know.
Quite frankly, Cell, I get it. You're jealous. Everybody sees it. You see the hair flawless. You see the tan, natural, beautiful, possibly divine. Not everyone can pull this off, you know. Some say I look like a Super Saiyan with stock options.
You're fucking orange.
Vitamin D doesn't hit me. I hit vitamin D with tariffs.
Can we end this episode?
Please, before I press that button myself.
I get it, Cell, I really do. This is what big performance looks like. And you're threatened. I'll give you time to think about it. But when I come back, you better be ready because episode 2 is gonna be huge.
Well, thank God that's over.
Yeah, look at Kermit's nose.
You see the hair flawless. You see the tan, natural, beautiful, possibly divine. Not everyone can pull this off, you know. Some say I look like a Super Saiyan with stock options.
You're fucking orange.
Vitamin D doesn't hit me. I hit vitamin D with tariffs.
Can we end this episode?
Please, before I press that button myself.
I get it, Cell, I really do. This is what big performance looks like, and you're threatened. I'll give you time to think about it. But when I come back, you better be ready because episode 2 is gonna be huge.
Well, thank God that's over.
I should be like you, Mel.
Hello, Cell.
Oh, God damn it.
Did you think about my offer?
Yeah, I did. I've decided to pass.
It's a big mistake, Cell. Huge mistake. The biggest mistake of your life.
Yeah, well, I found a better deal. 47th President of the United States. Meet 46th President of the United States.
Where am I?
Joe, focus. It's him. Trump, your arch nemesis, hello?
Well, if it isn't Sleepy Joe.
Donald.
I'll tell you what, Biden, why don't you... Cheap shot. Very nasty. Very unfair. Where am I? What you're about to see is the strongest attack, folks. They call it the fake news flash. You've never seen an attack like this before. People are saying, you know what they're saying? They're saying, sir, you have a fabulous attack. A very big, a very powerful attack. Nobody fires an attack like you. True story. It's gonna be huge.
Oh my fucking God, get on with it!
Bottom blaze. Fake news flash attack!
Oh, my fellow Americans, we must stop the senseless fighting.
Holy shit. Is that Obama?
It is, and it's time for change.
Says the man holding a dangerous artifact. You see it too, don't you, Joe? Where am I?
Oh, you mean the Chaos Emerald. Chaos Control.
He said all chaos control.
Did they just fucking teleport? I think? Oh, please, God, don't let there be a part 3. 50K likes and we'll get you a part 3. Kermit!
Where am I? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I have arrived. The best fighter, the best hair, quite frankly, the best everything possibly ever.
Kermit, why is there an orange man with perfectly coiffed hair in my arena?
This is Donald Trump, Sal, President of the United States of America.
I've heard a lot about you, Cell. You're a loser, a total disaster. You absorb people with your little booty straw. It's disgusting. Very un-American, if you ask me.
You know I can challenge
Sir, I don't know the where when I this mistake.
You think Trump?
News flash.
Chaos Control. You mean the Chaos Emerald. Chaos Control. Did they just fucking teleport? I think? Oh, please, God, don't let there be a part 3. 50K likes and we'll get you a part 3. Kermit!
Huh? What? Oh. There's no audio.
Turns out they were all on the list. I did not see that coming.
What? Is that supposed to be like that? Is this supposed to be like this? Or is that like a joke? I don't think it was supposed to be like this. Yeah, definitely was not.
Huh. Turns out they were all on the list. I did not see that coming. Well, hey, at least we have a new president now. Perfect.
Where am I?
Yeah, I need nipples.
What?
Nipples. 2 of them. Symmetrical, preferably.
Hold on. You summoned an eternal dragon to wish for a pair of nipples?
Okay, when you say it like that, it sounds dumb.
It is dumb.
Okay, it's easy for you to say. I mean, you're a dragon. You don't need nipples.
You realize that you can wish for almost anything, right? Money, power, eternal life.
Yeah, been there, done that. It fucking sucks. But seriously, I need them. I'm shirtless like 80% of the time.
I have granted wishes that have altered the balance of the universe.
Dope, dope. So this should be easy then.
Yes, it's easy, but do you have any idea how stupid this is? Why not just wear a shirt?
Yeah, it just doesn't feel right, you know? Feels like I'm lying to myself. Like I'm lying to God.
Yeah, I know him, and I can confirm he does not give a fuck.
Oh, perfect. So then this works out.
You know how many mortals would kill for this chance?
You know how many mortals have nipples?
This wish is literally beneath me.
Dude, same. That's literally where they go, about like yay high, chest area.
Okay, fine. But I swear, if this somehow destabilizes reality...
It'll be worth it. Ooh, perky.
Your wish has been granted. Never summon me again.
Wait, hold on. I think you made this left one slightly smaller. Rude.
It's 2026 and you're setting me up with a fight to the death with a fucking chihuahua? Cell, that's not a chihuahua. That's Stitch.
Hi.
Let me guess. He's super strong, super annoying, and doesn't speak English.
Excuse me. Stitch, speak perfect.
No, you don't get to use that word. Oh shit, he's packing heat! Relax, Cell. He's harmless. Sort of. Harmless Kermit, he has a fucking gun! I'm not gonna waste my time with someone who's 3 feet tall. Where'd he go?
Stitch has reached perfect form.
Okay, what the fuck is he doing? I think he's mocking you, Cell. I'm gonna fucking kill him!
Yay!
Oh, that's what I do. You seriously have the worst ideas. Oh, come on. He's not that bad, Cell. He's not that bad. Shut up. What's next? A giant fucking fish that fires alien jizz from his gun? Okay, that's just a coincidence. What?
my fucking joke to you.
Pop you like a bee, yeah, and I'm on me. Yeah, feel so hot.
Oh.
Hey guys, quick heads up before the video. The new holiday merch line is now linked.
You've dragged me out to the middle of nowhere. How is this wholesome? I've taken the liberty of reuniting you with your family. Those are fucking chimps, Sal! Oh, I'm aware. Which one's your mother?
You are foolish to come alone. For I, Dracula, will suck your blood. Is that supposed to do something?
Oh shit, my bad. All right, let's get this therapy thing over with.
Why, hello, Cell. Please, come inside.
Hello.
Hey, what the f is that thing? Oh, don't be scared, Cell. It's just Bomberman. Don't say that like it's normal. He's lobbing explosives, Kirby!
Yo! Oh!
Your Honor, my client is built different.
Okay, that is a ridiculous defense.
Objection! Your wig is ridiculous.
Overruled. Your mother.
Then you leave me no choice.
God damn it, he's done it again! Acquitted of all charges!
What?
Do you feel it?
Oh, the dinosaur is like, look at the dinosaur. Ah!
This violence, intimacy. They call me unstable. I think they're just afraid. But me, I don't judge.
Well, well, look what we have here.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you of all people.
I'd ask what you're doing in the middle of the jungle. But then again, this is where your people belong.
Excuse me?
Oh, don't get your tail in a twist. It's just a bit of harmless racism.
You? Being a therapist, you know, is just not realistic.
Oh, I assure you, it's very much real, Cell. You see that wall over there? Certificates. Proof. Legally binding, even.
Frieza, those have blood all over them and clearly has your name written in Crayola.
Clearly making them mine. Also, the laws are finders keepers. Ancient, but respected.
Okay, that is not a real law.
Okay, how are you gonna show me how to pick up chicks? Not so fast. Brother, I've been pulling since 52. Watch and learn, buddy. Hey there, baby.
That's a biological weapon with limbs. He's a hero, Cell. Don't you hear the theme music? Oh, I hear his theme music.
That's not what.
Gentlemen, welcome to the annual Supervillain Summit. Today, we are discussing something of the utmost importance. We must find a way to be evil, but also efficient.
Doom agrees. We need a flawless plan.
What if we just win? You
absolute madman! Let's do that.
You'll find that I have selected the perfect mortal film, praised for its excellent plot and superb acting.
The fuck is Fast and the Furious?
Your planet has been marked for eradication. Galactus draws near. Jesus Christ, can you not hover directly at crotch level? Wait, he can do that? You know, that's worse somehow.
Oh, Cell, many things aren't real. Gravity, taxes, consent.
What?
Well, if it isn't a couple of losers shopping for booster packs like low-income scrubs, I see.
Under my Sal! What the hell, man? What do you mean, what the hell? What do you mean, what I mean? I'm in the shower! Yeah, for the past 2 hours. How much longer? Dude, can we talk about this later? No, I want my turn! Sal, I'm naked! You're always naked!
What do you want, Frieza?
I'm searching for a Dragon Ball. You wouldn't happen to know of its location, would you?
If I did, wouldn't tell you.
Oh, pity. Guess I'll have to murder your mother.
Wait, what? It's not my mom!
Frieza, can you stop the bullshit?
Yes, deflection. Classic defense mechanism.
Frieza!
Dr. Frieza.
I am not calling you that.
Look, I worked hard to kill the person who worked hard for that degree, Cell. I say I've earned it through blood, sweat, and paperwork theft.
Therapists don't have doctorates, you dipshit.
Cell, I need you to focus.
I hate you.
Wonderful! A breakthrough. That'll be $3,000.
I'm leaving.
Fine, but I'll have you know that I'm billing your insurance.
Fuck you, I don't have insurance.
Therapy is such a rewarding field.
We're less of a planet and more of like a cry for help. And you willingly live here. Okay, I'm not about to be judged by a cosmic streaker. Yeah, he's more like a sexy spoon, Cell. What?
You don't understand the complexities of this rivalry, you roach. His clothes, whack. His tights, whack. His jacket, whack. His cards, whack. The way that he rocks that ice, whack. His anti-gravity defying hair, whack. His dumb fucking dual disc, whack. But me, I'm rich as fuck.
Wait, didn't you design that dual disc?
I am superior. My cards are superior.
Okay, they're just cards, Kaiba.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't expect the homeless to understand.
They're made out of cardboard, man!
Exactly what a homeless person would say.
Hell, I'm naked! Do you not see the issue with this? Okay, there is literally no difference between what you sport every day in our videos and right now. Yeah, except that I'm wet. That's scary, right?
You got a bounty on your head, you know. $3.
Wait, that's it?
What?
$3?
Yeah.
That's bullshit. I did at least $50 worth of property damage.
Okay, I don't make the damn bounties. I claim them. Now get ready to draw on the count of 3. Amphibian.
A story of mortals who protect their family by engaging in illegal, yet dangerous, high-speed races.
I'm sorry, what?
It's labeled as an action film.
Hold on, so let me get this straight. The plot is...
Cars, yes.
And they put themselves in mortal peril by racing these cars at stupidly high speeds.
Yes.
To protect themselves?
And their family. Never forget the family.
Okay, so they protect their family by endangering their family in cars?
Precisely.
And mortals worship this shit?
They've made 10 of these films.
10 of them?
All right, I'm diving. I'm on point. Holding. I need heals. I need heals. Mother, I need heal! Kermit? Oh, hey, Cell. Sorry, Charlotte and I are playing some Marvel Rivals, and he has shit heals! What the hell is Marvel Rivals? Have you been living under a rock? Marvel Rivals! You know, the popular game that replaced that one other popular game. I don't follow. Overwatch? The porno? The game, Cell. It used to be peak. Used to have substance, character, ass. Everything that Marvel Rivals literally has. You can't be serious. That's not the real reason people play, is it? I understand it now. Good. Hop on. We need a second healer who isn't shit! Hey! It's cheating! Okay, but is it cheating if I miss? What's happening? I believe that's called Ricochet, my dear. Is that something we should worry about, or? Yeah, I'm not sure. It doesn't usually go on this long. Nice shot, asshole! Oh my god! I can't believe you would do such a thing, Piggy! Oh, you are not gonna pin this on me, you asshole! Oh my god, how could you do such a vile thing? Oh my god, the innocence! The innocence, Sheriff! Stop that! Sheriff! Oh, the horror! The horror! Sure. It doesn't usually go on this long. Nice shot, asshole! Oh my god! I can't believe you would do such a thing, Piggy! Oh, you are not gonna pin this on me, you asshole! Oh my god, how could you do such a vile thing? Oh my god, the innocence! The innocence, Sheriff! Stop that! Sheriff! Oh, the horror! The horror! Charlotte, I never thought I'd have to tell you this.
Hello.
You were abandoned as a child.
That's so funny, God. I was watching Ultra earlier.
Charlotte, I never thought I'd have to tell you this. You were abandoned as a child, raised by Saiyans, and you are in fact our son. What the fuck is it? Charlotte, I never thought I'd have to tell you this. You were abandoned as a child, raised by Saiyans, and you are in fact our son. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus Christ, I don't
This is so funny.
Charlotte, I never thought I'd have to tell you this. You were abandoned as a child, raised by Saiyans, and you are in fact our son. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus Christ, are those Crocs? With fucking sports mode engaged! Sell seriously, who are you talking to? To be honest, I have no idea. I don't even know this guy's name. My name is John C. I'd like you to meet my dear friend, the Incredible Hulk. Mr. Hulk, I'd like you to meet my buddy, Perfect Cell.
Hulk angry!
Looks like we got ourselves a sticky situation here.
Look, I'm just covering a sick guy's shift, all right? We can figure out how to get you back to your universe later.
And what will you be checking out today, sir? Oh, sweetie, you deserve better.
Is this good?
No, but it's less concerning than your original choice.
All right, let's try the Chidori again. But this time, aim for the giant stone.
All right. Yes,
Huh?
yes, it is true. You have your mother's tail, but my eyes. Brother?
He's returned. The prophecy was true.
Oh.
Yes, it's true. You have your mother's tail, but my eyes. Brother?
He's returned. The prophecy was true.
What the hell kind of frog porn is this?
That's Shrek 2.
It smells like Goomba ass.
Okay, first off, that's Yoshi's natural scent.
Damn it, what is this? Mortal Kombat, baby. Mortal Kombat. Hold on, how much is he paying you?
5,000.
Okay, I'll triple it if you face him in Mortal Kombat instead.
I accept.
You bitch!
Get over here! Your suffering will be mildly pleasurable.
Oh my god, are you getting off on this shit?
I never thought I'd lay my chimp eyes on you again. Give Papa Chimp a hug.
Brother, please! Brother, you're destined to lead us!
Mortals apparently find bald men inspirational. Look at Krillin. Krillin dies, Zamasu. And returns, much like this franchise. You think it's gone, but it never really is.
Right, can we just, watch literally anything else?
Absolutely not. This is a study of humanity's most sacred bond.
Which is?
Family. Wow, you have soft hands.
Let go of me, you fucking weirdo. All right, what do you think, Melvin? Jaws or Shark Tale? Oh, don't fucking king shame me. It's for research.
Sasuke, perhaps he needs an example.
Of course. That's how it's done.
That's how it's done. Yeah, I don't know. I still think this is way more effective. Is that a fucking tree log?
Fire style, fireball jutsu!
Oh
My god, is that Toad? Is he okay? Nah, I think the stuff he took was laced or whatever. He said the walls will whisper into him about the coins, you know? Telling him to buy Ethereum or whatever the fuck that is.
Mine? Hey, real quick, you guys have 50 Shades of Krillin?
No, sir.
How about Coochie Wars 2 Tokyo Drift?
Still no, sir.
Lotion of the Dead?
Sir, we only carry family-friendly movies.
Ah, bullshit. I know a shark fetish when I see one.
Okay, why does everyone point out my shark kink? The duck's holding fucking magic mic here!
All right, listen up, Captain Virginity. This isn't a therapy session, so let's take a minute, breathe, and inhale your abandonment. I know it's tough, but it's better we rip the Band-Aid off now.
Yo, you eating that? What? Dude, why are you here? I don't know. Frog said it was a fan.
Abandonment. I know it's tough, but it's better we rip the Band-Aid off now.
Yo, you eating that?
Got advice?
Why are you here?
Don't be a pussy and fuck them up. Okay, I mean, you could be a pussy with camping. Camping's pretty broken, but I mean...
What?
Don't be a fucking loser if your mentality.
What do you want? How dare you? Yeah?
3, fucking destroy them.
I said it. How dare you? I don't even care.
The frog said it was a family thing. Had to bring a photo for some reason. What? We have those? What? Have you...
Look at
I know
this.
it's tough, but it's better we rip the Band-Aid off now.
Yo, you eating that? What? Why are you here? I don't know. The frog said it was a family thing. Had to bring a photo.
Oh, Freeze is so funny.
We have those? What?
Thank
you, Adam.
What do you want? How dare you? Yeah? I said it. How dare you? Yeah, I said it. How dare you? I don't even care. And he agrees with me. Huh? Yeah, what do you want? Will you shut the up? Who do you think you are? I'm the man of the house. Dad, I'm the boy of the house. Will you shut the up? Yeah, okay, Dad. What has gotten into this family? You're not fam anymore. Yeah, you're not fam anymore. Will you shut the up? Oh, really? Why's that? Because your moves are weak, babe, okay? Yeah, your moves are weak. Okay? Hey, you don't call it but Dad, I mean, come on. I'm not your dad. Honey, what are you doing? I'm telling him once and for all, right? What do you mean? I'm not your dad. You were adopted. What? No, what? What? No. Look at your hair, and then look at mine. Mom, what are you doing? Let me handle this, okay? Yeah, fam only. I'm your mother. No, you're not. Not anymore. We decided you're out. Will you shut the up with that, please? Jesus Christ. What happened? Why am I not fam anymore? I'm not your dad, okay? Look at you. I look exactly like you, dude. You look like a bird. He does not look like a bird. You shut the up. Yeah, this is a family issue, okay? This is a family issue. What did I tell you about calling your mother? Why am I not fam anymore? Because your moves are weak. Because your moves are weak. Your moves are weak, Mom. Will you stop calling her Mom? But Dad, I'm not your dad, and she's not your mom. He's right. What? Come on, fam. We're not your fam. That's right. What? We're fam, right? No, you're adopted. I'm not your dad. Yeah, we found you. In a park, on a swing set. You were taped to it. What? This family doesn't want me. You know what? I'm out of here. What do you mean? My wife and I are getting a divorce. Oh, Dad, I'm not your dad. Mom, come on. She's not your mom. I'm not your mom, okay? But, Dad, what about the moves? There were no moves. There were no moves.
Really? That's your best shot? This guy. Oh, hey, you got something on your face right here, by the way. Oh, look, Kermit. It's your British friends. Oh, hey, you're right. Wait a minute. Is something wrong? Yes, I didn't invite them, which means...
Ah, well done, lad. Put him in the van. He'll be safe there, and it's totally humane.
You will kneel before Galactus. I'll run back to Candyland, you glittering bitch. Enough!
Out, vile titan!
Glittering bitch. Enough!
Out, vile titan!
Oh no. Who dares challenge the mighty Galactus?
Thou shalt cower in the face of I, Sir Roderick, the mighty Holy Knight, legendary swordsman, brave warrior, and sex icon.
You are none of those things. It's Son Goku, Kermit. I've killed him before. How hard can it be?
You know what? You're right. You'll be fine. Go get him, champ.
So we meet again, Son Goku. Prepare yourself. Wait, what?
Hey, real the face of I, Sir Roderick, the mighty Holy Knight, legendary swordsman, brave warrior, and sex icon.
You are none of those things. It's Son Goku, Kermit. I've killed him before. How hard can it be?
You know what? You're right. You'll be fine. Go get him, champ.
So we meet again, Son Goku. Prepare yourself. Wait, what?
Hey there, buddy.
Tag me out.
Yeah, there's no tagging in boxing, but hey, it's okay. Just a light bump. Try again.
All right, lucky shot. I've got you now, Son Goku! Oh, you bitch. Okay, so you are a level 15 froggy samurai traveling the land in search for his lost brother, and you are a level 12 half-orc who exclusively plays the kazoo. That's it? That's your entire skill set?
He says it's a combat kazoo cell.
Yeah, whatever. Let's start. You both wake up in a quiet village known as...
He burns it down, Cell.
What? No, you can't just...
Too late. He already rolled. Nat 20. Sorry.
Hold on, you can't just...
No, that's the rules, Cell.
Damn it, fine. The village is in ashes. Chaos everywhere. The children are crying. Are you happy?
He robs the orphans, Cell.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, whatever, fine. You rob the children. You find 2 copper coins. And, I don't know, one of them has a fucking stale biscuit.
He eats the stale biscuit, chokes on it, and then fakes his own death to claim the life insurance money.
Kermit, that's not a fucking mechanic. He can't do that.
He can't. He just, not... Sorry.
Hold on.
This is so stupid.
Okay, so you are a level 15 froggy samurai
Oh my
traveling
God.
the land in search of his lost brother, and you are a level 12
Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
who exclusively plays the kazoo. That's it? That's your entire skill set?
He says it's a combat kazoo cell.
Yeah, whatever. Let's start. You both wake up in a quiet village known as...
He burns it down, Cell.
What? No, you can't just... Too late. He already rolled. Nat 20. Sorry. Hold on. You can't
Sorry.
just- No, that's the rules, Cell. Damn it, fine. The village is in ashes. Chaos everywhere. The children are crying. Are you happy? He robs the orphans, Cell. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, whatever. Fine. You rob the children. You find 2 copper coins, and I don't know, one of them has a fucking stale biscuit. He eats the stale biscuit, chokes on it, and then fakes his own death to claim the life insurance money. Kermit, that's not a fucking mechanic. He can't do that. Actually, Sal, he can. He just, needs to roll for it. Oh, shit. Would you look at that? Not 20. You know what? Screw it. A dragon. A giant fire-breathing, unkillable dragon shows up. And he seduces it. Okay, roll for charisma. Nat 20. He says you're not invited to the wedding. Same time next week? Hold on. Time out. You made a hole in my fucking floor?
Well, when you put it like that, yeah, I did. Well, hold on now. It's for a good reason. A game.
A game?
It's pretty simple. We hit this ball with this club and see who can sink it into that hole. Whoever does it in less shots, well, they win.
Very well. I accept your challenge.
All right, then. One arm straight, the other tucked in. Crank it back and let that baby rip. Nice. Just like Tiger Woods. If he was blind and drunk and had no arms.
Right. Allow me. Sayonara!
Banjo-Kazooie.
Huh. I think I hit it too hard.
Over here, buddy.
Huh?
And that's game. 3 shots, baby. No way you're beating that.
You're immortal, right?
Kinda, sorta. Why?
A true warrior knows his enemy's weakness.
Well, my balls aren't a weakness, but you... Okay, they're a weakness. Hey, you feel like going over to Roshi's for the night? Actually, I made plans, Cell. You made plans? Yeah, just gonna take it easy, sit back, unwind, and play some video games. All right, suit yourself.
Okay, come on, guys. Stop making the kid cry. Stop it.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oh, I'm
Hey, buddy. Probably just a glitch. Wouldn't even worry about it. You gotta watch out for those communists, kid. They get you every time.
already. You kill me like a funny.
He said he'd like to purchase and eat your chicken.
Let's make big moves.
The fuck? He's a duck, actually. Deal. Oh, don't you look at me like that. You still owe me rent. Okay, sir, we don't discriminate here. All are welcome, even psychotic male Gerudos. Whoa, okay, look, you can both kill each other if you want, but Jesus Christ, buy something first. A pleasure doing business, gentlemen. Carry on.
Huh?
Hello? Hello? Oh, God, are you gonna do violently British things to me? So, like, what, you gonna stab me now, or feed me beans and toast, maybe? No?
Sacrifice me to your king? Ow! Bloody hell! Ow! Hey, it's not cricket, asshole!
Ho ho ho! You made him angry now.
Great news, Sal. You're hired as the new night shift security guard for this pizza spot.
I'm sorry, did you just say you got me a job?
That's right, Sal. Now we can finally stop being homeless. Think about it. Late nights, free pizza, the crushing weight of capitalism. It's the American dream. All you have to do is survive 5 nights, sit in a chair, and don't die.
Right, is that guy like a coworker or something?
Wait, what? Right, that is Springtrap, Sal. He's, well, you know, a robot furry.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
He's a guy in a robot fursuit. William Afton or whatever. Look, once you get past the whole child murdering furry thing, he's actually surprisingly chill. He's got an Xbox over in the office.
Kermit!
What?
Double Artemis?
Fucking 6!
Oh, right. Shit. Forgot about that.
Hello, friend.
Oh my god, please don't groom me!
Whoa, 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 hold on. Groom you? Dude, I have standards. Let's get something straight, okay? I kill children. I don't groom them.
Okay, you say that as if it's a fucking upgrade.
Look, Sal, maybe William's just misunderstood. Why don't we start by introducing ourselves properly, William? Here, let me help you. I am so sorry.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, how about no? I quit. Let's go home.
Ah, that was barely one night.
I always come back.
Well, would you look at that? It's a good thing I have my good old AK-47 with extendo mags.
Wait, what? Always come back.
Well, would you look at that? It's a good thing I have my good old AK-47 with extendo mags.
Wait, what?
I quit. Let's go home.
Ah, that was barely one night.
I
Double Artemis.
always come back.
Well, would you look at that? It's a good thing I have my good old AK-47 with extendo mags.
Wait, what?
This is it. This is it. And these? The sacred trio. Ketchup, barbecue,
No problem.
buffalo. And for the more refined palate, honey mustard. What the actual fuck? When did the mortals become so sophisticated? Oh, there's more. Beverages. Choices include Kool-Aid, Baja Blast, and the elixir of the gods. McDonald's Sprite.
So, did you just pay a British guy and his dog to kidnap Kermit?
Yes.
And do what exactly?
Oh, I didn't ask. I just gave him 10 pounds and a Tesco gift card.
What the hell is a Tesco?
I don't know, it's like a British Walmart, but everything's pale.
Right. So what, you gave him 10 pounds and said go wild?
It's the UK, Charlotte. He'll probably be fine. Probably.
Kermit is in danger.
Kermit is somewhere in fucking, I don't know, DAU England. He's fine, Charlotte.
Okay, well, I just got a photo, Sal, all right? They're waterboarding him with tea.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, you know what? They're his problem now.
What?
It's like a baptism thing, you know? He's like technically British now, legally.
You're still going with this.
Do you know that they dip their fries in vinegar?
Do you hear yourself?
I do, actually. Fucking animals.
How do you know he's even safe? Have you ever been to the UK?
Oh, I have. There was that one time I almost destroyed the British people. I'm
to destroy the British people. Wait. What the fuck is a space Tesco?
Dr. Frieza, you know, great guy. Very white, bit of a diva. But he said, you know what he said? He said, Donald, you're stronger than Cell. True story. Many people don't want to say it, but they said all the
Hey, you
time.
noobish.
You're way stronger than Cell. They said all the time. Many people, big people, powerful people you don't even know.
Pretty sure no one says that.
You don't know that. You weren't there, okay?
God damn it, this piece of garbage is rigged!
Nah, I don't know, Cell. Sounds like a skill issue to me.
Oh, bullshit. This doesn't take skill. It's all luck. Unfair, cruel-ass luck.
Oh, no, Cell. This is art. See, it's not about brute strength, Cell. This is seduction.
I'm sorry, what?
You ready for Daddy to take you home, you dirty bitch?
Okay, please stop talking to the machine this way.
Ah, yeah. All in the wrist, baby. You see that? That's called foreplay, Cell.
Mm-hmm. You need help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You like that? You filthy whore.
Kermit.
Patience, Cell. Precision. A little bit of sexual energy. You know what I mean?
No. No, I don't know what you mean.
What?
You start slow, then you go faster, and faster, and faster, and then bam! You slap it at the last second, just like my father. There, but never committed.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What do you mean?
Was that even legal?
Soldiers of the Freezer Force, today is a glorious day. Not because you are glorious, no. You are weak, pathetic, disposable. You are the very reason space condoms exist. But with my guidance, you may one day grow to be slightly less pathetic than shit. Yes, excellent. Now then, repeat after me. I am worthless.
I am worthless.
Good, louder. I am expandable.
I am expandable.
Yes, excellent. Music to my ears. You see, motivation is not about you. It's about me. Everything is about me. Zabon a fragrance.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, the scent of superiority. Now then, as you join our ranks, there will only be one thing that will not be tolerated in the Freezer Force. Can any of you tell me what that is?
Cowardice?
Wrong.
Treason?
Incorrect.
Racism?
Yes, correct. Racism. That vile, disgusting practice has no place in my army.
But, my lord, aren't you literally genociding entire species? Just because you don't like them?
Silence, Zarbon. That's different. That's called standards. Now then, today's final ceremony is not to honor your pathetic graduation. It is to remind you that I, Lord Frieza, stand above all of you in every single way. Any questions?
Sir, isn't that just racism?
You there, how tall am I?
Oh, 7 foot, sir.
Excellent. Execute him for lying.
Wait.
Wonderful! Truly inspiring. Now then, before we conclude this ceremony, does anyone else have any questions?
Yeah. Do we get diplomas?
Diplomas?
Yeah, you know, to show that we graduated or whatever.
As I've stated before, the artifact lies within the mortal's household.
Okay, can you stop saying that?
Stop saying what?
Artifact? It's a fucking rice cooker.
A tool of culinary divinity that will soon be ours.
Right. I'm doing this myself.
And how do you intend to do that? You can't be serious.
Check this out.
Hey guys, Goku here. Holy shit, you can do that?
Duh. I am Goku. Just, sexy and evil.
Yeah, this is not gonna work.
It's going to work. I am Goku.
It's literally just your name without the black.
That's the point.
He doesn't even wear long sleeves.
It'll be fine. Now then.
Dad?
Oh! Gohan! Hey, son. Just came back for the rice cooker. Okay. Why are you wearing sleeves? Because it's cold? In the middle of summer?
Abort mission, he's on to you!
Shut the fuck up. You're not my dad, are you? Fuck it, plan B.
The fuck is plan B? Special meal
Look, I'm serious. This might be your perfect matchup. Like, literally.
Okay, you say that for everyone.
Okay, but this time, I'm telling the truth. Perfect Cell, I want you to meet Perfect Cell.
Hello. Why does it sound like you have a cold? Excuse me?
Right, so, Cell, meet, well, Cell. He's you, but canon.
I'm not canon.
More like fan fiction that got out of hand.
Today, both of you gentlemen will face off. One of you may even die. But I can say for all of us, that is a risk we are all willing to take for the sake of entertainment.
I'm not fucking canon!
Alrighty, gentlemen. Before we begin, do we have any questions? Yes, Funny Cell.
Why am I here? Also, I think Less Funny Cell has a question too.
Ha ha, ha ha. You got great jokes, but can you ball, bitch?
I'm quite confident in my threes, you know.
Oh, we'll see about that.
What? The music got DMCA'd.
Well, I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's a tie. You both tied perfectly in every single contest.
Wait, so we'll never know who's best?
They know.
They'll just have to wonder for the rest of eternity.
Pretty sure they know.
Oh my god, you just think you're hilarious, don't you?
Yes, now if you don't mind, I really need to be getting back to my show.
Oh, right. You mean the show that I created.
Oh yes, I forgot. You've made such amazing shows like Cell Versus. Wonder where you got that from.
The same place you did. Akira Toriyama.
Oh yeah, because Toriyama had Cell fucking a frog for 100 episodes.
At least I made it past 100 episodes. You barely made it past 60.
You know, I think I'm ready to come back. I feel like I've had time to heal. I feel grounded, present, and you know, even... That's it! I'm going back on hiatus!
Can you pass the salt, please?
Oh, I'm pretty sure you're salty enough for the both of us.
Motherfucker, I'll kill you. You're not even right shade of green.
Hey, wait, just check this part out. It's my favorite part.
Gentlemen, from
this day forward, you will all refer to me by the name Betty.
But isn't Betty a woman's name?
Right? I told you this movie was great. I mean, it's all right.
Sleepy time.
That's how it towards him.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand.
Oh, motherfucker! Oh my god! Did you see that, Jace? An RKO out of nowhere! You're right, Berta. Doesn't matter what universe you're from, that one had to hurt!
Hey, Mr. Cannon.
And Cell counterattacks with a sweet chin music! My god! But what's this? Is that... Oh my god, it is! It's a dinosaur, Jace! A fucking dinosaur! Not just any dino, mate. That's the World Heavyweight Champion Rex! And he's got a steel chair in hand! That's the World Heavyweight Champion Rex! And he's got a steel chair in hand!
Really?
Excuse me, do you fucking mind?
Fight me!
I should be like you, Mel.
Lord, I went over Mia and Akola's tier list, all 82 characters, and gave my thoughts. I can make my own soon too, though. But yeah.
All right. So, not gonna lie, the fans loved it.
I get a cut of that, right?
Thank you, Lord.
Broke. What do you mean broke? Broke as in we ran out of budget, Cell. Alrighty, kid, congrats, you're up.
Wait, on what?
It's your time to shine, kid. We need this episode to appeal to a new generation. Quick, say some random numbers.
Oh, 6, 7.
Perfect. Don't know what the fuck it means, but kids will love it. What about an opponent?
I...
Got it. We need someone young.
Someone let me know when it starts.
New. I'm gonna hit you with a list. You ready? Baby
I'll
Sonic.
start on.
What? Baby Yoshi?
Well, somebody let me know when it starts. I'll turn.
What do you mean broke? Broke as in we ran out of budget, Cell. Alrighty, kid, congrats, you're up.
Wait, on what?
It's your time to shine, kid. We need this episode to appeal to a new generation. Quick, say some random numbers.
Oh, 6, 7.
Perfect. Don't know what the fuck it means, but kids will love
One
it.
at a tournament?
What about an opponent?
I...
Got it. We need someone young. Someone new. I'm gonna hit you with a list. You ready? Baby Sonic.
What?
Baby Yoshi?
Wait.
Baby Rex.
Fight me!
What the fuck?
Baby Waluigi?
Wah!
Dude.
No, you're right. We need to go more cringe. Baby Shrek.
Dude, what the fuck?
Baby Mario?
Can I fight someone my age?
Junior, they are your age. Think about it. Your dad's like 6. How old are you?
Fuck you.
Got it. Baby Shark Suit Shallot with a song included. Yeah? Baby Shark Suit, do. Baby Shark Suit. Yeah, it's fucking gold. Kermit, why is there a pentagram on my ring? Halloween decor. Duh. You wrote summon bad bitches in blood. I'm just manifesting, Cell. Did you just summon a fucking demon? I thought it set the vibe, yeah. Who the hell is that? The fan service, duh. You can't just have a Halloween special without fan service. Now we just need a 4th. What about Michael Myers? Michael Myers? Yeah, no way. It's literally his holiday. Okay, well, last time wasn't exactly Halloween-y.
Go.
Okay, the fucking, I don't know, slasher guy, scream guy. Ghostface? The guy's even worse.
Okay, what about that tall guy?
Jason?
Exactly. Tall, intimidating. Bitches love intimidating.
We're going out for candy, Cell.
And bitches love candy. Therefore...
We're going out for bitches!
Yeah!
Now I'm in your head!
It's the first turn, you idiot.
You're going down!
Kermit.
Just let him win, Cell.
Absolutely not. I am the superior life form.
It's just one game.
I am not losing to an idiot like him.
I'll make you eat those words. Words.
Can we just leave?
No, he's gonna follow us. And if you win, he'll keep annoying us for a rematch until you accept. Just like last time.
You know who would love living here? Poor people.
Just end the game, Cell.
Oh, I'll end it all right.
Cell, wait! Not in front of the baby, man.
Fuck!
Superior life form, my butt.
Kermit, just one Kamehameha, please.
Cell!
I didn't know you spoke Greek.
Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna traumatize the baby.
Cell, no!
I am going
Cell,
to traumatize
relax, man.
this
Please.
child, Kermit.
Look, the sooner
What?
you throw the game, the sooner we can go home, man. Come on. We don't need to do any of that. All that shit is unnecessary.
Okay, fine. I'll throw the fucking game. Can you at least pretend to know what you're doing? Maybe actually try, just a tiny bit.
Trying is the first step towards failure.
You know, he's not wrong, Cell.
Woohoo! Here's to alcohol, the cause of and solution to all life's problems.
I hate my life.
Where the fuck are we? This place looks like shit.
Oh, wonderful. More rejects from another universe. The hell do you want?
Behold, for we are warriors of justice.
Yeah, we like protect chicks and stuff.
Yeah. We make the world safe for the scoring.
You know what? I'm gonna make this quick.
Are you threatening me?
Am I what?
I am Cornholio. I need TP. TP for my bunghole.
Okay, what the fuck is happening right now?
You will give me TP or fix my bunghole.
Are you challenging me?
TP? TP for my bunghole?
Okay, what the fuck is he talking about?
Fire.
TP like TP metals?
Fire. Fire.
Shut up, Beavis.
No, you shut up. My bunghole will not be denied.
Your bunghole is like the weakest part of you.
Oh yeah? Watch this. Ah, my ass.
Okay, I'm gonna blow myself up now.
He said blow.
You realize you're screwed, right?
Oh, yeah? What makes you say that?
Hello? I have a Blastoise. He's got fucking guns on his shoulders. What's a starfish gonna do?
You know, I agree, Cell, but you're missing one important detail. I have a Mega Stone.
Omega what? Okay, what the fuck is that, and why does it have abs?
Behold, this is the legendary Super Starmie Cell.
Okay, hold on. Time out.
Yeah, no, there aren't any timeouts in Pokemon battles, Cell.
Okay, this is bullshit, Kermit. That's not even canon. Show me the Pokédex entry right fucking now.
It's totally canon. Starmie, finish off Blastoise.
Blastoise use Hydro Pump.
Fuck you, this is bullshit! Oh, it's you.
Ah, shit. didn't know royalty used elevators.
They don't, actually. But I suppose every now and then we must mingle with the wildlife.
Excuse me?
Tell me, Charlotte, do elevators always smell like this, or is this a you people thing?
I'm sorry, can you say that again? It's hard to hear you down by my knees.
Oh, my apologies. I forget. Saiyans need things loud and angry to understand them.
The guy with the short temper.
Oh, how charming. A monkey trying to be witty. You know, I admire you and your people, Charlotte. It takes courage to walk around with such limited intellect.
You know, I admire you too, Frieza. It must be exhausting having to wake up every day and pretend you're tall and important.
I'll have you know that I manage an entire empire. You wouldn't understand the concepts yours vaporize before you learn to count.
Oh, I can count. Pretty sure I read 3'4".
Excuse me?
Maybe I'm being generous.
How dare you? I am at a perfectly respectable...
Yeah, no, definitely 3 feet.
I will fucking kill you!
Like I said, short temper.
You insufferable monkey! I know what you're doing. You're trying to bait me. That won't work anymore. I am above you.
Oh, come on, you set me up for that one. You're above no one. Literally.
One more word. Utter one more single word in reference to me or my height, and I will end you.
Step stool.
Dinner is ready, my lord. Oh my, you stuff a mighty turkey. I have stuffed, basted, and moisturized.
He's not joking. He had his whole forearm in there.
Some call it talent, others a felony.
Yes, wonderful, Zarbon. Prepare the cutlery, please. Sup? I bought bread. What the fuck is that?
Bread, dumbass.
It's Thanksgiving, you fucking barbarian!
Cool. What's that?
It's an Earth custom, sir. A day where families gather to be thankful.
Dope. Pass the turkey.
I'm sorry, hold on. Who invited you?
Father, obviously.
Daddy!
Oh, Frieza, don't start. I raised you to be an emperor, not a whiny bitch. Well, the same goes for you.
I'm sorry, hold on. Who invited you?
Father, obviously.
Daddy!
Oh, Frieza, don't start. I raised you to be an emperor, not a whiny bitch. Cooler, the same goes for you. Please don't stoop to Frieza's level.
What's that, like 3 feet?
You will fucking die here today!
You there, blue boy. Pass the turkey.
Yes, my lord.
Zarbon, do not pass him that turkey. That is an order.
Yes, my lord. Zarbon, could you pass me the turkey? Yes, my lord. Can I get you anything else, sir? Gravy? A fondling? Emotional support?
Zarbon, stop flirting with my father!
Yes, my lord.
So does he come with the ship?
Actually, I think he comes in the ship.
Father, please, it is Thanksgiving and we are supposed to be thankful.
I, for one, am thankful you're short.
I will fucking end you!
Oh, forgive me, Emperor of the Universe. Slip of the tongue. Shall we dig in? Oh, dear brother, look at you. You can barely clear the table. Zarbon, please give my brother the royal high chair.
Yes, my lord.
Zarbon, if you follow that order, I will fucking eviscerate you.
Yes, my lord. Boys, can we settle down and eat like a normal, functional family?
Of course, Father. Zarbon, please serve Frieza the first cut.
Oh. Well, thank you, brother.
I'm shocked the poor boy can even see the food from down there.
Seriously? Can someone explain to me what the fuck is going on?
I've ascended.
Oh, bullshit. What did you eat? A radioactive carrot?
It's my new transformation. Orange Piccolo.
So what? That's the gimmick? That you're orange? What, do you get stronger? Fucking glow in the dark?
Stronger. Way stronger.
Okay, you realize that your character design is fucking ridiculous, right?
Mock me all you want.
Oh, don't worry, I will. Let's see here. Tropical jokes, orange jokes, Nickelodeon jokes, maybe a reference to Fanta.
Yeah, I'm more of a sun-kissed kind of guy, Cell.
Yes, of course, Sunkiss. Genius, Kermit.
Hey, you guys mind if I crash here for the night?
Not now, Shallot. We are discriminating against Piccolo.
You think this is a joke?
Yeah. That's the entire point of the video, you dumbass.
Damn, he is strong. He knocked Cell back into SFM. That's fucking wild. Man, this is worse than that one time I got smothered by a chick with a dump truck at Comic-Con.
What?
Huh. Didn't work that time.
Okay, what are you on about?
I'm trying to get one of those Family Guy style cutaways, Cell.
Right, you can't force a cutaway, Kermit. They need to be set up naturally.
Okay, well, we need to get one to work, Cell. It's the whole point of the video. I have nothing else planned except us sitting on this couch.
Seriously?
I'm serious.
Wow. Okay, this might be worse than the time we went to that high school house party.
I don't even know what to think anymore. Can you show me?
Yes, that. Exactly that.
See what I mean? Situation called for it.
No, yeah, that was fire. Man, this is worse than that one time I was on Naked and Afraid. Okay, where the hell is my collar? Ow. Ow, why are there so many mosquitoes? Ow. Ow, what the fuck? Ow. Ah! All right, Sal, I'd like you to meet Bobobo. Bobobo.
I'm sorry, Bumble, what? It's pronounced Bo-Bo-Bo. And don't patch, baby.
Check out my ice cream! You jealous?
Explain.
It's Bobobo.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry, Bumble, what? It's pronounced Bo-Bo-Bo. And don't patch, baby.
Check out my ice cream! You jealous?
Explain.
It's Bobobo. You know, that dude who has a hate boner against the Chrome Dome Empire. They harass the citizens of the Margarita Empire, force them to be bald or whatever, you know, so they rebel using the power of hair.
Are you on fucking meth?
Excuse me?
Meth, Kermit! Acid! Fucking shrooms!
I'm not on drugs, Cell. Those are bad for you. This is a real thing.
Bullshit.
Show 'em, Bobobo.
Hair, hair, hurricane! Yeah!
Bobo shit!
Bobobo!
Don't patch. Go. Don't patch. It's not a sin to fight for the luscious locks. There are those whose hair alone will not reach.
Thank you, Black.
Cell is such a being. I know how you feel, Don't Patch. You a crackhead, possibly even bipolar, and a terrible, terrible dancer. I know because I've witnessed your Dougie firsthand, Don't Patch. It's fucking terrible. Please, drop your restraints, Don't Patch. Protect the hair that I love.
Thank you, Bumperclot, but I plan on doing things my way.
No. We're not. No, Kermit! I told you, Cell, this is what they do.
This is how you remember DBZ?
Why are we in the freaking suburbs?
Eddie.
A few friends.
Go away, dorks.
Except that guy. That guy's an asshole.
Let's get this over with.
I don't know. and unsanitary, to say the least. Perhaps this wasn't such a good idea.
Get away from me, dorks! I'm gonna pound ya!
This instrument is so annoying.
Is he gonna use his feet like the show? He does. It's like the show.
Okay, who the hell sells a jawbreaker for $3 grand? I mean, come on, man. Really? That's unreal.
Yeah, no.
My jawbreakers! I love chickens!
Oh, Sarah, this jawbreaker eases the pain of my tortured soul.
Well, that was productive.
Now what?
Now, all that's left is to beat the shit out of an innocent child before we go.
Wait, really?
I mean, yeah. Can't be a versus episode if we don't fight someone.
Yeah, considering where we are, I doubt any of these children are innocent. Does this count?
Yeah, it counts. Sorry, Jimmy.